Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Gamer's Ledge. I'm your host, Mark.
The Crow
and joining
Dad
me today
said,
is King Titan.
Thecro 103 hype, Thecro 103 hype,
Crow Dad, you
Thecro
gonna join us in the
103
Discord?
hype.
Since I just saw you pop in.
Am.
Oh, well, there we go. Perfect. Crow Dad has joined us, too. Hello, everybody. It is day 4 of not E3. And up next is the Xbox and Bethesda showcase. After that, we have the PC Gaming Showcase, and that will lead right into Streamer Tech Support at 2 p.m. today. So, will be a packed day. We already have several questions in advance for Streamer Tech Support, so we got lots to talk about today. But we're kicking it off with the Xbox, Bethesda, possibly Activision eventual monopoly. We'll see.
Why is everyone in chat wanting a Morbius game so bad?
Oh my god, because everybody hates Morbius.
Yeah.
It is an ironic thing, sadly.
I see.
I'm sure some game developers will see it and go like, "Oh, they
I
really
think
want
that's
one."
legit, right?
And yeah. All right, well, here we go. Right off the bat. Let's see what we got.
Rumor has it something's off at the church. There's blood in the
off at
baptismal
Bethesda.
font, and pastor's gone missing. And my genius plan was to investigate it. Alone. Of course. Don't stress, Layla.
So, horror. Can we add
horror.
in space
Ah, shit.
Or zombies.
or zombies
Or is it gonna be some kind of monster?
So far, I'm liking the feel.
or frogs?
Dinosaur said, dies or Unitab dies or Unitab dies or Unitab dies or
What's up, Dinosaur?
Unitab
Welcome to
dies
the
or
stream. Hello there,
Unitab.
friend.
Hello there.
What was that?
Thanks for coming and hanging out with us as we go through day 4 of not E3.
Dinosaur said, hey hi.
Oh, Dinosaur's the best.
Dinosaur said, that the crowd at hey bud.
Yes.
Oh, dude, I'm in for this.
Well, yeah. On Xbox only. / PC.
That was a vampire. That's cool.
Oh, they're vampires.
Oh, that was me.
Is this a new Van Helsing? No.
Oh, thank God.
The Crow Dad
Oh, no.
said,
You know what this is?
a
I know what this
DS or
is.
CROWHUGS.
You know,
Yeah.
Redfall
It's
used to look
Redfall.
like it was
I'm like,
straight out
why
of
do
a
I...
movie.
This looks
Morbius.
so
Picture
familiar.
us island off the coast of Massachusetts. The bustling
Yeah, I'm liking the look of this.
Yeah, no, they
seafront
showed a
district
big,
and the old
long
lighthouse.
I remember
gameplay
the
trailer
now.
for this. Yeah.
People started vanishing.
Well, that
and
looked
those who
kind,
didn't
that looked pretty
sold
fun though
out.
from that
Big time.
the actual
Fast
gameplay
forward,
look of it.
basically everyone's either a vampire, a
Yeah.
cultist trying to
But
become a
that's
vampire,
not really how they positioned it with that other trailer.
and these aren't just trashy movie
Looked like it was a
vampires.
team-based
These
shooter.
monsters blocked out the sun and pushed back all the water.
They
Totally
might have
cut us off from
reworked
the
it
outside
since the
world.
last time we saw it.
Gotta admit though, if I have to be stuck on an island full of vampires, I'm glad it's with y'all.
It looks kind of like a Far Cry game,
Aw, thanks, Jacob.
but with vampires.
We've also got Remy, our engineer genius, and her little
Yeah,
robot
see, it's
buddy.
still a team-based shooter. They just didn't have any of that present in that particular demo.
And
Yeah.
our resident expert on all things creepy.
It still looks fun.
Yeah, I like the look of it.
Last but not least, yours truly. I have these weird powers.
Co-op stuff is always a blast.
Yeah.
Yep.
Digging for answers, but haven't found much beyond blood and death. Luckily,
It'll
the
probably be
vampires
on
and their
PC
sycophants
and
aren't discreet
console.
about
Yeah, that's
That's
my
what I'd
thought.
assume.
I'd bet the answers
Hopefully.
we need are inside
Hope
those
so.
tourist traps turned fortresses.
Well, you did say Xbox exclusive.
Spotted some bloodsuckers in their fan club near the festival.
But I wonder if it'll be through Game Pass too.
Ghosting out.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, yeah, that was cool.
Could go straight at him, or just slip past.
Let's just get this done. On my mark.
That's me. You can take it tactically.
Blood bag. You know we're here. Look alive.
That's just me, the grumpy sniper.
Going up.
Well, that was cool.
Interesting. Yeah, it looks like interesting powers for sure.
Right.
And each member does their own stuff.
My cryptid hunter's intuition tells me there's a nest nearby.
You're what?
Jeff, that's not a thing.
Found something.
Oh, now I simply must go in there.
What is that? Where does it go?
Some kind of collective consciousness.
That's impossible.
There's the movie theater. I used to come here all the time. Why'd they have to mess this up for me? Ah, shit.
It'll collapse any second.
Run!
I like the music.
So is it kind of a Left 4 Dead kind of thing?
I mean,
Maybe.
yeah, with vampires.
With zombies, or not zombies, vampires.
Yeah.
Without the zombies.
Ooh, I like the
Yeah.
talent trees.
Yeah.
Weapon customization. Are they trying to compete with Back 4 Blood? Or that game community kind of made it flop.
Oh, it is PC. Yay.
Cool, I'm excited.
So,
Yay, I played on PC. And it is Game Pass.
Ooh, they're doing another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
I am excited for that as well.
it's like the second Hollow Knight, isn't it? Or is that a different game?
No, it's Hollow Knight, but
But you're not the Hollow Knight.
Well,
I wonder if it's supposed to be a prequel.
maybe.
It's been so long, I don't remember what happened at the end. I hope they add some new mechanics and it's not just more of the same.
the gameplay looks really good.
It does look good, though. Oh, nice. On Game Pass day one?
Well, that's what it said for Redfall 2.
Oh, really? Awesome. I didn't catch that. Yeah, I love the Xbox Game Pass.
Selling
Oh.
humans as drugs. You're the only one that can stop them.
What?
Realize we're
The
gonna have to take out the entire
Hyperbong?
alien cartel.
Looks like Hyperbong.
Wow, I think
Oh.
I might have to play this.
In what, space?
Everybody lives in space, including you.
Oh my gosh, the gun is
Morty.
talking to you.
That's
Gotta help me
Morty.
rescue my friends.
Yeah,
Gatling
yeah,
and
it's the
like
same.
me.
Yeah, it's the
Yeah.
same people, but that's the Morty voice.
It is,
That is so good.
How about a little dinner first and some bubble
but he
bath
used it
maybe
in the
Us, blasting away.
other game too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's one of my children. They die fast. Don't worry, it's easy to make more.
That's the Miskis.
Oh my gosh.
And
Yeah, I like the look of this.
I want this.
I love the talking weapons.
Yes.
stabbing an ant in the neck. Oh,
Oh gosh.
oh
Oh
god.
god.
Coca
I want
Pen
it.
Media said,
Yep.
I didn't even type log.
You didn't have to because it announced you when you came in.
Everyone,
The TTS did it for you.
Oh my gosh, look at
Care Bear
that.
Combat. He's got people for arms.
Yep, I'm playing that.
High on life.
Okay. Now I can. October.
Yep,
2022.
smart.
Let's go on Game Pass day one.
Wow, they're doing a lot of that.
Welcome to
Hi,
the
Kokeshi.
Xbox and Bethesda Games Showcase. Today, we're doing something we've never done before. For the first time ever, our entire show is focused on games you can play over the next 12 months. You're going to see more gameplay than we've ever had in a show. Industry-defining racing experiences, gripping narratives, compelling strategy titles, and my favorite, the most anticipated open-world RPG of the last 20 years. All playable in the year ahead. And the best part is, with the Xbox, you'll be able to play those games in more ways than ever before. You can play on your console, PC, or on the go with Xbox Cloud Gaming. You can play with who you want, where you want, and when you want. Today, we're going to show you more than 30 titles that are coming to Game Pass, and that is on top of the hundreds of titles coming to members over the next year. Our next announcement shows that the benefits of Game Pass go well beyond the console. We are thrilled to be working with an iconic team that has built some of the most played, most watched franchises in the entire world. And now, all Game Pass members will be able to unlock the benefits for these incredible games on PC and mobile.
What?
For over a decade, players have created a thriving culture of competition
Riot
and creativity
Games,
around
what?
our games. From clutch
Mobile.
plays with friends to unforgettable moments in esports to amazing creations that have blown our minds, our community has continually taken Riot Games to new heights. Today, we're proud to invite the Xbox community into that world. We're bringing our biggest PC and mobile games to Game Pass. Subscribers will unlock every champion on League and Wild Rift.
What?
all
Oh my
powered games,
goodness.
select
Oh
cards
my
in Legendary
God.
and Little
Wow.
Legends in Teamfight Tactics. And that's just the
That's
start.
wow.
Thank
I
you
never
for
played
coming
League.
on this journey with us, and welcome
That's
to Riot
crazy.
Games.
So League's gonna be on Xbox now.
And Val.
That's
Wow.
impressive.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Home sweet home.
Hey DA, should we show 'em how we do it every day?
Wow, that's a huge get for that.
That's a power move, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because normally I only play League is what, only on PC or through Steam?
Yeah,
PC.
only
Yeah.
on PC, yeah. I don't think it's their Steam.
And you get all the champions.
Well, Xbox needed to make a move, and that was a good one.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, well,
Yeah. Well, I thought acquiring Bethesda was a good move. Jesus.
Well, they haven't finished that yet.
and they're still in the process of. No, they've acquired Bethesda already.
I'm sorry. No, I meant.
You're thinking Activision.
Yeah, yeah.
Runeterra.
Yep.
Oof, that looks good.
Foundation set unlocked.
Yeah, go ahead, Bibbs.
Very smart.
Yeah, that's huge.
Man, they're coming out swinging today.
So
Yeah,
Riot
they
Games
are.
is what, a bunch of MOBA games?
No, not just MOBAs. That one of them's card game. They have a Riot is like Activision Blizzard. They have a bunch of different stuff.
Oh,
This
okay.
is first-person shooter.
But isn't
That's
Valorant
hard
already
Overwatch.
on Xbox?
No,
No.
No,
that's Overwatch.
Oh.
PC only.
I'm not a Valorant fan, but there's a lot of them that are.
Oh yeah, it's super popular.
It killed Overwatch.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
That's crazy.
Well, have you been, Titan?
Crazy.
Haven't heard from you in a little bit?
I've been doing good.
Wow.
Well, and the fact that it unlocked all the champions for it, too.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
It's
crazy.
big.
it's huge.
I'm sorry, Amicia. For Hugo.
He's not dead yet.
Plague Tale.
That's what it looks like.
Ooh, a new one? Oh,
Yeah,
that's
no, they already
good.
announced it. This does no. I don't know. Maybe.
The macula's not just in Hugo's blood.
No, I think this is the
Yeah, it's
same one
gotta
that
be,
they
right?
showed.
Yeah, I think it's the same one
And
they
it
showed
can
the other day.
change everything.
You know, I've never played one of these.
Flash.
I never beat the first one, but I played it.
Remember, no more killing soldiers. No more killing us.
Look out! There's a killer around here. One of our men has been
A
murdered.
nice transition.
Yeah.
Somebody knows how to do video editing well.
So wait, is it just a redone first game?
No,
I think it's a
second
new.
story. It's
Yeah.
a new story.
Okay. Yeah, it looks good. The first game was great.
Amicia, don't.
I never beat the first one.
I'll show them that it's over.
Finally.
Really good story.
Nothing to be scared of.
Yeah, the
Oh,
rats.
wow.
The rats are terrifying in that game.
Yes, they are.
Hugo. Do it.
Yeah, because if I remember from the story trailer or the other one, she's the one who's now sick.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I've never.
Dude, they're putting it all on Game Pass. That is so smart too, because
everything
everyone's
was on
gonna buy
the
it.
yeah Plague Tale record.
They said everything they show today will be on Game
That is
Pass.
so cool. Like, who wouldn't get Game Pass then?
I haven't gotten it yet, only because
You haven't? Oh, I love
I
Game
mean,
Pass.
think about my schedule,
here's
right?
Forza.
True. Oh, that's true.
I had it like before I started streaming. Like when I got the computer, I activated it for the first 3 months. Never touched it.
Oh, the premium version with the PC crossover is great.
Yeah, that's where I would be doing it.
It's tons of games to choose from.
Ooh, I like this one. They got muscle cars.
Yep, and they're doing a Forza game that's on Game Pass day one. That's pretty good.
The last
No,
couple
right, that-
Forzas have been like that.
Is this Forza? Oh, it is.
Yeah,
it's
Forza Motorsport.
The last one they released
4K.
was Horizon 5.
Oh, they got old timey racers too.
Coming spring 2023.
I hope Bethesda comes out with a heavy hitter too.
Well, they said I'm thinking we're getting maybe Elder Scrolls.
Nice,
Forza
a new one.
Motorsport is back. I'm Dan Greenwald, GM of Motorsport, and I'm joined by Chris Sasaki, creative director at Turn 10.
I'm going to run to the restroom.
Forza
I'll be right
is
back.
known for its photoreal beauty and state-of-the-art immersion. Built from the ground up to showcase the Xbox Series X and S consoles, including techniques like real-time ray tracing on track. This is the most technically advanced racing game ever made.
Today, we're excited to show you the all-new Forza Motorsport. Welcome to Maple Valley. This track has been a fan favorite since the original
Jimmy
Motorsport launched
Julius
back in
said,
2005.
"Yo,
What's up,
the
Jimmy?
Crow
Welcome to the
Dad
stream.
said,
That boy
a
Bull, welcome to the
GSO,
stream.
how are
Hello
you
there.
doing
Fully
today?"
dynamic time of day brings Maple Valley to
Hello
life
there.
in stunning detail.
Jeez, man.
What you are seeing is an in-engine gameplay demo presented using a single
Wow.
camera with no cuts. Let's jump in.
Dice
boy.
said, "I'm great. You."
They definitely are
The Crow
coming
Dad
out the bat
said,
swinging.
"A GSO doing good."
We've completely overhauled the driving experience.
I think what
This includes a
she
48
signposted
times
at the beginning
improvement in the fidelity
is
of
the
our
smartest
physics
thing
simulation.
I've ever seen a game company do, which is here's just focusing on the next
Let's
12
advance time of day
months.
here and look at the world.
Now
Right.
what's coming 2 years, now what's coming
Yep.
3 years.
Well, yeah, because it's always good to hear that stuff, but it's like that's not going to really help me at all right now.
Right.
I don't know what I'm going to be doing 2 years from now.
Said, you sound different.
Yeah,
bring a new level of
a little
realism
tired.
to the track.
Yeah, I don't
voice
blame you.
gets
We've been
lower.
keeping you up doing V Rising.
I'm sorry I didn't come back last night.
Oh, me too. Whenever I go to get into bed, I always end up passing out with
I've
him.
returned.
I tried staying until the end, dude, because Jen said like you died like a few times. I was like, oh, I'll stay, and then it just got late, and I was like, I can't stay.
Yeah, I logged off out in the middle of nowhere.
Let's advance time again.
Oh,
What were you playing, Elden Ring?
V Rising.
You are looking at
I don't know what that is.
It's
The vampire survival game that's $20 on Steam right now.
to the new Forza Motorsport. And like
It's still early release though, so just keep that in mind.
These new simulation details add further depth, drama, and dynamics to the racing experience.
I mean,
Looks nice.
I guess that's cool and all.
In addition to our dynamic
I've never been a Forza fan.
I've never been a big racing fan, but the Forza games always looked cool.
I like the Horizon games because they're open world.
in the time
Yeah.
of day also
I
change
prefer
ambient
Horizon
temperatures,
also.
which affect track surface temps. Grip is
I like the
also
customizability of Forza.
changes,
I,
rubbering in, and
I
of
have
course,
a steering wheel to hook to my PC for when I do
Nice.
play Forza. It's fun. It's so much better than controller.
Oh, I'm sure.
tire and fuel management.
Does it have pedals also?
Yes.
Nice.
It's got paddle shifters on it. I want to get like an actual stick shifter.
Advanced materials and shaders paired with ray tracing bring out incredible detail.
Yeah, I ended up making a 1 a.m. Taco Bell run last night.
and carbon fiber. Engine bays with their complex self-reflection is a place
Well,
where ray
look at the
tracing
detail in that
Jimmy
carbon
Julius
Yep.
said, Forza is a good racer sim.
Yeah, and that's
Or the
kind
foil
of
on
the
the
issue for
pipes.
me, Jimmy, is I'm an arcade racer, not a sim racer.
Mhm.
car damage is reproduced down to the individual
gosh.
scratches on the bodywork.
That's crazy.
You can see here some of the new details in the directionality of damage, how the paint peels away at exposed and raised edges, in the wheel abrasions, and even in the dirt buildup.
I applaud the devs for that level of detail.
Mhm.
Xbox Series X and S consoles, ray tracing makes everything feel more connected. Cars reflecting onto other
reflection
cars.
Yeah, the graphics are insane.
Reflecting their own
Graphics in general are really good.
brake rotors and wings.
Forza's always pushed that forward.
Yeah,
Yes, they have.
just like Gran Turismo on the PlayStation.
Right.
Another game that I'm not a fan of.
Man, yeah, I've never been a big racing person.
I am. They got to be arcade racing.
So like Burnout, Need for Speed,
Exactly.
stuff like that.
Yep.
Mhm.
Lead to a generational leap.
Yeah, Need for Speed Original was the last one I really played a lot of.
This is the all-new.
Dude, look at that. They even put all that time into the water.
Yeah, and I mean,
Jimmy
I hate
Julia
that this is the only
said,
place you're ever going to pay attention to any of this stuff.
Right, I know.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you're like, oh no, my
It'll be
car's being pushed.
flying by
And
you,
You're
yeah.
inside it. It's not like you're going to be looking at it. Oh, what's this? 40th anniversary of what? Fable?
Elder Scrolls? No? Oh.
Flight Simulator.
Which is another thing I've been meaning to pick up and still haven't.
Flight Simulator?
Oof, that's pretty. Dang.
Jimmy
Yeah,
Julius
the game's
said,
insanely
Flight Sim.
hard to run.
Yes. Wow, that is gorgeous.
Oh, yeah.
That's the prettiest you'll ever see it.
Jimmy Julius said, Microsoft has all the Sims.
Microsoft has all the Riot now, too.
Mm-hmm. That man, yeah, that was a big move.
Yeah, it was.
Dang.
That looks like just a glider.
It is a glider.
That is so cool, though.
Oil rigs.
Yeah, rip RTX 3090.
Yep, 100%.
Well, they secretly already got their hands on the 4090s.
Jimmy Julius said, "This would
What is
be
that,
a
like $2
good
grand?
VR
Yeah, they have
game."
it.
The 3090 Ti is like $2,000.
Jeez.
Well, I guess I'll wait till November to get it.
Yeah.
That's why I stick to consoles.
It's on Game
Xbox.
Pass.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have to keep upgrading the graphics card and everything.
Ooh.
Oh, that's awesome!
Holy cow.
That is great.
I mean, I've flown the Enterprise in Flight
That's
Sim.
awesome.
That is
So
so
that's pretty
amazing.
badass.
So
We're gonna
smart,
get so
too.
many people to download
Yep.
Flight Simulator
Yep.
just to fly
For that
those.
one ship.
From Halo or something?
Yes.
Yeah,
It
Halo.
is from Halo.
That's
Available
awesome.
Available
today.
today.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
That's cool.
Their servers are going to break from people trying to download that game.
Yep. Ooh, Blizzard.
Oh.
Which one's your favorite?
Overwatch 2, finally.
Yeah.
She's like, cheers, love, the cavalry is here. You're one of those heroes, aren't you?
Before me, I see the future. Human. Machine. You know there's more out there, don't you?
Even the
It's
best
probably going to be
journeys
just
end.
like the first one.
Actually, they changed a lot of the players'
Right around the corner.
powers.
Oh, have they?
Yeah.
I am your queen! Let's take him to the wasteland!
It's another game I've never played.
Oh, it's fantastic. Absolutely.
I'm not a
love
big
it.
VR shooter.
I'm not a PvP.
It's not a
person
VR,
anymore.
Ken.
Yeah, it's not a battle royale.
It's objective based.
Keep it moving.
Yeah.
Still
Yeah, I
not
played
one
it
of
for a
those
bit.
players.
Boom, baby!
Check me out.
Yeah, I generally do not like PvP,
Competitive.
but I do very much like Overwatch. They have enough characters that if you really learn one or two of them, you can make a difference on a team.
Yeah, because the powers are so unique.
You'll like this one. 1, 2, 3, 4!
I was gonna say, I don't think we've seen her even in the.
Yeah, the junk chick.
Made it to the reckoning before. But here I am. A free-for-all. With 0 rules. And the survivor gets the throne.
Ooh.
King Howell has never lost. Not in 13 years of rule.
On the battlefield.
Not until today.
The reckoning begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Did you really think this would be a fair fight?
I always thought it would be fun for them to do a side game, like an offshoot of that with more character backstory.
Doing poor character balance
Because the
and
characters are cool
constantly
in Overwatch.
changing things.
Yeah. I'm not really entirely happy with all the character changes they've made for 2.
Ooh, turn-based strategy.
Moments of greatness.
Civ?
Some well known,
Some lost to time.
Nice, they got the chick from
What about
the lady from
I can recognize her voice.
Expanse. She has one of the most unique voices ever.
She does.
How would you
Yeah.
the world? What new stories would you
I will say I kind of lost interest in The Expanse after Thomas Jane.
And when your
Oh no, that's a huge mistake.
would you listen?
Yeah. You need to keep going.
I love him though.
I know, but you need
He was
to keep
so
going.
good in that.
Yeah, but you need to keep going.
I know.
It's so good.
I don't think I finished the newest season yet. I don't know. Did they have a newest season after last year, Mark?
Yes.
Okay, then I missed the last season.
History is filled with moments of greatness. But these
Civilization?
will be yours.
Or it could be completely new IP. I don't know.
Oh, it's new.
Oh, wow.
I need to see gameplay.
Yeah, same here.
Show me something
good to
that's
be
worthwhile for me to
Celebrating,
Here we go.
It's going to be our
grab.
biggest year yet. That includes a few of the projects being developed across Bethesda's 8 studios, starting with Redfall, and the world's first look at gameplay earlier in the show. Redfall is from the studio that brought us Dishonored and Prey. It's got so much of Arcane's DNA
Prey was
coursing
good.
through its veins.
Dishonored was too.
Heroes, open world campaign, deep customization, solo or with friends. We can't wait for you to play Redfall when it releases early next year. If you're looking for something to sink your teeth into right now, we've got the Elder Scrolls Online, where you can adventure alongside one of the biggest
could play that
and
on
most
PlayStation.
welcoming communities in gaming. This year's ZeniMax
I played
Online
on
Studios
PC.
is taking you somewhere that has never been explored
I just
in
can't
any
get
Elder
back. I
Scrolls
can't get back
The
into
Elder
it.
Scrolls Online High Isle comes to Xbox next
I
week.
can't either.
I've been in and out of that game
Online, yeah. I've
three
me
times
too.
now. I was a day one player when it first released on PlayStation.
I was a beta player.
There's something I feel like you lose something in the online version. Like Skyrim was just there's something so much more special about it.
And whispers of a sinister plot stoke the flames of war.
Oh, don't get me wrong. Yeah, it was a great story.
So I wonder if they're focusing purely on online now and not on another game.
No, they've already said they have.
No,
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's in development.
That's why I'm saying
Yeah.
I think we might actually get to see more about it.
Snippet of Elder Scrolls
I don't think
6.
we will.
Must be protected.
If they do exclusive Elder Scrolls 6, then
Oh.
I might get the Game Pass.
Oof,
It is.
yeah.
Xbox consoles and PC.
Yeah.
Fallout turns
Oh,
25
Fallout.
this year.
I
To
can't do
celebrate the
another
legacy
Fallout.
of this storied
Was not
franchise,
great.
Oh, more
Bethesda Game
76.
Studios takes Fallout 76 players out of Appalachia for the
No,
first
that's
time
going on
and
the
returns
trip
to a
tomorrow.
beloved location. Expeditions the Pit is coming this
Is it,
September.
is it New Vegas?
No.
Look, Mark, just like X3, you said that Fallout was the greatest game ever. Oh God, I see you got your milkshake again today.
I do. I need my milkshake.
I'm jealous.
You know, I'm kind of glad with the rots that it had that I stayed away from 76.
I couldn't. I've tried it a couple times. Kind of the same thing with Elder Scrolls Online.
There's a chance after chance.
Oh, I like Fallout games, but after I see my son's system crash like a couple of times from just everything, I was like, nope.
I like 4.
Yes.
I like 4.
4 was good.
Oh, I was so evil in 4.
Oh, I would love a new Fable game.
Oh my God, yeah.
I always went evil with that.
It's probably still early development, in all honesty.
Yeah, but they have a history of never making it to the finish line.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, see, I bought Fable Anniversary on Steam because I've never played a Fable game, but it's an RPG I've always wanted to play.
They're great. I absolutely love them.
I loved that when you went good or evil, it basically changed the look of your character.
Yeah.
When I was in college, a friend walked into my dorm room and looked at me playing it, and he was like, "I've never seen someone as evil as your character looks right there."
It's possible from something they said earlier, Sir Ironblood, but
Skyrim.
I'm not.
Fallout 3 and Fallout 4, they're going even bigger with Starfield.
Oh, we're getting more
Later in the
Starfield.
show,
Starfield, yes.
Howard will be here to reveal more of their next epic RPG.
All right.
So that means it's coming out within the next year.
Oh, and it's going to go straight to.
It's straight
You guys are talking about Horizon.
We were, but they were just mentioning Starfield and jumped to Horizon 5.
Yeah, that was weird. Very different gamer audiences.
Hot Wheels.
The Hot Wheels is coming back
yes.
again.
That is so cool.
They just released one.
They released Hot Wheels on 3. Oh, they had Hot Wheels on Horizon 3.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say a Hot Wheels game just released like within this year on PlayStation.
Yeah, I think that was like a standalone Hot Wheels. This is Forza with Hot Wheels.
Oh, looks cool. I do like me a little track racer.
Yeah, I'm not thrilled about that one.
I might give it a go.
Sir underscore and underscore.
I mean, I'll play it, but I'm
said,
just...
last time I played a Hot Wheels game, I think I was 8 on a Windows Vista PC LUL.
Nice. Nice, Sir Ironblood.
Yeah.
Tell stories of a terrible war that happened across the sky.
There we go.
Heroes fought and died to give us a chance to start over.
That's
All that I know
Ark.
from their Earth are the creatures.
Oh.
Yeah, everyone was asking about Ark 2 yesterday.
Nice.
And
Man, the graphics on the cutscenes are great.
Oh, he's not gonna make it.
But if anyone can tame this new world, we can.
I'll be right back.
They got
God.
Vin Diesel.
Yeah.
This is Fast and Furious 50 then.
Yep.
Prequel to Fast and the Furious.
Ark 2 2023.
Fast and the Furious prehistoric.
Yeah. This one.
Nice.
Wheels fall off.
He really did drive it till the wheels fell off.
No, really.
After the snap.
Tony, I don't feel so good.
Aliens?
Yeah, they did announce a new one.
Oh gosh. It definitely looks like Geiger.
You say Geiger or Guyver?
Geiger.
This is not what they... No, this isn't the same game they showed you.
Mm-mm. I wonder, wow.
Definitely going with a theme of horror and everything this year.
Fleshworks.
Sir underscore and
Oh, was it a
underscore
Doom
blood
thing? No.
said,
Nope.
I'm just
Scorn.
getting
Huh.
moving with my day, so I gotta go. Happy watching everyone. Gamers 105 Raid Kazoo.
Sir Ironblood, have a wonderful day. Thank you for that. We'll be here till 7 p.m. tonight, Pacific. So if you get done, feel free to come back.
From the great below, we saw them as saviors.
Oh, no Sunday show today?
No, this runs right into it.
Pestilence on our world.
Oh, wow.
No one yet knows if you can kill a god. I, for one,
What is this?
find out.
Oh, this is Flintlock.
It looks good.
Yeah, it's Flintlock.
It's also coming on PS5.
Oh. Dang, yeah, I like the look of this.
I believe it's on my list of role-playing games I'll be talking about. I believe it's a role-playing from its description on PS5. It's either role-playing or it's more of an action game.
Looks more of an action game.
Yeah, I'm leaning toward action, but it probably has RPG elements.
Yeah.
With all the dodging and everything, I'm still getting the vibe of it, like Demon Souls type thing.
No. I don't think so. This looks solely ARPG. Does it have a date though? Early 2023.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not PlayStation.
No, yeah, it is because it's on their store.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
They'll just.
They don't mention.
They're not going to mention it
That's
obviously on the Xbox showcase.
Yeah.
They're not Sony.
Dude, that's amazing that that's all day one Game Pass.
Yeah, big moves.
It's all there. It's all
Well,
the top stuff that is going to be Game Pass.
Yeah.
Well, they need to rival what Sony's going to be
What
doing.
place-
in a
yeah.
couple of
Sony's
days.
not doing it though. That's the thing.
No, that's what
I've
I said.
always
With
felt
their
like the Game
PlayStation
Pass
Plus,
was
like
better
that cat game
than the
is supposed to
PlayStation
be
one.
day one, but you compare that to what's coming out now on
A
Game
new
Pass.
Mojang game?
Yeah.
Here's Minecraft.
Legends hold great power.
Ooh.
Minecraft Dungeons 2.
Oh, Dungeons? No.
Yeah, Dungeons was fun.
I know, but I'd rather.
Some legends
I want a questing Minecraft.
Minecraft Dungeons 2.
Yeah. You get quests.
Right, but I want it first person.
Oh. Well, play Minecraft and then imagine you're going on a quest.
I mean, there's so many mods that do it, but I just think it was a mistake for them to not make their own version of story.
Either this or what is that? Minecraft Stories?
That's Minecraft
Right.
Dungeons.
Either Dungeons or Stories.
It's like Diablo and Minecraft had a baby.
Yes.
But the legends we hold dearest are
Yeah, this is
legends of
definitely
hope,
two.
of creativity,
Or
and
DLC.
bravery,
It could be.
and friendships that change the world forever.
You didn't have mounts in it last time. That's
The game's
interesting.
not that
It's
old.
been long enough that it should be two.
This is the legend of a united overworld.
My son will really be into it.
United
He loves everything Minecraft.
by you.
I'll give it a whirl. I
Ooh,
like
no,
it.
this
it's
is not
Minecraft.
dungeon.
Whoa.
Wow.
Dude,
What the?
This looks good. It's like Minecraft and Dungeons had a baby.
Minecraft Legends.
Okay.
Wow.
That is cool. I'm up
There
for
you,
that.
well, there you go, Crow.
Yep, that's
Why
what I
not have-
want.
You know? Wow. I thought it was going to be Dungeons too.
It's not FPS, but it's close.
It looked
Yeah.
interesting.
Console launch exclusive.
I'm gonna have to show my son that trailer.
Starfield.
When you first
No.
arrived,
No.
Way too cartoony.
quite the
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say the style doesn't look
Yeah,
like
maybe.
Starfield.
There would be riots.
Hey, look at the gloves.
You wanted to make a new life for yourself.
Outer Worlds 2? Recore? What is it?
God, what was that other one that was like No
Ooh,
Man's
pretty.
Sky?
Oh, it's very No Man's Sky-ish.
Yeah, there was a game out that was like No Man's Sky that was like very cartoonish. I can't remember the name of it.
It might be an update for No Man's.
Mm-mm. Completely wrong art style.
Mars Farming
Space
Simulator.
Farmer.
Yeah, I think Crow's idea is better. Space Farmer. Or Farm Together goes where no man has gone before.
Space Farm Simulator.
And while you explored, you uncovered a mystery.
So, stuck to your farm.
It is multiplayer.
Oh, wow.
Huh.
Together.
It's the new anthem.
Frontier.
To infinity and beyond.
Space farming sim. Well, we met the space requirement, so
You can.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the new anthem. Oh. Gunfire Reborn.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you don't take the pets to the vet.
Pets.
Hi, babes. Ooh.
Yeah, it looks like a mobile game.
what? No, it doesn't.
It looks like
You don't think so?
Borderlands,
No.
but with pets.
Mobile games
And not
look
as
much worse than
cartoony.
this.
Right. I mean, it could be a really good mobile game.
I know.
October.
Yeah, that doesn't interest me.
So far, nothing
Not
really
bad, though.
stands out to make me get the Game Pass.
I think you're insane, Ken.
Are you kidding me?
If I had
The
the
stuff today
time,
has not made you want to
I'd
get
buy
it.
immediately.
I just got Game Pass for $1 until September.
Yeah, dude, they make it very easy.
I have such a backlog of games already on Sony and now PC I haven't played.
Forza, 1930s.
But all of these are PC games, Ken. That's the point.
Yeah, no, it's more backlog.
Ooh, yes, please. I love anything remotely Cthulhu. Oh, that looks good.
Since I found the first piece, there must be more. That's him. I fought.
Someone says Terraria too.
Yeah, they're also saying Morbius. So.
Oh, yes, true. I don't know, this looks good.
Yeah, interesting.
The art is really interesting. The story looks like it could be cool. Very Lovecraftian.
That sounds when we're a sword to a gunfight.
Case of Benedict Fox. Spring 2023.
Don't touch mine.
Be right back.
Yep.
Bonjour everyone. I am excited to be here today to tell you more about Interior Night's first original creation, As Dusk Falls.
Rick Stevens,
It
PI,
started
said,
with the
look
desire
pretty
to
Lovecraftian.
create a deep
Oh, yeah, it definitely
interactive
was.
experience all levels of players can
And
enjoy
hi, Rick. Welcome to
together.
stream.
Because stories are brilliant,
Hello there.
universal tools that help us understand the heartbreaking beauty of life. This game is an uncompromising tale of family, resilience, and sacrifice, written like a prestige TV show with a
Wow.
unique motion graphic
I'm surprised
novel
this is
style
getting-
that triggers the
Pay
imagination.
attention.
This is an interactive story powered by video games that gives you agency over the lives of far.
Yeah, usually these kind of games they don't highlight.
This is a thought-provoking experience you can play with people
It's
you
a
love.
small team, too.
Discover insights about each other.
They were
and create
showcased on
shared
one of the
memories.
other ones yesterday.
As Dusk Falls is an emotional experience. that
I mean, it
will
looks fun.
leave a mark
I like story,
everyone who
but
plays it.
No, I would play it. It's coming to Game
yeah,
Pass.
I want to see what the actual gameplay looks like. If it's just like you make the decision,
Yeah,
like
you make
choose
the
your own
decision
adventure.
and then watch. Yeah, that's yeah. You have cutscenes, and then
For most people, Turok is just a pit stop.
Yeah, some of that art is very pretty.
Wasn't taking the scenic route your idea?
But for us, it felt like a trap.
There's enough cash in that safe to put the last few weeks behind us. On the ground, now!
You were in the wrong place at the wrong time. We've been in the wrong place forever.
Sometimes doing the right thing is doing the wrong thing.
Got eyes on 2 hostages.
None of us escaped that night.
you follow her. She's the main character of the story.
Out alive.
You follow her through 19 years.
Oh, wow.
We've taken very different paths in life. But they all lead back to Turok.
Get rid of the cop. Hey there.
Evening. Hey, Sam.
Say, you haven't seen 3 fellas in a blue pickup, have you?
Nope. Been here all day.
How you liking the desert dream?
Oh, can't complain.
Can I ask what brings you to Turok?
I mean, I guess the best way to say it is I'd play it for free.
Right. Yeah. And
Oh,
yeah,
multiplayer up to
Game
8
Pass.
players.
Oh, whoa. Interesting. Man, how do you do a choose your own adventure with 8 people?
That's interesting.
You vote on it, or?
It was like July 21st, too. That's right around the corner.
Yeah.
Ken
got to buy Game Pass now.
Action. I don't like battle royales.
Oh, I think he was looking at this one. I think this is the Korean VR that it's all
Looks all melee based.
yeah, all melee based.
Interesting. That's a very interesting concept for a battle royale.
It was very beautiful on PC for sure.
I mean, it looks pretty.
Yeah, I hate battle royale games.
I love them. I don't know why.
I'm kidding. You know how much I'm addicted to Fortnite.
I know. I don't know why. Because I don't like PvP, but I like the strategy of it. And the fact it's always different. Oh, crossplay.
That's awesome. I might download the campaign.
Yeah, it might be interesting to try.
Wow.
Oh, whoa.
23rd.
That's very
like,
soon.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Away.
I love when they do those announcements for stuff that you haven't heard about, but it's like, oh, it's coming in a week.
Sure, I'll download it and play the campaign.
Yeah. That's one thing I like about Game Pass. It's a lot of good content for streaming. Ooh, I like this so far. Very cool art style.
What did I come back to? The storybook adventure?
What it looks like
It's what it looks like, yeah.
Oh, I dig it though.
13th century style.
Yeah.
Just a few hours, I am out of here.
Oh gosh.
Huh.
That looks fun.
From Obsidian.
Obsidian.
Wow. That's different.
Yeah, I wouldn't have expected that.
No.
Pentiment. Nice. Oh my god.
November.
That's no rush.
Hey, that's my mind when I'm trying to create stuff and I have
Ghost
too much stuff
Rider.
in my head.
The prequel.
Kids, are you ready for a new wild and wacky fruit flavor?
What?
What the world?
Oh, this is another. This is the Trevor game. Oh no, it's not.
Could be
Ooh.
linked to the disturbing trend of missing teenagers from our otherwise quiet town.
Oh, Grounded?
Oh, it's
Seen
Grounded.
the teenagers or has any other
You're
information?
100% correct.
Please contact the police department.
I'm surprised is it a DLC or something?
No.
Or are they just advertising it again?
I don't think it's. Is it on Xbox? I thought it was PC only.
I don't know. I played the beta and really liked it.
Yeah, that was a big streaming game too.
That could be a lot of fun with a group streaming.
Unfortunately, my memory chip is a little rusty. But with a little maintenance, we can unravel.
Yeah, they've added so much since I played the beta.
Yeah.
I'll be here
Almost
watching.
sounds like the voice actor for Claptrap.
It does.
Terminates your tiny existence.
I'm going to mute so I can eat my lunch. And
Okay.
I'm going to drink a carbonated drink so I don't want to burp into the microphone.
I appreciate that.
It adds aesthetic. Come on now.
No.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm in for this. Since I'll have Game Pass anyway. Yeah, it looks like they've added a ton of content. Co-op story would be fun.
Never thought I'd see a pill bug get so aggressive.
Yep, I love isopods.
No, it's
I've
not
actually
gonna be-
considered keeping them.
It's not going to be early gameplay anymore. It'll be the full release.
Yeah, it'll be the full release.
Yep. Do they say the date?
September 2022.
Okay.
Baby robot.
Helios. They search for someone who does not exist. The shadow. The forgotten child of a scattered race. Lost. Until now. Now
Thief
they
2,
have
the better version.
I was gonna say.
Now
It's a stealth game.
Yep.
Yeah.
I do like that. That's how I prefer to play shooters when I'm doing solo.
Same.
But I am not there.
I prefer the strategy to the run and gun.
I am their reckoning.
3D stealth. Right.
Ooh. That's kind of cool. Shadow form as long as you're in the shadows, it looks like.
Into their light.
Huh.
Because their light is a lie.
Erebon.
Not in love with the name, but
Yeah. I think they're running out of names, to be honest.
I speak now to those who heed a darker.
Jeez.
It's a danger floof.
V Rising.
Diablo.
Oh, is it?
Diablo Immortal.
Yeah, that's definitely Diablo 4.
Oh.
That'd be cool. I don't know if it
Yes,
is.
it would.
Born of blood and bone.
It's very Diablo vibe, though.
Yeah, if it's not Diablo, they might owe them some money.
Calling forth life.
Or is this something about a necromancer?
Could be. Jeez.
Oh. Jeez.
I don't think it's Diablo.
I don't think it is now either. It looks like something I'd want to play.
Oh, again, just cinematics. I don't know what it is.
Right. Well, I think that
Might be
top
called
view, I think this is
Necromancer.
gameplay. What you're seeing there. It looks like V Rising-ish, but Necromancer.
That's probably the title, Necromancer.
Be a priest of Rathma. A necro.
I like all the female lead games. I like, yeah. It's good they're doing more of that.
And you will not confront the darkness alone.
That is sick.
Because of the dead. And the dead have no mercy.
Pillars of Eternity style.
Yes, please.
Oh,
No.
it is Diablo.
Diablo
Oh,
4.
it is
Holy
Diablo
crap.
4. Dang.
Awesome.
I am excited for that.
I've been waiting.
Wow.
That means
They
it comes out
spent
within
that
a
much
year.
time on a trailer for one class.
Yes, please.
Yeah, it's the new
That's
class.
awesome.
Yes, please.
Yes,
Done and
up for
done.
that
I'm
completely.
very excited to announce our fifth and final class, the Necromancer, a commander of the undead who joins the other iconic classes around.
Well,
the
I know what
campfire in
Mark's
Diablo
playing.
4. These include the mighty
Yeah,
barbarian,
100%.
the elemental sorceress, the crafty rogue, and the powerful druid. And
I'm
you'll want
going
them
druid.
because the demon Lilith,
My college friends and I played Diablo
Hold on.
3
turned and
like day
spreading
one.
corruption and evil
hold
as she
on.
fights to reclaim our dark gothic world as her own. And it's up to you to stop her. Now, Diablo 4 is the culmination of the 25-year history of the franchise, building on top of the best of what's come before with some, unique twists all its own. So let's dig a little deeper by watching, for the first time I might add, some Xbox Series X gameplay, while hearing from a few of the many people behind the game.
Console ports confirmed.
Yep. I just gotta check on PlayStation now.
Diablo 4 is the next generation of action RPG, melding monster
Oof.
slaying and loot collecting with
That
fully
looks
realized
really good.
world.
It's not for the faint of heart. It's gory and unnerving. It's creepy.
Diablo 4 is all about player choice.
It takes all of the pillars
Oh,
of the Diablo
jeez.
game and just
Wall of
expands
blood.
them with all the new
I'm down.
features
I'm
that
here
people
for it.
really love and appreciate
Yep.
in modern games. Whoever you see yourself being, you can create in Diablo 4.
It's important to include robust character customization because then I can play the fantasy.
Yep, the
that I
character
want.
customization is needed. I love that. That's one of my favorite parts of games.
Yep.
It allows you to switch around your playstyle as well.
Oh, yeah. Wow, the graphics look great.
Druid. He Sparta kicked him.
One of the really cool things about having an open world is your journey that you take throughout.
Oh, it's all open?
There's no linear path that you have to follow.
Oh, this is awesome.
50 dungeons in the game.
There's all kinds of surprises as you're exploring.
And it's going to be Game Pass day one.
Territory that you need to reclaim.
Maybe.
I think everything on this
everything
is.
on this list is.
That is fantastic.
Question is,
But I might have to
launch
buy
it
Game Pass.
Right.
If it's soon, I might have to buy Game Pass just to play it with everybody.
This is what it took.
Sometimes it's a new
Oh, hell yeah. Diablo?
There's a whole
Yeah.
bunch of rewards to
Yeah.
get, and you have a real impact on the world as a result.
No, you can't leave us here.
I'd probably still buy it on PlayStation.
Oh, and if it's changing world based on
That's
actions,
true.
that is
Running
impressive.
through the world, and then a local event will pop up, and you can.
Is that
Ooh,
Sorcerer?
participate in it,
That looks
Yeah.
awesome.
That snake thing, yeah.
together and just wail on these like giant.
Dang, I'm
robots
excited for
and-
this.
It rains?
Oh,
Thunder Ronin X.
oh my gosh.
Said, this is looking awesome.
Nice. So that means it's going to be more than 4 people.
collaborating.
what it looks
trying
like.
to take this big monster down.
That's
It's epic.
different.
Dude, the portal.
Not dope.
It's so
Dang.
Console,
Yeah, shared world.
Game Pass,
Diablo
Steam,
more
and
okay.
PlayStation.
Please, guys, let me listen so I can take
Sorry.
notes. It's all good.
Got fully enabled crossplay. If you have
We're all
an
gushing
Xbox
too much.
and your buddy has a
Crossplay.
PC, you're gonna be able to
Whoa.
Or you could play couch co-op. Two people on a couch. can
Couch
sit there and have
couch
a great
co-op.
experience. We've created specific zones where players can engage in PvP.
If you go there,
Specific
you can start
zones.
swinging away at
You don't have to go there, Ken.
but you're also opening yourself up to being swung at.
If you're like really, really good, the game actually marks you as like a champion on the map.
That's great.
You basically become a loot pinata, and everyone wants to chase you down.
Yes, loot pinata.
The last story mission is really the beginning of a whole different part of the journey.
Now you're set up for the end game, and that end game is rich with things to do that allow you to get more and more powerful.
Whether it's new items or new dungeons or new Paragon boards, every
What?
single
Oh,
time
wow.
you go back to
Whoa.
play Diablo 4, there's going to be new stuff for you to experience.
And it's something that we're
Smart.
going to support for years to come.
I'm really excited for folks to get their hands on Diablo 4.
Just to see millions of people really enjoying the different options.
Through the campaign,
Local events,
Couch co-op,
endgame.
PvP, it almost doesn't end.
And we are so close.
Yeah, tell me how close.
Get me there. Damn it.
I was going to say, I know where all of us are playing and streaming at the same time.
Yeah. Oh, I'm excited for that.
Yep.
That's gonna be
That and Until Human.
I'm gonna need to
Mark
go back
your calendars,
and
boys and
watch the
Sea of Thieves.
because I know I missed some stuff.
Yeah. Sorry about that, Mark.
No, it's all good.
I was joking when I played Diablo 4 the first time.
Yeah, I never played Sea of Thieves.
That's fun. The community can make it rough.
Customized your cabin. Oh, that's interesting.
That's new.
As long as there's no profanity, you can name it just how you desire.
Ooh.
Booty face.
Hi, babe.
Yeah. Oh, to set sail as a pirate captain. That's why we really think that you should play this game. And it's available with Xbox Game Pass, of course. Oh, to set sail as a pirate captain. Adventure will come knocking on your door. Oh, to set sail as a pirate captain. And you'll be amazed at what we have in store. The choice is yours, whatever captain you may be. Whether that's gold-plated, no-skin shooting, robot racing, or embracing, everybody's welcome in this game. So come set sail as a pirate captain. Our time is almost up, so as we leave, if you want to be a pirate captain, come do it in season 7 to Sea of Thieves.
That was a great trailer.
Yeah.
They've always been creative with their trailers.
July 21st. Black Mirror.
Was that a Keyblade? No. Couldn't have been a Keyblade.
Oh, very interesting art style.
Alice in Wonderland?
It's that's the way it feels, yeah.
Yeah, like through the looking glass type thing. Whoa.
It's almost a Lego action RPG.
Yeah.
Alice in Wonderland inspired.
Yeah.
Alice in Pixel Land.
Inspired Lego 3D AR. Is what I'm
With
writing.
Transformers.
Colorful.
Very colorful.
My wife would really like this. Raven.
Yeah.
Huh. 2023.
Yeah.
Still exclusive.
This looks weird.
Whoa.
The hell?
That was
Wow, yeah.
trippy.
Interesting.
It's a puzzle platformer. 3D puzzle platformer.
I like the kind of chill, low-key aspect.
Yeah. Looks like you get lost for hours.
Right.
I'm just going to call it a 3D puzzle platformer with balls.
Yes. Soundtrack sounds good.
Best title ever, Mark.
Whoa.
Cocoon.
Ooh. Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting name.
Yeah.
Show us some closer stuff.
movie, but all right.
Quit putting the 3 at the end.
Yeah. Ooh.
Whoa.
Interesting.
Please don't be another.
Nomishly?
No, it's not. What I was thinking. I was gonna say.
Is that a dragon?
That was a dragon.
Oh, it's Dynasty Warriors.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Don't
Really?
be another Dynasty Warriors. Team Ninja is doing Dynasty Warriors. Means combat might actually be good. This does not look like. No, this is not a Dynasty Warriors, dude.
No, Neo.
It might be a new IP.
Neo 3?
Sekiro DLC.
Neorbius is what they're saying. Whoa,
Wow.
Dynasty.
Wow. All right. Oh, God.
I need to see gameplay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That, 'cause I don't know if it's RPG or if it's
Oh, it's not an RPG. No.
It looks
It's
like a
gonna be an
fighter, but
RPG. With Team Ninja, it would have to be some kind of fighter or.
Japan
Oh,
is
I guess
the
we're
home
here.
to some of the most talented and well-known game creators anywhere in the world.
cover art's really cool.
We're thrilled to be working with Koei
By the way,
Tecmo
there's
to
supposed to
bring
be a
Wolong
special guest
Fallen
person.
Dynasty to Game Pass
I don't know who.
Day one. I'm
Wait,
also
special guest
excited
for
to be
the
working
event?
with Team Ninja.
For the event, yeah.
It's whoever this guy
Long
is.
history of building incredible action games
No,
for
it's
Xbox.
not. It's not Phil
And
Spencer.
it's great to be working with them once again. We know how important it is to our fans to continue to bring more Japanese franchises to Xbox. I'm excited to announce the return of one of the most highly requested and beloved franchises to Xbox from our partners at Atlas.
Persona?
For real? It is. I bet you it is. Smart.
Yep.
That's a big move too.
Fuck.
Microsoft.
I just swore on my own channel. if they do the entire Persona catalog,
and it's all
day
on
one Game Pass, that would be huge.
Wow.
And we talked
Persona
about
3
that, Mark. I
portable.
told you I've never talked about. I've
3
never played it.
Portable.
So would that be a good place to start, or?
Yeah, Persona 3 would be a great place to start. Persona 4 is I think the best in the series.
What about
and
5?
5 is great. It's really, really good. It's fantastic. But still, Persona 4 Golden is phenomenal.
Oh my gosh. And this will all
Dang
be
you,
Game
Microsoft.
Pass.
They're
Oh
trying to get me
my
after all
God.
these years of being Sony
Dude,
exclusive.
this year is big for Xbox.
And keep in mind, Ken, you can play all this on your PC.
Jimmy Julius
So that's the best
has
part.
said for the F
But still,
yeah, it is.
Thank you, Julius. I'm supposed to be donating to the channel for the tip jar, not you, but I appreciate it.
Yes.
I hit you with that.
I always
language.
say everybody gets one, and that was my one. This is the
The
first one
Crow
I've dropped in a
Dad
long
said,
time. And
Thecro
Persona 5R,
103
wow,
hype,
Royal,
Thecro
coming
103 hype,
10/21.
Thecro 103 hype.
And those are all Game Pass. Holy
That's
crap.
so awesome.
Day one.
Yeah,
That's
it is
big.
day one. Like, those are all past games.
So this whole show, everything is day one with Game Pass.
Yes.
Now, I'm excited to announce a special partnership between Xbox Game Studios and one of the greatest creative minds and innovators
It's
in
Kojima.
our industry.
Jimmy
Someone that
Julius
I have admired
It's gonna be
for
Kojima.
many
We
years.
consider it a
Today,
Dude,
prepay
Xbox
for
is-
next Tuesday.
We will be working together to create a brand new experience like we've never seen before.
Thank you, Phil.
Yeah.
Oh
I knew
my
it.
god.
Dude, Xbox is swinging the big plant this year.
ゲームがありますそれは誰も体験したことも見たこともない全く新しいものですそれが作れる日が来るのをずっと待っておりましたマイクロソフトの最先端クラウドテクノロジーと市場の変化によってその未知なる構想への挑戦がようやく可能となりました
Square Enix and Sony messed up.
少し時間はかかるかもしれませんがこれから、Xbox ゲームスタジオと提携し
Konami.
皆さんに喜んでいただけるニ
Oh,
ュー
was
スをお届け
Konami?
していきたいと思いますご期待ください
Thank you,
Dang.
Kojima-san. We're thrilled to have
That's
Kojima
wild.
Productions working with
Well,
our
there's your
teams
special
at
guest,
Xbox
Mark.
Game Studios. Today, for the first
This is the only
time
person I
ever,
could figure it would
we
be.
have focused on showing you games
Oh
that you
my
can play
gosh.
for the next
Wow.
12 months. Today's show celebrates a diverse
Slime
lineup
Rancher
of
2.
global game creators of all sizes.
What was
who
that
bring
one
with
that's
them
all the way in the top left?
unlimited potential.
know.
Games from
Hold
these
on.
creators
We'll go
will
back
be
and look at
coming
it
to Game
afterwards.
Pass
Yes,
every
please.
single
Naraka
month,
Blade Point.
including
Or
Rise of
Hammer.
Blade Point, As
Ooh.
Dusk Falls, A Plague Tale Requiem, Pentiment, Persona 5 Royale, Somerville, and Scorn, just to name a few. And we start 2023 with the launches of some of the most anticipated titles from the teams at Xbox and Bethesda. Redfall, Minecraft Legends, Starfield, Forza Motorsport, and more.
Yeah, Starfield
This
would be how
has
they
been
close
an
out.
incredible year.
Yep.
As we achieved record
I'm excited.
growth across console and Game Pass, with millions of people playing our games every
Don't
single
they
day.
have another
And
conference
we
they're
have
doing
you
in like 2
to thank
days?
for that. Whether that's
Yes.
new players joining us through Xbox Cloud Gaming or our longest fans playing on Xbox and PC, we could not have done this without you. A year ago, we welcomed the talented studios at Bethesda Softworks to Xbox. Their teams have been hard at work, bringing their franchises to Game Pass, shipping updates to their games, and building new experiences for you to enjoy. We know that everyone has been eager to see Starfield. Our show today has highlighted gameplay, so it's only fitting that we end it with an extended first look at one of the most anticipated games in Xbox history. This is Starfield.
Control, this is Constellation Starship Frontier. We're ready to start on your signal.
Be right back.
Maintaining exit vector course. Steady till ready. Coordinates input. Plotting jump course. Guidance has converged. We're looking good. Allocating auxiliary reactor power. System checks are green across the board. Grav jump commencing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It's hard to express how excited all of us at Bethesda are to be here with you today. We're so grateful you're spending the time, and we know you've waited a long time to finally see Starfield. It's easily our most ambitious game ever. Like our previous games, it's an epic role-playing game where you get to be who you want and go where you want. But this time, you'll be exploring space. So let's jump right in. This is early in the game as you arrive on the mysterious moon of Crete.
Why do I feel like this is going to be what we expected No Man's Sky to be?
Right. Dude, Yahoo chat is or not Yahoo. Yeah, YouTube chat is the worst.
Yeah. I completely ignore it.
Yeah.
For the most part.
Pretty. Ooh, that's gameplay.
According to the scanners, the abandoned research facility is in this direction.
It is No Man's Sky.
Yeah.
Jeez. So it's first person. Don't think I didn't see that not Star Trek right there.
Or third person.
Oh, yay.
I love that.
Yay.
Crab people.
Oh yeah, those graphics are insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, No Man's Sky is going to be dead after this.
It is totally No Man's Sky. Where's Matt? Matt, are you in the channel? Are you seeing this?
Is there base building?
Exploration XP also? It totally is No Man's Sky.
Yes.
It would appear that pirates of the Crimson Fleet are using the facility.
Oh, God.
Jimmy Julius.
Yeah, I'm in love.
Said, NMS
upgraded
makes
Mass
good
Effect.
Star Citizen.
Yeah.
Wow.
The base looks so much smaller from the outside.
Yeah, it did.
Wow, that is pretty.
Those health bars look like the Outer Worlds.
I totally thought this was going to be like a straight RPG, but instead it's a first-person shooter RPG or third-person shooter RPG.
Reminds me of like Fallout and stuff like that.
Okay, I'm not sure I like the have to hold to change weapons in the middle of a gunfight kind of thing. With Division.
Ooh.
It's the Division.
Interesting.
I like that system though.
Yeah, me too.
I'm just waiting for them to say that
Jimmy
this whole
Julius
thing is procedurally
said,
generated.
has a little
Right.
Mass Effect feel as well.
Yeah. It does feel a bit like Mass Effect, or what Mass Effect wished it could do
Yes, wished it
graphically.
was. Oh, he was paying attention to the ship. That was amazing AI.
Like a little SMG
After
that
some initial
was
encounters, you're invited
high
to join
fire rate.
Constellation, who, in the future the game is set in, are the last group of space explorers. To meet them, you'll head to the capital city of New Atlantis.
Jimmy
Definitely
Julius
Mass Effect vibes
said,
if you're meeting the
I want
faction.
to be able
I wish they'd
to
let you
board
land
a
your ship yourself.
and take it over.
Like Elite Dangerous.
That's called Star Citizen.
Welcome to Constellation. We have a lot to talk about. We're all here because we're committed to the biggest question of all.
I'll be right back.
What's out there? These artifacts could be everything we've been looking for.
And they form the Halo ring.
What they're building. You'll be part of solving that puzzle now.
So, you found something?
The new guy found it.
You dug up the artifact, right? That means you saw it.
Jimmy Julius said, crappy Bethesda
No,
mouth
I call them
tracking.
headaches.
Yeah, I don't.
If we can find more, we can unlock their secrets.
Beautiful, isn't it? The man who sold me this told me that it spoke to him.
Of course, the settled systems is full of groups with other priorities.
That's the Crimson Fleet! Everybody get ready!
The fleet doesn't follow the rules. Agree to work for UCC, Steph. Together, we take down these cutthroat pirates.
We're not just here to shoot the bad guys. We're peacekeepers. We protect the people of the Free Star
Jimmy
Collective.
Julius said,
The Rock.
game looks good.
No one quits. The only way out is death.
Oh.
I think you can
The
be
path ahead
pirates.
may be dangerous,
Zero-G gunfights?
but we are not stopping.
Most Dusties don't even make it this far.
Because whatever lies at the end of this road will change humanity.
Whoa.
Well, is it open or is it story?
Or both.
Right, I'm trying to figure that out.
That gives you a look at the stories in Starfield. But ultimately, it's not our story. It's the story you create by who you are and the choices you make. And that starts with character creation.
Nice.
It's our most flexible yet. You can customize all the elements of how you look.
Cool. Oh, the way they walk.
You'll pick a background that gives you 3 starting skills.
Says here you spent some time as a diplomat. Having a way with words might prove useful.
There are optional traits, and these come with unique advantages and disadvantages.
Jeez.
But it's not just in how you can look, but in how your character plays and develops.
I'm back.
The skill system combines the best from our previous games, and you can unlock new skills as you level up, and then you rank those skills up by using them and completing challenges. And
Wow.
there's deep crafting systems, from running research projects with resources you find, to crafting weapon mods needed to survive.
So you're never going to see me again, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah. Bet you're at a backlog now, just wait.
And you can build your own outposts.
Yes.
Act as
Oh
home
my
away from
dang,
survival,
man.
survival and resource generation. You can choose where and how to build each one.
Is this gonna have a
And you can
subscription?
hire characters you meet to keep it up and running.
No.
But that's not all.
Shipbuilder?
You can even build your own spaceships.
Oh my god, we can finally make our own Firefly.
Dude. Wow. I'm gonna, yeah.
Fire Mark. If we get this, we need to go back
Talk
through
about time sync.
and scrub Firefly footage.
Wait, please tell me there's
And yes,
multiplayer.
you can completely customize
Jimmy
the look
Julius
and layout.
said,
That's
"Yes,
amazing."
soul."
Oh my god, that's
There's
amazing.
loads of different modules, ship manufacturers, and more. I have to say, it's so cool. We just absolutely love this.
Wow.
It's not just how the ship looks, it's how it performs, from engines to shields to weapon systems, because yes, you can fly it.
Well, there's your
Good
answer.
Lord, this is awesome.
And look, they did this
Wow.
in like 5 years compared to Star
Yeah.
Citizen's like 14.
Right?
Jimmy
Yeah,
Julius
this is everything No
said,
Man's Sky wished it could
"I
be.
hope it's
So you
not
got
a
No Man's
buggy
Sky,
mess at
Mass
launch."
Effect, Elite Dangerous.
Oh, this is way better than Elite Dangerous.
No, I'm just
I
saying
played a
you
lot
have,
of that.
you have all the aspects from these different types of games.
Yep, that's all combining it all. Oh, yes.
Multiplayer.
Yeah, that's all I want out of this is
Yep.
multiplayer.
Oh, they have to, right?
They don't have to. It could be a single player experience. The ship deformation as it explodes is pretty
Jimmy
cool.
Look at
Julius
that.
said,
Oh, man.
"Star Citizen is still in
Build the
alpha
Enterprise.
I know,
as
that's why I
well."
was making the joke, Jimmy.
Oh, God.
Yeah, how big is this game?
All the hard drives.
Oh, and that's going to be Game Pass day one?
Experience the game. Thanks again for being with us today, and thanks for all the support you've
Oh,
given
did
us
you say
over the
multiplayer,
decades,
brother?
especially on this game. It's been an incredible
No
journey
Man's Skyrim.
for us making it, but we know that's really only the beginning, for it's when all of you play it that the real journey begins. And you may be wondering, just how big is this game? So we thought we'd take one last moment and show you.
Oh, they're going to do a
Let's
pullout.
take a look at one of our planets, Jemison. You can land in New Atlantis, but you can also land and explore anywhere on the planet.
Oh,
And it's not just this planet, it's all the planets in the system. From barren,
Okay.
resource-heavy ice balls to Goldilocks planets with life. And not just this system, but over 100 systems.
wow.
Over 1,000 planets, all open for you to explore. We can't wait
Oof.
to see what you find.
Jesus.
Oh, it's single player. From what I'm reading online.
I figured it had to be.
That's a shame, though. With that much customization, it'd be cool to have multiplayer.
It would be super cool.
At the very least, have
I
co-op.
was muted and didn't realize it. Yeah, I wish it was at least co-op.
I mean, I'll still play the heck out of it, but...
Jimmy Julius said, "That makes sense why they could do
Yeah.
this so fast."
Yeah, if they're tweaking this just for single player, or designing it just for single player, then there you go.
Bethesda normally make single player games though.
I know, but I was still hoping.
Me too.
Yeah.
Coming 20.
Skyrim and Fallout 4.
All right, so if you get that mark, you got to make Firefly.
Maybe. I don't know. I might want to try and make the Enterprise J.
I can't believe they'd throw that on Game Pass.
Oh, here's all the highlights.
Yeah.
So excited about Diablo 4.
Yeah, the wife loves Diablo, so she'll probably play that with me on stream.
Yep.
That's probably the most impressive statement.
Right.
This is just the next 12 months.
This many games in a year that look this good.
I know this probably won't change any of Sony's. Let's do a PlayStation Direct every 4 months. Man.
Yeah.
I really feel like coming out of this entire set of conferences that Xbox has momentum right now.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they got Riot Games on their side.
They made some big moves.
Yeah.
They came out the gate swinging.
This is definitely, I have been covering these for 10 plus years, and I think this is the most impressive event they've ever put on.
And I want to play
agree.
that High on Life. That looks fun.
That's a lot of big IPs.
It is.
Yeah, it is.
And they're all day one Game Pass.
I want to see no rocket.
Man, if they are really pushing for people to get the new Xbox system.
And to be honest, this is actually a huge selling
For
point
PC.
for me because, again, I don't want to stream and play these on my PC.
Right,
And so
exactly.
I'd rather, offload that to the Xbox Series X.
Yeah, Star Citizen trying to stream and play it on the PC.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's the same as Tarkov, and I have problems with Tarkov.
Yeah. So question,
Yeah.
if you have a PC, do you have to get a capture card if you get a new Xbox
I
to
already
stream
have a
from
capture
it?
card, so that's.
I mean, do you have to, or
Yes.
do you not need it?
Well, I'm sorry. If you have a PC and you're playing on PC, you do not need a capture card.
No, right. But I mean, if you have an Xbox, is there no way to hook the Xbox up to the PC?
No, you have to.
Oh, okay.
You have to have a
You
capture
have to-
device.
You can either have an external capture card, or you
an
can have one that
capture
plugs into
card.
your motherboard.
And
Right,
see, this is
okay.
good for me because I don't want to go out and buy an Xbox because I've been a Sony faithful, for mainly my main console. But now since I'm streaming and getting into PC, this is a great way for me to try some of their exclusives.
Right, but what I'm saying, Ken, is let's say you decide to
Raiders
start
win.
Starfield.
ITS
You're going to
Autobots
have
have
issues
joined.
with
Roll
playing
out.
and streaming at the same time.
Yeah.
Because there's
It
only
does
so much
hinder
that
performance.
the computer can do. Paige with the
Right, 'cause
raid. Welcome in. Great timing. We just finished the first conference today, the Bethesda Microsoft conference, and boy, did it come out swinging. Welcome in, friends. I'm going to go on mute for just a minute to do the raid video. If you've never been here before, we are Gamers Ledge. We're a group of 11 different editors and
ITS
contributors.
Pagey said.
We watch, play, and read just about everything pop culture related in order to help people wisely spend their hard-earned discretionary income. And then we stream here on things, and we cover things like news events, etc.
Said, sorry it's too big, but let's go.
Paige, the fact that you thought of me is you could have gone anywhere on Twitch, and I appreciate you so much for coming with the raid. You're a rock star. How was your stream? And how was the Genshin Impact? I haven't seen you play that before. That's awesome. Do you like Genshin Impact?
ITS Pagey said, not OMFG FML my brain.
Yeah, it's retail, so what else can you expect, really? Okay, cool. Oh, fuck.
I'm watching
Okay.
your Elden Ring clip. But let's hit that raid video as soon as the shout-out's done. This raid video encapsulates our unique sense of humor.
Said,
And then we're going to recap everything we saw at
it's
the
a mother
last
trucking raid Jarl.
show here in
Welcome
a
to
moment.
Gamer Sledge.
But welcome to Not
Gamer
E3
Sledge.
Day 4.
Said, activating raid video. Pleased to enjoy our sense of humor. Flashing images warning, avert, close your eyes and listen, vibe if sensitive
I
to
like to
fact
sing,
vibe.
dance, pretend,
Okay.
and I like to have fun,
Hi.
Love you. Let's go over here. Just you?
ITS Pages said, love you, gesture, love you, gesture, love you, gesture.
I just wanted to say.
Kazoo! Wow!
Can we do more kazoo? You're my special friend.
Raiders, you're our special friends. Paige, you are a rock star, but you already knew that. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for the raid.
Said.
Enjoy your time here. If you have any needs, wants, or desires, just let us know. Raid video out. Welcome back to Not E3 2022, Day 4. I am joined here by Crodad and Ken and King Titan 22 has also been here with me all day today as we've gone through the Bethesda Xbox conference. Top thoughts, top of mind thoughts. What's the biggest thing you guys looked at? Well, I'll start with you, King Titan. What's the biggest game that was announced for you?
I'm glad that we're getting Diablo 4 within the year.
Yeah. Wait. Did it say in the year or 2023?
2023, but everything's being released by next conference, and so
your whole setup show is so awesome.
Physical year.
Yeah,
a year's worth of time.
Yeah, within 12 months. I see what you're saying.
Yes.
Got you. Crodad, what about you?
Probably Star Citizen or Diablo 4 as well.
Star Citizen? You mean Starfield?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Starfield, not Star Citizen.
ITS.
I don't want to pay $20 to put a sticker on the wall of my ship.
Well, not only was it Diablo Page, they showed the Necromancer today, and the cinematic that they had for it was badass. It was amazing. Cool. If you've not seen it yet, you really should. Actually, we can look real quick since we have like 20 minutes here. Let me see. Diablo 4 Necromancer. Because now we can kind of talk over it while it's playing here. But
and since I've never played one, I'm kind of excited for the.
Oh, you haven't?
Persona.
Diablo's good.
No.
Oh, Persona.
Oh.
So I hadn't gotten you yet, Ken. But Ken, what was your favorite?
Speak now.
Diablo 4 and the Persona series coming to Xbox.
Yeah.
Making me want to get it.
Yeah. So the entire Persona series coming to Game Pass. Diablo 4 coming to Game Pass.
Can I change my answer?
Can you change your answer? Sure, you can change.
Yes. So it's not the game specifically. It's the fact that every single thing they showed today was Game Pass day one.
Yeah, that is a huge.
ITS Pagey said, Persona. Oh my dog, I love Persona.
Let me tell you, Paige, Xbox came out swinging with their entire conference today. Probably the strongest Xbox conference I've ever seen from them.
Because
and
I mean,
of course,
what I'm thinking
PC
is
players win because they get this day one also through Game Pass.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah, what I'm thinking is, look, I could spend $2,000 to upgrade my computer to an amazing GPU and CPU to be able to play this stuff and stream, or I can spend half that cost to buy an Xbox, a capture card, and a new graphics card for my computer that just isn't top of the line.
And my 4K capture card has dropped in price. It's now like $150.
See, that's what I mean.
When I got it, it was $300.
With that, and definitely, I've got to get a new Xbox because the one I have is the original Xbox One.
Yeah, that's what I have also.
You will be a priest of Rathma.
I can play Diablo 4 in 4K and stream.
Well, yeah, you'll play in 4K.
Sam might have to start playing Xbox now.
At least I get to look at it in 4K.
Because that's basically what I...
And the dead have no mercy.
I want to play that class.
Yeah, that Necromancer looks fantastic.
That trailer
Said,
is just so
Is
awesome.
that the Xbox with the
I always was
dual
Witch Hunter,
Xeon
but I think I might be switching to
Play it on
Necromancer.
Xbox Series X and S.
Yeah, I would definitely buy the refrigerator if I needed to play that. So I mean, because that'll be a good streaming option.
Oh yeah.
And with all of these,
very
they're very much
space.
making the case of, hey, buy Game Pass. You know, even if it is $15 a month, that's still a steal.
Oh, for all those games?
Yeah.
Can you show that
wanna download
Naraka
them?
one? I came in too late to see Naraka.
Yes. Naraka Blade Point.
Yeah.
So, yeah, because it's Teen Ninja, it makes me think it is a fighting game, but that it's going to have...
Oh, it's a battle royale.
What's a battle royale?
Huh.
Oh, yes, this one. I'm sorry. I was thinking of the wrong game. Yes, this is the Korean melee-based
Melee
VR.
Battle
We had
Royale.
looked at this at one point, Ken.
Did we?
Yes.
I'm guessing this would take far more skill because you're going to have to really focus on what you do in Melee.
100%. And it's a lot more strategic because it's almost like
Right.
you're playing a fighting game. You know, do you have a counter for this move?
Right.
It looks absolutely beautiful too.
It does.
Yeah, it does.
It
A lot of
looks
their
like the
Korean
world's
games
huge.
really do. That's why I'm still waiting for Blade and Soul to come out on Western PCs or console.
Yeah, I like that it's crossplay across all consoles and PC.
Yeah, it's a campaign mode.
Yep.
Yeah, we've been watching this all weekend, but I think this was the best one they did.
Oh, 100%. I mean,
Pagey
it's hard,
said,
right? Because
I'm not clued
you
up on
can't-
Xbox knowledge stuff. I had a 360 back
Sorry,
in the day, but now I have a Xbox One, never used. Personally, is this Game Pass thing also on that? Me
Xbox
confused,
One
sad face.
is on, or Game Pass is on the Xbox One, but a lot of these games are only going to be available on the Xbox Series S/X moving forward.
Yeah, and even the newer ones that they do have on Game Pass that you can put on the Xbox One run so slow.
Yeah. So that's I would say if you're interested in a lot of the games that they announced today, if you go back and watch the
Pagey
whole thing.
said, also crossplay is fun and all, but I feel like PC always have an unfair advantage unless it's driving things.
Well, PC only really has an advantage in shooters.
Pagey said, damn it.
Yeah,
because
it's
of
FPS.
keyboard and mouse versus a controller. But you know, in something like this where it's melee based, they're not going to have an advantage.
Right.
For
Oh, no,
sure.
if anything, the
They'll
controller
have a
would have an
Yeah,
advantage.
controller will have an advantage, so that should be all right for that. But yeah, I'm interested. Ken, you should look up this one on and see if there's any announcement or anything on PS5 for it, because this one is not just Xbox XS.
I think I've seen it on Steam.
369 said,
It is on
your
Steam too.
control wins
Yeah,
in
well, of
this
course.
for
No.
sure.
This is synonymous with PC. But my question is there anything on PS5 for it?
Oh, I don't know. I'd have to
Nocturnal
check. real quick. Hold on.
369 said,
Because I know,
have a
like, the other day, like, they
controller for
updated,
my
like, a bunch of
PC,
stuff,
though,
like, from their
so-
store.
Right. Yeah, you can always play a lot of these via controller on PC. Absolutely.
My daughter could be upset. So what's next? Is it just PC?
Yeah, it's the PC Gaming Conference next. Is the next thing up, and that's probably start here in 10 minutes. And that should last about an hour and a half. Starfield. Absolutely looks mind-blowing.
Yep. It just needs co-op.
I know, it really does.
I don't think they'll do it just because of the systems that would have to change in the
Right,
game.
they'd have to change so many things just for that.
So dang, that would be nice.
Add anything to their collections?
This makes me
Coming
really want to
soon.
actually boot up Star Citizen and play it again.
I've never played it.
It's changed a lot over the years, but this is like a streamlined version of it, to be honest.
I've just heard it's so pay to win.
It used to be. I would counter that a lot of it you can actually earn everything you need in game now.
Okay.
Like originally it was you needed to pay a lot of money up front, yeah.
Said, "You'll rewrite the whole
No, the
game
only thing I
basically
see
for
was some of my-
crossplay, but
the only thing I
maybe
see
worth
newer on coming soon for PlayStation is, well, Flintlock's been here for a couple weeks.
Oh no, I'd search by the name Naraka through the store.
But they added Naiad.
Yeah, I'd search for Naraka through the store, see if there's anything that way, because I doubt it's gonna. I don't know. Maybe it'll have a game page. I'm not sure.
Yeah, nothing
Looks like
comes up for
45 is the
Naraka.
cheapest way to start.
What's that?
To Star Citizen, $45.
Yeah, that's the cheapest way to start. Although there are some $45 ones that are better than other. Jimmy Julius in our chat, he's actually a huge player.
Okay.
He can help you tell you the right way, right ones.
Yeah, I'd love to know because I really would need to do the cheapest I could.
Yeah, no, and I did not. I don't remember anymore what I did. But
Let's
he was
see,
saying
Last of Us Part 1.
he can help me like make millions of dollars to buy whatever
Sir
ship I want.
_and
That's awesome. Yeah, I might need to get in on that because it does look interesting.
Licensing issues only
Metal
hold back the inevitable.
Hellslinger.
Yeah, I need to download that demo. Pentiment.
For what? Metal Hellslinger?
Yes.
Yeah, Harley's been playing it.
Yeah, I know. Pentiment looked really interesting as well. This is like a 13th century narrative RPG, I guess.
I really like the look of this.
It has a very unique look and feel. It's almost like they illustrated 13th century illustrations.
Nothing that yet.
I think you work as a court illustrator.
That's awesome.
I think that's what it actually is, which
That's
would make
funny.
sense for the
Style.
style of the game.
I really like the look of it. Does the Xbox store have a coming soon wish list type thing like Steam?
I know PlayStation does. I am not sure about the Xbox store.
With Game Pass.
I'm gonna check it out right now and see.
And then whether or not that transfers over to other
Right.
is a completely different thing. Obviously Starfield looked amazing. We don't even have enough time before the next conference starts to go through it because it's 15 minutes long of footage and whatnot. But man, just staggering how much work they've done on this. But we can look at the Case of Benedict, which was another one that looked really, really good. And this is one that I would like to know if it is exclusive or not. This is a side-scrolling / 3D third-person action platform. Very Cthulhu-esque, Lovecraftian, horror kind of.
Anyone here?
It's weird because it looks like Cthulhu is talking to you.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
Since I found the first piece.
I was still hungry, so I went and made a Velveeta mac and cheese coat.
Nice.
My father. I can guide you through his memories.
Yeah, the question is, why is Cthulhu helping you?
Thumbs up, soldier.
Thank you for the follow, Pseudo Yano. Appreciate you, my man. Welcome in. Crossplay is the future of gaming, and these licensing issues are only hold back the inevitable. 100%.
Yep.
I really like the look of this game. It reminds me of a Cthulhian. What's the one they just announced after 38 years? Or 30 years. I'll have to pull up my other notes here.
Pseudo Yano said, "Nice him gone about to stream as
Thumbs
well."
up, soldier.
Pseudo Yano, thanks for following.
Thank you
are
for
a
the
rock
follow.
star.
Good luck with
Sir
your stream.
Underscore
I'll give you a
and
shout out.
underscore blood.
Yeah, the art
Said,
style is very
the art style is very hinky.
It says 33 minutes before a PC
Sir
gaming
Underscore and underscore blood.
Oh, really?
Said, I'm into it.
show. Yeah, I'm hovering over. I'm on YouTube looking up different stuff for when I get back, and it says like 33 minutes.
No, 3 minutes.
Oh, well, this is on GameSpot.
I'm on GameSpot. 3 minutes.
Yeah, Xbox, their app on the PC does not have the
Wish
same
list
kind of thing
option.
and like the rundown of what they just announced, like the Epic Store has. That's a mistake, I think, for them to not include that stuff on there.
Underscore 13.
Mighty Kiwi,
Said,
welcome in. Hello, friend.
HIII.
How are you
they
doing
have two
today?
different ones going on GameSpot?
They have what?
Do they have two different ones going on GameSpot?
I have the Summer Game Fest 2022 PC Gaming Show
Said,
live stream.
Themig 161 booty shake, Themig
Yeah.
161 booty shake, Themig 161
I'm
booty
doing
shake,
well. We're
Themig
covering day 4
161
of
booty
not
shake.
E3.
The underscore mighty underscore kiwi underscore 13. Said, great you.
So yes, day 4 of Not E3 2022, and we're joined by the Crow Dad. Hi, Crow Dad.
I think he said he stepped away.
Oh, who stepped away? And Kokeshi Ken and King Titan.
Hello.
Okay, come check in with me everyone. Thank you. So yes, and we're just getting ready for the PC gaming show with perhaps the person I hate most in this world, the host of this show.
Oh, I'm sorry that I had to join you. I mean,
No, not you.
Go that way.
It's Sean Day 9 plot. I want to murder him. I've wanted to murder him every year. He is a pile full of walking smarm, and I want to like bury him in the bottom of a river somewhere. So,
wow.
Yeah, if you ever you wonder what happened to him, they're gonna come looking for me first. Because just like anybody else would be better. Like a bad actor would be better than this guy.
Come back.
Awesome, Jen. Welcome
Missed
to the
it,
channel.
like, you missed it, Crodad. Mark just went like total villainy, take over the world like you'll never see the
mighty underscore kiwi underscore 13.
It's the host. The host of
you
this,
would have to play back the VOD.
The host of
like,
this makes
wow.
me want to murder him.
The underscore mighty underscore
I hate that.
13.
Disdain
Said,
using the word hate.
Yikes.
I hate this guy. I hate this guy. I've hated him every year.
I
want
typically
him
do
to
not
be-
like hosts.
I like most hosts fine. You know, some of them are better than others, but this guy is a walking pile of smarm, and I want to kick him in his teeth. He's
So I'm assuming
horrible.
Kojima was the special guest.
Kojima was a special guest, yes. I'm sad
But
we
they didn't announce what
we
he's
saw
working on.
Nothing. He didn't announce a name, nothing. Anyways.
No.
It's time for the last stream of today, but this will lead directly into...
Welcome. This is the official PC Gaming Show
Oh,
2022 pre-show.
I know
Like the show
now.
Before the show, so make sure you get comfortable, get that aggressive energy drink you love so much, and get ready
I don't know
for
about
the
him,
latest
so-
and greatest in the world of PC gaming. It's a little bit like the graphics driver update or the day one patch you have to install before playing your favorite games. Except this is more of the day 9 patch, so Gotta keep tuning in, or
His
otherwise
jokes are worse than dad jokes.
while we apply the final dab of thermal paste to this year's PC Gaming Show, let's get things started with some exclusive trailers you can only see in the pre-show right now. Stick around.
Can we stab him together?
Wrong, you can see him on YouTube.
Oh, so this is 30 minutes of pre-show.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so that makes sense how it's going to lead up to 2 p.m. Because it's an hour-and-a-half show.
The heir to the wizard's many secrets.
So is this announcing anything new, or what's
Just
going
trailers,
on?
I think, for new stuff, I assume.
Yeah, trailers for 30 minutes, I guess.
Build the once great tower, breathing new life into its empty halls.
What
It
is
looks
this?
pretty.
And from humble beginnings, through hard work and dedication,
Why is the YouTube stuff up?
through which true
Yes, but
Fable?
Well,
vanquish your enemies, conquer their place.
Tower defense?
Reap the ultimate prize.
Oh, Spellforce. Oh, it's a new Spellforce.
Oh.
Is at stake.
alpha footage.
So it's a RTS slash
Ooh.
RPG.
I really like this.
Oh, it's really good, and it has co-op.
This looks good. It reminds me of. Do you ever play Warlords?
Yes.
I played a lot of Warlords.
Coming soon, a terrible new foe. We'll face the ultimate warriors.
What the hell?
Will our heroes survive the Lizard Man War Chief? Or succumb
kinda love
to
it.
the forces of Daedalus? Don't miss
I like the
these updates
cutscenes.
coming soon to Mythforce.
I mean,
The
I'm down.
music, right?
It's like cartoon Skyrim.
I think I like everything but the gameplay. Like He-Man.
Ish.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, everything's perfect except for the gameplay. Let me play it in VR.
Ashley Patrick 1998 said, "Hey Mom."
Ashley, welcome to the studio. Hello, friend.
Hello there.
How are you doing? We are heading into the last conference of the day, which will roll right into Sunday Streamer Tech Support.
Step
You
away
know,
from the last one. I come back
listen.
to Playground Simulator.
I don't judge anyone about what they like or what they don't like. But for me personally, I don't understand why doing someone else's work is ever
Yes.
an
Agreed.
escape.
Now, the only one that does look good to me is I want to do PC building
Ashley
simulator.
Patrick
Yeah, no, agreed.
1998
Because I really enjoyed
said,
building my PC.
I'm okay, I'm a little sick, but
Little
Yeah,
sick,
something
well, I
like
hope
that.
you feel better.
See, I think something like the PC builder would be something like for me, who's never built a PC.
Well, see,
Yeah, no,
that-
that's
had
exactly.
mine pre-built.
it's a great idea.
Yeah.
It could probably teach you some things.
Right, that's the thing.
Ashley Patrick 1998
Like my PC that I gave to my
said,
wife is starting to
"Hi, Mom."
overheat.
How long has it been since it's been cleaned?
A while.
That's
Probably a
what
year.
You need to do. Is you might need to clean
It might need a
Might
new
have to
fan too.
build up.
I really don't want to have to take the CPU apart and reapply thermal paste because I've never done that before.
Yeah, it's not fun.
Fair enough.
What
You
even
might-
is this?
I don't know.
Crossfire. I don't even know what that game
It doesn't
is.
look that interesting to me.
Whatever that is.
Looked like a mech shooter, maybe?
Wake up, sleeper.
Maybe. I don't wanna.
I don't wanna.
Life
I don't
Sim
want that,
RPG.
In space.
Jimmy Julius said they sell CPU paste cleaning kits on
Play this
Amazon.
bloody game. Yeah, that's gonna make me go out and get it.
Jimmy Julius said kids.
Jimmy, you should talk to Crodad. He wants to get into Star Citizen.
Yes,
for the
I
least
do.
amount of money as possible. Still have a chance to do well. Which I also want to do that. I need to go in and get a better. Figure out what to do.
Wake up, sleeper.
What kind of game is this? Oh, the life
no
sim.
idea what's coming.
Oh my god. Is this my PS2 or my PS3?
Jimmy Julius said, "Let me know I can get you
This
guys
is my PS2.
started."
Oh.
Yeah, he wants to know what the best $40 entry is for the ship to get started.
The
I don't
Crow
even know if
Dad
it works.
said, "What $45
Oh my god.
should I get?"
Guys, my wife just found my PlayStation 2.
Nice.
Is it one of the fat ones?
No, it's one of the very slim models.
Oh.
Fat ones are the best. I had the fat one along with the hard drive.
I had a fat one and my brother burnt it up.
I had the hard drive and the Ethernet expansion.
Oh no,
Yeah.
this PS2 is like when they were selling at like mom and pop shops. You could go get
The
like
Crow
console
Dad
stickers
said,
before Amazon
"Looks
had them.
like the options are
It has like
Mustang
blue
or
flames
Aurora."
on it. It's like
Jimmy
a puffy
Julius
sticker.
said,
Wow, I have fun.
"Basically, all the
Dad
$45
had the
chips
plug-in
suck."
thing, so you could hook up more controllers to the PS2.
Yeah, but Jimmy, if he can only afford the $45 one, which one's the better one, and can you help us get better ships once we're in the game? I think is the question.
Sensei Togepi said, "Hello gamers."
Togepi, welcome to the stream. Hello, friend.
Hello there.
Jimmy Julius said, "Id the Mustang over the Aurora."
His clip is the event for Fortnite.
Why are you not showing up? Oh, my brain stopped working. Titan, what's your Twitch name?
Jimmy Julius said, "Aurora is the worst." The Crow Dad
Oh, did he step away
said,
again?
"K." Jimmy Julius said, "I hate that ship." The Crow Dad said, "And is it possible
22.
to upgrade to better within the game?"
There we go.
Well, hello there, gamers. Welcome back to the PC Gaming Show
Alright.
2022 pre-show. And I know what you're thinking.
Jimmy
Why hasn't the
Julius
main event started
said,
yet?
"Yeah, I have full bounty representatives, so I can do the highest paying bounty
Sophie's
missions."
choice about how to free up hard drive space. Speaking of which, we have a special treat for you while we wait for the full PC Gaming Show to begin. The exclusive premiere of a new documentary series created by PC Gamer called Tales from the Hard Drive. Stories are at the heart of PC gaming, and that's exactly what the series is focused on. The unbelievable, inspiring, and sometimes unsettling stories of PC gamers who became legends in their own right. Those tales of deceit or victory PC gamers wrote themselves in games like World of Warcraft, EVE Online, DayZ. These represent the spiritual center of PC gaming. And over the course of this documentary series, PC Gamer will lionize ordinary gamers
who did exceptional things. Here's the first full episode of Tales from the Hard Drive. You can watch the rest of the series on PCGamer.com or on YouTube.com/PCGamer.
Jimmy Julius said, I would get my big ship and you guys could be gunners and we can grind bounty missions to make money fast.
Any kind of sponsorship from PC Gamer, do you?
No, I wish.
You were corpse walking. Being able to see their reaction to me.
I always feel like it's they're behind the times.
They
I
are.
wanted that notoriety. I wanted to be feared.
I mean, I've read their magazine for ages, but
It's an escape. A massively multiplayer role-playing game.
I mean, how do I put this?
With your friends.
They're a print
But for 4
Yeah.
months in
item
2005, World of Warcraft's bustling
and
server wasn't a friendly.
they are doing what they can with the resources they probably barely have.
Right.
And so for that, I commend them.
True.
And I mean, their
Folks
editing
lately
is
call
on
me
point.
Witchfinger. Back then, I was Harley Davis, the erotic fiction troll king of World of Warcraft.
Do I like
Jimmy Julius
care about anything they're saying right
I
now?
also have a big cargo
That's how I feel about
ship
IGN
with
too, though, to be
two
honest.
Shipping and trade
IGN
runs as well.
has done a better job converting to digital. Like all their video series and stuff like that.
There was
I
basically
don't.
2 continents,
um,
and in order to rotate between
I
one continent
full
and the next continent,
disclosure,
Kalimdor and
I
Eastern Kingdom.
Jimmy
have
Julius
history with IGN.
said, or we
And
can
it's
mining
bad history.
IOTS dull but make okay money.
But
I've never enjoyed their review system.
No, their
because it
review
feels very
systems-
paid.
Well, yes, it is. I mean, it's probably not. However, they do a lot of sponsorship with games and games company, which then throws their impartiality into question.
Right.
But at the same time, if you don't do sponsorships, then how can you keep?
Well, yeah. How do you survive?
Right. So they're in an unenviable spot.
Yes.
No matter
Agreed.
what they do at this point. So
I've always preferred Kotaku.
Kotaku is great, but Kotaku lost their main games journalist a while back.
Oh, really?
And
yeah, it's been a little bit since I've looked at it.
Yeah. It is incredibly difficult to be a media company in
I'm sure.
constantly changing environment. I mean, we had to diversify if we ever wanted to be profitable, and so we did. So we're not just a media company anymore. We also do some cryptocurrency stuff, and
right.
It's some compliance and regulatory stuff, and that's how we are able to continue on as a business this way, because this is the lost leader. But at the same time, this is the passion project, so I don't want to give up on it. But yes, I feel very bad for any games studio. You know, like GameSpot is owned by CBS, which I don't know if a lot of people know that. But they've been mostly left to autonomy. The problem is, and this is the same problem that IGN was facing for quite a while, is generally whenever anyone on their platform becomes elevated and popular, they leave to go do their own thing because it's a viable option now. Just like Kind of Funny Games with Greg Miller, and the group that left with him from IGN. I'm drawing a blank on the name of the guy, David from GameStop. He's very peculiar guy, but also very interesting. Makes very interesting content and videos. But anyways, they run the same problem because it's more lucrative for them to start their own platform through Patreon or another service and get paid that way. And they generally make way more money than they did working for the corporation. So it's, an unenviable position.
Mm-hmm.
Do you?
Oh, Jimmy, thank you, man. That sounds good. Maybe we need to work something out so that we can start doing something like that, because I would like to try it out.
Yeah, I would love to run gunning. Yeah, either of those. We need to figure out maybe.
All right, guys. I'll try to catch you at 2 mark, because there is a question or two I have for your 2 o'clock show.
Sure.
We got to start packing up some stuff and get
sounds
stuff ready.
good. Sounds good.
So I'm just gonna go to Jeffin.
Okay. But yeah, it's Jimmy. I would like to do that. I may need to retool the schedule to. I really don't want to move Tarkov to every other Tuesday because especially as the wipe occurs, I'm going to want to play that more than less. But I do need to find another day for something.
What is the 3-month insurance?
Don't do it. It's
no. I mean, it comes with the $45 starter pack for the Mustang.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, so you can lose your ship,
right?
And that's what the insurance is for.
I see.
So you can pay $45 and then lose your ship and not have anything after the 3 months. It's terrible. It's a horrible game design decision, but
well, it's money.
Yeah. Yeah. It's very...
Jimmy Julius said, insurance only matters
Oh,
at
really?
full
It's only
release.
full release? Okay. Well, since that will never happen in our lifetime,
Jimmy
I think
Julius
we're fine.
said, the game
Right.
is still in alpha.
It's been in alpha for 14 years, hasn't it? Now, that being said, from the time I purchased it till now, there have been so many changes, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Jimmy Julius said, I think 8 to 10.
Oh, yeah, I think you're right. I think it's been 10. I'm looking for the exact date. Let's see. Yeah, 10 years. Just under 10 years. October 18th, 2012.
That's why Starfield is single player.
Exactly. That is exactly true.
You have to pay $10 or $5 just to get the game universe map.
Oh, really? I don't think I've ever done that.
I'm just looking at the add-ons and things.
Jimmy Julius said, No Man's has changed big time and is still changing.
Yeah, No Man's Sky.
Yes, that's true. No Man's Sky is getting better.
I didn't know that this was a Kickstarter. This would have been one of the first Kickstarters, and it made $2 million.
Wow.
They're up to $400 million in funding now.
Jeez.
When I bought, it would have been 2013, I think, because it was the pack that was the bundle for the ship and access to Squadron 42, which was the single player that got spun off to its own standalone game. Yeah. So I was just reading about Star Citizen. It's crazy.
Yeah, no problem.
It's kind of crazy. They've kind of been... Yeah, they've removed like the in-game cap for in-game currency. And they've made some positive changes, but yeah, there's been like a lot of... They've been pretty much silent, like on anything big for a little while. I haven't heard of anything popping up like since the Crytek lawsuit. Really was the last major headlines for it that I can remember. But, you know, with Starfield coming out, I'm sure there are going to be people that point to it and say, "Why, you know, they're doing all this. Why can't you launch this?"
How are you doing,
game?
gamers?
I'm doing good, Sensei. How are you doing? We are just waiting last 8 minutes to get started for the PC game show. Actually, I'm going to run a quick break, and I'm going to refresh, and we'll be back momentarily as we get ready for this one, so stay tuned.
You Raiders win! DBZ Yanni have joined. Jimmy Julius said, Star Citizen is a beast of a project. I am Joss Flaku said, H-E-Y-E-Y-E-Y gamer. I am Joss Flaku said, period cool story Bob. DBZ Yanni said, you. Jimmy Julius said, if Star Citizen was single player it would be out already.
I'll be back.
At some point today, I get to go mow the backyard.
All right, and I'm back. Sorry about that.
No worries.
Oh, let's see. DBZ Yanni raided. Well, hello, Raiders. Welcome in. I see I am Josh Flacco. Welcome in, my man. Hope everybody's doing a wonderful day. Jan, how are you? I see you lurked. I appreciate the lurks, everybody. Let's hit that raid video real quick.
Gamer Sledge said, OMG, it's a mother trucking raid Jarl. Welcome to Gamer Sledge. Gamer Sledge said, activating raid video. Please to enjoy our sense of humor. Flashing images warning, avert, close your eyes and listen, vibe if sensitive to flashing lights.
Yeah.
Dance.
Yeah.
Pretend.
Okay.
I like to have fun.
Fun. Hi.
Love you.
Wow.
Let's go over here. Just you and me.
Just you and me?
I just wanted to say,
Zoo.
M Dragon 1.
Wow. Can we do more kazoo?
you're my special friend.
Raiders, you're our special friends. DBZ Yanni, you're a rock star. Thank you so much for the raid. You could have gone anywhere and came here. We appreciate you. Raid video out. Eventually. And welcome back to Not E3 Day 4. PC Gaming Show starting in just about a minute. Joined by the Crow Dad. Hi, Crow Dad.
Hello there.
And we just finished the Xbox and Bethesda conference. It was great. And Dragons Gaming, welcome to the stream. Hello, friend.
Hello there.
Hope you are having a wonderful day. Let's give you a quick shout out. I'm not going to listen to what Day 9 has to say. Dragon, because generally not worthwhile. Anyways.
Agreed.
Had a little Resident Evil 6 action going on in your last stream. How are you liking RE6? Are you excited about the Resident Evil 4 remake announcement? All right, we will.
After this, I get to mow the backyard and get groceries.
Oh, hey. After this, I have
So
a 5-hour stream. Woohoo! This rolls right into my 5-hour stream, so it'll be great. And then after
You are
that,
gonna be so tired.
We're going to a movie.
Oh, what are you going to see?
Whispers?
Morbius.
Wallpapers? Whispers? Some kind of horror movie. I don't know. It's not my thing.
Ooh.
I'm taking my wife.
I want to see Black Phone so bad.
Oh, yeah. Black Phone looks interesting.
Hey everyone, welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2022. I'm Day 9 still. one of your hosts, joined again by the amazing
Unfortunately.
Mika Burton.
Mika's nice.
While we may look like
Yes.
elaborate Unreal Engine renders, we are here in the flesh, as is the hardware, bringing you the best and brightest in the world of PC gaming.
Over the next 2 hours, we are going to showcase a metric ton of killer upcoming PC games through world premieres, exclusive interviews, and a few surprises along the way. And you, the folks at home, might even be able to win yourself a fancy computer if you play your cards right.
And now you may remember the last time you saw me on this show, things ended quite literally explosively.
Yeah.
There was a robot who tried to destroy the human race, electrocuted me. I think I died.
Definitely died.
Either way, I'm not really sure. It was standard robot apocalyptic stuff, just minus the overbearing anime dad and existential crises.
Yeah, well, actually, what happened to DevBot? Anyway, wasn't he supposed to come back for this
Untuck
show?
your shirt,
Revenge of the
man.
DevBot.
What are you doing?
Well, he's dead. We melted him down to try to make our own graphics cards since they're still hard to find, and I would say he's in a better place, but I played Cyberpunk 2077 and he's not.
Ooh, that's pretty dark for the start of the show.
Or nostalgic.
Aw.
But none of that matters because the show actually took place in a parallel reality.
All right, so you're telling me there's actually a multiverse?
According to the writers who told me this 5 minutes before we went live, I am saying there's a multiverse.
All right.
We're now apparently on Earth 3, which is not to be confused with E3 because this show is still happening.
Oh, and we are
That's
so
the best.
thrilled.
That's the only
thing.
person to actually make that joke this entire.
I'm glad someone finally did.
Near and dear to our hearts.
Unfortunately, it was him.
Unfortunately, it was
so
him.
without any further ado, it's time for my favorite part.
Rated N for mature.
I won't leave you. You're not a monster. In the beginning, the world was subjugated by chaos. Endless droves of horrors trespassed into the world. And so came the solstice of souls.
This has blood, gore, and nudity.
Hey, it fits the theme. Zombie apocalypse.
Yep. It looks like it could be fun. I like the.
Show me what you
Show
got.
us what you got. It was a giant head that said it.
Yes.
Yeah, this looks like it could be good. I like the whole ghost behind your back thing.
Wait.
Oh, wait, is this a...
Does she transform from human to male?
Jimmy Julius said, I want to see what you got.
I know, right?
We're not going down. They wanted yet another monster. They shall have one.
Okay. Huh.
N Dragons Gaming 1
Okay.
said,
Maybe.
mobile phone game.
I don't think it's a mobile phone game. It's a PC game. Okay. It's
Can I
coming
see
very
gameplay?
soon.
Yeah. I need to see gameplay.
Yeah. Oh, and consoles.
Yeah, I saw that. Interesting.
I love that the PC gaming show has stuff that's prominently featured on console.
Yeah.
Wesh, welcome to this channel. Hello,
I
friend.
like the art style.
Hello there.
I mean,
It's fun.
yeah.
Gotta hit those giant onions.
Yeah. Rotwood. Oh, did they change from 23 to 2020 question mark? What?
Wow. What a weird combination of styles.
Hi,
Isometric.
Wolfo 530.
Tactical
Rainbow Six in the future.
Rainbow Six.
Very interesting.
With
a mage and a
wizards.
Yeah.
And magic. And rewind.
Oh.
K-Wolf, welcome to the stream. Hello, friend. We are in day 4 of Not E3. Looking at a interesting new isometric tactical
Dragons Gaming 1 said
game.
Elder Duty.
Elder Duty. Cute. But it's more Rainbow Six than
Yeah. That's interesting.
Rainbow Skyrim.
Oh my gosh.
I like the feel of it.
Mm-hmm.
Tactical Breach Wizards. Love it. Love the name. You know,
funny
you
concept.
Just, you know you hit the nail on the head when the name is fun and it conveys exactly what it does.
Sorcery and SWAT team strategy from the makers of Gunpoint and Heat Signature.
Did it
My
have a
strategy
date?
personally is very simple. Breach, bang,
I missed
clear, magic missile, dramatic flourish,
Hi Wolf
aggro,
530 said,
Get it?
what kind of game is this?
It is a tactical.
Next, we have a solution to the age-old
A
problem
tactical
of
shooter.
not having time to read
Isometric
and play
shooter.
video games. Just do both at the same time, obviously. Star Wars Industries has you covered with their sci-fi thriller inspired by Stanislaw Lem's novel, The Invincible. So here's your first look at the first ever gameplay footage.
Sci-fi thriller, okay.
Prophet Profanity said, listen, ill breach and clear her all right.
Well, it's in space, so it qualifies.
You came here yourself. So what are you expecting, huh?
You've set up a field camp down there.
Yes, ma'am.
So I didn't expect you to have a second one here.
Really? Sit here and don't you dare move. What are you doing here?
You're not gonna like this part.
Trying to figure out if it's first or third person. Obviously here it's first person.
Highwolf 0530 said, I'm watching the new Chippendale.
Nice, Wolf. I've heard it's good. All right, first.
This
person.
looks interesting.
Level is growing rapidly. It's starting to get interesting.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that, Doctor.
This would be fun in VR.
I located the mobile antimatter cannon.
Another one? How many of those did they... Is it active?
Highwolf 0530 said, yeet.
I admire your composure.
Wait, someone's here. Astrogator, they're dead.
So you found someone. Unfortunately, such unpleasant discoveries are indispensable to the mission.
I didn't let that thought get to me. I was counting on this meeting very much. At worst, it could have been another abandoned place, but not this.
But what exactly?
That's a good question. I'm getting into the recorder. What do we have here? Uh-huh. there made their way through, with a beam of antimatter.
How subtle. Did you locate this passage?
Yes.
I'm looking at it now. They pierced a hole several meters in diameter and several dozen meters long.
Yasna, do you hear me?
Yes. My head feels like it's bursting from pressure.
Can you continue?
Yes. I'm better now. Actually, there's nothing here that I haven't seen before. There are a lot of metal bushes that were near our camp. The lower parts of the bushes are, how to put it, fruitless.
So they came to pick the fruit.
So this has been a fruitless search. Ha!
Spacewalking simulator.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to that.
No, me either. I mean, it could be good.
Has started his task and got stuck.
What task?
This is one of the robots carrying containers with research
Robots.
material. It took the container, but never left that place.
Why do you think it's stuck?
Well, it goes in circles using the same path. The robot's gone.
You must have broken his loop.
But I didn't.
You must have done something. Never mind. Follow it.
Fuck! It's getting up!
What, a robot?
No! Antimat!
Come on, Yasna. Run! Hide! Yasna, are you alive?
Yes, it's fucked up the robot.
Oh.
What's it doing now?
Aiming at me.
Take care of our people now.
That looks interesting.
Yeah. Interesting coming to everything.
It's time to take a pit stop at the nearest dungeon to prove that
Ugh.
chivalry isn't dead. And if you think I emphasize those words weirdly, you're right. And it'll all make sense momentarily when you see these next 4 games, especially when you hear from our friends at Tripwire Interactive. Roll that beautiful footage.
You? Nah. You don't have what it takes. You'll be back here too scared to try again. Cause the dungeon will turn you into lunch meat.
Prophet Profanity said, "No, I want the hot mocha lady."
The turret.
Prophet, you're extremely thirsty today.
But what you really need is guts and skills. Grab your posse and say your prayers. Be the first to play.
Twin stick shooter?
Prophet Profanity said, "Yep, lack of water UWU."
Do you have what it takes?
Prophet Profanity said, "This looks fun."
Good to see Sega doing something.
Yeah. At least it wasn't the Sonic Dungeons. We saw this yesterday, F1 Manager.
Welcome
Yeah.
to F1 Manager 2022. The ultimate
So
F1
day 9 is basically that
puts you
dad
in
at the
position
party
to
that
take
you
principal
dread
advantage
having to
of
talk to.
F1
Yes.
battling it out for a chance to be the next world champion. Choose your team and drive every decision that leads to you making your mark on the grid and hopefully the podium.
That's why every time that there's an event in my daughter's school, we go sit in the car for the longest time possible until the event actually starts.
During races, your mastermind strategy. Plan tire stints for each driver and make changes on the fly when necessary. Issue driver callouts, such as instructing them to attack or defend, manage their tyre wear and battery usage, or even to avoid battling a teammate. All while reacting to dynamic events like race incidents and fluctuating weather and track conditions. Between race weekends, you'll control every detail of your team from your state-of-the-art headquarters. Hire best-in-class staff to work across your aerodynamics and engineering teams and put them to the task to develop your car and prepare new parts for upcoming races. Optimize your finances to keep the board happy, improve
You know, the worst part of driving games, the driving.
From F2 and F3 to
Get rid of that.
Instead, appease the board managers.
Keeping a close eye on a plethora
Board of
of
directors.
realistic data will help give you the edge.
Maximize profits.
From the finer details of how car parts affect overall performance,
You know, the
to a
fun
track's
parts
expected grip
of
levels,
racing.
Yeah.
to the condition of your wind tunnel. How you analyze the data and choose to spend your resources will make or break your progress. You'll find depth and detail in abundance, even down to real-world team radio messages between drivers and engineers, and race commentary from David Croft and Karun Chandok. While broadcast-style presentations showcase...
I don't know who any of those people are.
striking new
Well,
car
that's only
design
because you
with
don't
real
follow
trackside
F1.
and onboard
Right,
camera angles.
I'm sure.
The sleek management
Interesting.
menus and intuitive
That's
controls
such a
provide
niche
a cohesive
market.
F1 fantasy home as you plan and
I mean,
execute the perfect
it's no more
strategy
niche than
in
Football
F1
Manager or
2020.
Oh, that's very true.
Wrestling Manager.
Pre-order the digital version now for early
Although I
access
don't play any of those either.
I do the wrestling ones.
Do you?
Yeah, and a lot of people play the football one.
Hey
Football
everyone,
being soccer.
After 1 year of Chivalry 2, we've more than doubled
Right.
the size of the game, and now we're excited to bring even more knights onto the battlefield. Because today, right now, Chivalry 2 is out on Steam with crossplay between all platforms. This is our biggest update to the game yet, and it brings players to an all-new desert theater of war, and best of all, brings us horses into Chivalry 2 in mounted combat.
I did not
We want to
enjoy
thank our
Shiv
community
2.
for making the game the success that it's been so far, and if you haven't played it yet, now is the best time to check out Chivalry 2. Take a look at our new trailer that shows off the new update and its Nosian invasion.
AK Yuri, welcome in, my man. Hello there.
Hello there.
This rebellion is at an end. The Agathians flee to their stronghold in the north. This land is mine! Now Denosia rises from the south. Kill them all! Throw the dogs back into the desert.
Wilhelm scream.
I mean, if it's not broken.
Right. I just love hearing it and then recognizing it every time I hear it.
Ready the ships! Long has Sinosia remained safe from my fury. No more. They dare to strike out at us. Their city will fall. Their people will bleed. Their knowledge will burn. My reign will never end.
Hi everyone, I'm Phil from Sweet Bandits, live from Quebec City. Really glad to be here today for the PC Gaming Show. We'll be showing the first trailer for our game, Deceive Inc. It's a multiplayer competitive spy game where you get to use social stealth, high-tech gadgets, and powerful spy abilities to try and get the upper hand. We've had the chance of working with Tripwire Presents on the project, so this is only the beginning. Please follow us on social media at Play Deceiving to learn more. We'll be releasing the game in early 2023 on PC, Xbox Series S and X, and PS5. Thank you so much, and let's enjoy the trailer.
I believe I've seen
Good afternoon, agents.
beta.
Your mission is simple.
Alpha.
Infiltrate the frozen coral underwater hotel and retrieve the blueprint of a powerful weapon. As you know, Deceive Inc.'s company policy is to deploy multiple agents to ensure the mission's success. But only one will get the paycheck. Do whatever it takes, agent, and be careful out there.
Try your best. Let's see if it's enough. Booyah! Ka-ching! Oh, come on. They can't be this fast.
And They thought it was secure. In the end, I am victorious.
They're really not gonna make it easy for me. Gotcha.
Is that it?
Right on target. Outskilled and outgunned.
It can't end like this.
Target acquired. Moving to rendezvous point. All done. Really? Mission complete.
Yeah, this looks like my concept of hell.
Yeah.
I'd rather work with a team to get it done.
Yep, and against everybody.
And against everybody. Ninja, welcome to the channel. Hello, friend.
Hello there.
Like the art style.
Let me ask you something. Do you ever have a reoccurring dream that you really wish would come true? I mean, mine personally involves a flight of unicorns and a Valkyrie army on Pegasuses, but you know, yours may be different, but you know, somehow I doubt it. This year, we've partnered with the PC builders at iBuyPower to bring a very different dream to life. My dream PC room. Unfortunately, there's bad news for me. I don't get to keep it. But very good news for one of you. We're going to be giving the entire contents of this room away to a lucky winner watching the show. So let's dive in and see what's up for grabs. The beating heart of any PC gaming dream room is, of course, the rig, so let's start there. As you can see, the mad geniuses at iBuyPower have built an absolute doozy. The first thing you'll notice is that Height Y60 case with its wraparound tempered glass panels. This thing is built from the ground up to display the sickest PC tech you
That's
can
a nice machine.
2 terabyte SSD.
And let's face it, if you've managed to
That's some money right there.
In these dry times, you owe it to the silicon gods to show it off properly. Okay, the case and lighting looks dope, but for this to be a true dream PC, we need more than just state-of-the-art drip. Luckily, the substance matches the style. So let's check out the guts of our dream PC.
Farm's
and trust
already
me,
crashed.
there's plenty of power crammed in. The big question, though, is what pixel pusher iBuyPower has used, and you won't be disappointed with an overclocked RTX 3090 from
Oh,
Gigabyte,
yeah, I want one. Can I have that, please?
Monster of a GPU packs the cooling to stay chill and the power to smash through any game you throw at it. The graphics card is the rig's MVP, but any superstar needs some dope backup, and the fastest gaming CPU around, the Intel 5.5 GHz Core i9 12900KS with 32 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM and 2 terabytes of seriously fast SSD storage, both from ADATA, makes up the perfect support team. Whew, that is a whole lot of PC. But Mika, you may greedily wonder, what about the peripherals? Well, animal lovers, we got you covered, because the Height Eclipse wireless headset comes in plush
How do I sign up for this?
with a 30-hour battery life and competition-grade 2.4 gigahertz connection. And you noisy typers are going to love
It's
the clicky-clacky mechanical keyboard that comes with it.
PCgamer.com/dreampc.
Oh, I'm sorry, what was that? RGB? Well, of course! The keyboard and mouse both light up like Atlantic City on a Saturday night. And yeah, you can turn it off so you can actually get some sleep. You can find out more about this gear feature today over at iBuyPower.com, but I know what you really want to know. The info on how to win this beastly setup. So here are the details.
Thanks, Mika. Yes, folks, it couldn't be easier to enter our Dream PC giveaway. For your chance, just head over to pcgamer.com/dreampc and follow the simple instructions. There, you'll find a complete breakdown of the prize, which, don't worry, also comes with some very special monitors
that's hilarious.
as well as the eligibility rules.
Yeah, I'll sign up as soon as the form's back.
That is right. Just head over to pcgamer.com/dreampc for your chance to win. But for now, let's get back to the games. From Kepler Interactive and A44 Games comes Flintlock, The Siege of Dawn, an action RPG from the team behind Ashen, where gods and guns collide.
When the gods first emerged from the great below, we saw them as saviors.
The good news is that nobody's getting the same
pestilence on our world. No
trailers.
one knows if you can kill a god.
Right. They're at least a little different.
Yeah.
Intend to find out.
I don't think this is the one that was shown yesterday. But
It looks different to me.
Oh, no, it's the same one.
Is it?
Yep. Because I was just about to say, if she flies through a window, then we know it's the same one, and she immediately flew through the window. You know, they have a year to prepare for this. They know.
Right.
They know they're.
How did they not know that was going to get flooded?
The weird thing is, there's only 6,200 people watching this right now on this channel.
Maybe they made it look like a crash because they're like, oh crap, something's wrong on the forum.
Oh, you know what? You've got till... Oh, hey, I got the form up.
You did? It still crashed for me.
Hey, PC Gaming
when
Show.
I submitted
I'm
it,
Derek
it aired
Bradley,
out.
the CEO of A44
But
Games and creative director.
You have
of
until
Flintlock,
June
The Siege of
26th
Dawn.
at 12:30.
So
I
in
just
a
wait
world
and come
ruled
back.
by old gods.
Yeah.
And so, as humanity, you now have the power of black powder and bombs and flintlock rifles to finally overthrow the gods and take the world back. You'll play as Nor, a Blackstream sapper, one of the elite explosives experts of the Coalition forces. Nor herself has a personal vendetta against the gods and will stop at nothing to get her revenge. But you won't be going it alone. Where Nor brings firepower, her fox-like companion Enki brings magic to the battlefield. You will have to master a combination of axe combat and gunplay, while your companion Enki uses his magical powers to disrupt enemies. We can't wait to show you more of Flintlock before it's released next year. Head over to our socials for more info, and don't forget to wishlist now on Steam and Epic Game Store. Have a great show.
Coming up next, a mysterious new sci-fi game from 11-Bit Studios, the creators of This War of Mine. Hear all about it in our exclusive interview. We'll also show you what's next for Outriders from Square Enix and People Can Fly. Plus, if you look back on high school and think, you know, those 4 years would have been better if I was fighting literal demons, you're definitely going to want to study up on our next world-exclusive independent game inspired by the Persona series.
Interesting.
Choke your health
Yo.
potions now because there is so
Persona
much more
inspired?
PC gaming show coming
Yeah.
your way. Before we go, the folks at Compass Data Centers have a little quiz for you. How much higher is 5G's data capacity compared to current 4G networks? Scan this QR code and answer the question for a chance to win $500 worth of stuff from Razer, or visit gaming.compassdatacenters.com. Okay, now back to the PC Gaming Show.
Ready to game the system? Meet Mana. You slay. You achieve.
No.
You win. So should your bank account.
Credit.
Yeah. That's not winning. Take this opportunity to run my intro bumper rather than give them free advertising.
Here's the brand new game from 11-Bit Studios.
You don't have to turn it
Four
back on
Studio
for him
made
yet.
us cry in this war of mine, make difficult choices in the face of climate apocalypse in Frostpunk, and battle encroaching corruption in Children of Morta. The Altar sends us to the deepest, darkest reaches of space, in a survival story that is guaranteed to give you an existential crisis, in a good way.
Survival space
This is
game
a
fits
really
the
big
theme.
moment for this year's show. I can't wait. Let's take a look.
He is 1,000% toned down this year.
Mm-hmm.
He was so condescending to his female
Oh,
host the
yes,
last time.
before.
I was like, oh my god, please don't ever hire him again.
He's still cringy, though.
Yeah.
In a bad way. Liking it so far.
In space, everyone wears nightgowns.
It's him. He's a clone.
Yep.
Yes. Okay, I love this.
They're all clones of him.
Oh my gosh, yes. Welcome, new one. It's Among Us too.
Among Us.
That's so funny.
That's pretty funny.
What? Can I see gameplay, please?
Nope.
I want to know what it is. I like the look of it.
Yeah. Someone said can't even read the name of the title. I don't know what's with all the funky fonts.
Joining us now to talk about what we just saw all the way from Poland is Tomasz Kasilewicz of 11-Bit Studios. Welcome to the PC Gaming Show, and thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you so much. Hello.
Okay, there is a lot to unpack there. We got clones, we got this huge wheel. Tell us, what did we just see?
Well, first of all, these guys were not exactly the clones. We saw Jan, our main character, who's traveling with a group of the alters, who are the alternative versions of the same person.
Oh.
And they are going through this distant alien planet in their mobile base.
Like
which
multi-dimension?
was the wheel you saw at the end.
So what's the player's goal as they're progressing through the story?
So you are a space builder stranded on this distant planet, and your goal is to survive and find a way back home. But the thing is, in order to do so, you need to create those alters, as each one of them have different set of skills and character traits. So these are things necessary for your survival and finding a way back home.
So from the trailer, tonally this could be a horror, a thriller, a mystery. What should players expect?
Actually, there are bits of everything you mentioned. Like, there is this mystery as we're looking deep into the soul of the character, but what you find there can also be pretty scary. So there are those beats of psychological horror and drama, but then on top of it we have this quite thick layer of surreality. I mean, how surreal would it be to one day, you know, wake up next to a little different alternative version of your very self?
Now, there's a quote that you shared with me earlier, that man cannot remake himself without suffering, for he is both the marble and the sculptor. How does this quote relate to the story?
So this quote, it relates directly to the main theme of our game. We as people, we are shaping ourselves every single day with every single decision that we are making. This process, the whole process of becoming who we are, it can be quite painful at times. But in our game, Jan, the main character, he has this unique possibility of not only shaping himself, but also reshaping himself and numerous times with every single altar that he is creating.
Do you see this as more of a classic sci-fi story, something like a Ray Bradbury work, or is it something more contemporary?
Well, it is very classic sci-fi in a way that we are taking a relatable topic and we are using the sci-fi theme, we are using the sci-fi setting to look at it through the magnifying lenses. But then when we're choosing the tools,
it's
this
a
is a very
unique
contemporary
concept for a game, but again, I have no idea what you're doing.
Yeah, what's the gameplay? What do you...
So we're using tools like systematic design and non-linearity in order to put the players in the middle of the experience and in the end allow them to create their own stories.
What experience?
I wanted to ask a little bit about the relationship of your previous titles to the alters, whether there's any narrative or themes or even just influence that those games had on this one?
Well, The Altars is purely 100% our game, 11-bit Studios game, and it's created in line with our meaningful entertainment philosophy. So it's a game we hope that it will make you think even after you stop playing it. This War of Mine was this first huge milestone. It paved the way for all the future titles, and with Frostpunk it was taken to another level with the strong focus on the emergent narrative. And now with The Altars we want to follow that path, but we also really want to push the boundaries even further and expand on how we approach meaningful topics inside the design of our games.
Thanks so much again to Tomasz and the whole team at 11-bit Studios.
It still says nothing.
And while I try to find enough Rapidium to make it through day 1 to 8, let's head on over to Mika Burton and keep things rolling like a massive space station.
Thanks, Day9. Honestly, I need to look into getting myself cloned so I can make time to play all of these awesome games we've seen so far.
Amen, Mika.
But I'm also legitimately worried about having to eventually fight my clone in single hand-to-hand combat when they steal my life, making me wonder if I was the clone all along. Is it really worth it for video games? Yeah, no, it's totally worth it.
That was
for
a
video
movie.
games. Anyway, that's a problem for future Mika. Present Mika is much more interested in what you all have been saying about the show so far. So keep letting us know your thoughts by using hashtag PC Gaming Show on all platforms. Now, let's get back to the real reason all here. Cloning. I mean video games. Video games.
This is the Outriders expansion. They added a note to the forum that says, "Note, a lot of people are attempting to enter at the same time, so the forum is having trouble loading. Don't worry, you can enter anytime before June 26th. When you enter, won't affect your chance of game." Meaning, we're not going to up our bandwidth so that you can do this. So just wait and do it later.
Just be patient. Yeah.
What is this word you said? Be what?
Oh, that's quick.
Kokushi Ken Media said,
Pause.
Sure, when Tiny Build lets you open your own medieval potion shop, you get hailed as a master alchemist. But when I do it, I get a sternly worded letter from my landlord about how my cauldron violates our lease agreement. Whatever, it's his loss. But more importantly, folks, we promise you the maximum amount of games humanly possible, and we aim to deliver quite literally.
This is going to be a montage. I'm not going to even have time to...
A giant mole is on the loose.
I tried this.
I think I will pass.
I was not a fan.
Yeah, that looks hectic.
And not good controls.
That'll kill a game. This looks interesting. Never mind. Not my style.
I mean, I like CRPGs nonetheless.
Yeah, yeah. I like the soundtrack. I like the neon theme.
Card
It
battle.
just doesn't look like my style.
It's a roguelike isometric card battle.
Mm-hmm.
This looks interesting to me.
Before your eyes lies the Celestial Islands, a world of peace above the clouds, protected by 4 great houses.
It is another isometric card battling system, but Japanese themed.
It looks very board game based.
Yeah, it just uses hexes instead of squares.
Right.
Maho Kenshi.
Where's Ken?
Planet Earth.
He's in
our
chat.
beautiful home. To protect it, we must reach out to
It has his
explore
name in it.
the
He has to buy
Our
it.
team of experts
Right.
is presently probing the deep sea in a struggle against the yoke of overregulation. These security and defense innovations allow you to shrink any problem down to size.
Oh.
We surge forward, obliterating the enemies of progress, but we refuse to let these victories go to our heads. We are the future. We
Killing
are
Floor 2.
Ozine.
Oh, is that what it is?
And now it's time to give you an exclusive briefing on what's next for one of PC gaming's titans of modding, simulation, and scale, Arma 4. Last month, developer Bohemia Interactive kicked things off by releasing Arma Reforger on Steam in early access. This playable prototype will be a foundation for Arma 4. And with it playable on Steam now, we have a ton of questions about the future of Arma. I mean, after all, this is the series that helped birth the survival genre through DayZ. Oh, and also this other little niche genre you may have heard of called Battle Royale. To help us peer into the future for this project, we've got none other than Bohemia Interactive. Thank you so much for joining us. So as of right now, Arma Reforger has been out for about a month. What is it that you've been learning or seeing from players?
At first, we've learned that players like Reforger a lot and they appreciate the work we've put into it. We also realized they like modding a lot and they really view this as a key quality of our games. And we are very pleased by the reactions of both our community and the new players who immediately started flooding internet with videos, playthroughs and praise of our new technology. So we are very glad that the reception was so good.
So there's no doubt players who have been longtime fans of the franchise stepping into Arma Reforger, and I'm curious, what were some of the big challenges of rebuilding that specific Arma feel from the ground up in this brand new engine?
Well, it's a very tricky subject because even internally it's an ongoing kind of fight. So I'm myself very much on the very purist side of things, so no HUD, no save games, no superficial helpers, and this fight can get very intense even in-house. So I'm the real Arma purist and I'm on this for 25 years now, so I will keep fighting, but obviously this is part of the fun. So there's always never-ending battle. I think 2 years ago we really struggled to keep it Arma and even internally preserve our own standards, so do it our own way rather than replicating what's maybe normal in other games, because our goal is not to make the same game as all other games. So our goal is to remain unique.
I'm curious if you can speak to what the main goals of Reforger is, because it's a little unusual compared to other releases. I mean, for instance, how much content should a player expect if, say, they've been playing Arma 3 for years?
Our goals were, of course, to restart the series from a technological standpoint, really make room for some new achievements, utilize the technology which is state-of-the-art, both in terms of how it looks like, how it's controlled, how it can be modded.
It's important to understand it may look as a kind of normal game on the surface, but there is a big system behind it. So just the tool suite is a massive tool suite, never tested by a large public, so it's a premiere of a tool suite. And these tools are being built for nearly 5 years now, so we really need users to start using them to keep improving and continue building it.
Sorry to interrupt, but we have one quick question from the Arma fans. Has Russia's invasion of Ukraine impacted your approach to Arma 4 and Arma Reforger, a game that depicts the Cold War?
Well, yes, because it's extremely close to us. We even live in a way very nearby, so definitely. On the other hand, we started work on this many years ago, so the direction was set before. But we always approach conflicts and armed conflicts with a great level of respect.
I know people that swear by Arma.
We're still at the beginning.
I do feel like if I ever started it, I would be gone forever.
Arma, as I see it, has always been a bit more.
It's like the army version of EVE Online.
It's an entertainment product. That's fair thing to admit. On the other hand, given the topic, given our, let's say, maturity and long time we've spent on it, and our ambition to portray it as a whole very complex and gritty thing, I would like us to contribute by not just entertaining people, but also educating them on the subject. This was the whole point of starting the cooperation with the International Committee of the Red Cross, and I believe we have great potential, big responsibility in this era, and a very important chance to contribute at least a little bit to the good side of things.
This would not be an interview about Arma unless we were asking about modding. I mean, so many amazing games and genres came from Arma mods, so I gotta know what's possible in Reforger that wasn't possible in the past.
Now with this technology, it's possible to create entirely different things, like entirely different games. It has so many variables, but the beauty now is that much more of it is user accessible, unlike the previous games. So people can easily digest how this is constructed in our Workbench tools. So unlike previously where it was more hard-coded in the C++ engine, so now they can check the data of every single element of the game and go much deeper than in previous games. So this will be super exciting.
Now, I wanted to ask a little bit about performance, because anyone who's played Arma knows that it can get really challenging to get a good frame rate in those massive multiplayer matches. So I'm curious, what expectations should players have about performance leading into Arma 4?
Arma 3 was built on foundations laid down in times of single core and no GPUs basically, so this time much more computations and intensive rendering things can be done directly on GPU, but it required completely a new approach.
Again, we are in the beginning and we know that there are problems, there are difficulties, but we are solving them one by one. We are really gathering community feedback and even our own definitely feedback, so we are moving things forward. And yeah, it's about optimization. It's not that much about FPS, but also for, like, network traffic, for instance. When you have this massive multiplayer game, it's a huge challenge. Server performance, of course, and all the technical things. So we are moving forward.
Thank you so much again, Bohemia Interactive, for giving us the inside scoop on both Arma Reforger and Arma 4. Now, you don't go anywhere, because here is what's around the corner.
Just around the corner in the PC Gaming Show, prepare to experience terror ranging from the subaqueous to the subconscious with the latest from Shiro Games. Hold on to your butts because front-end development spared no expense on the new Jurassic World Evolution 2 expansion, and get your crowbars ready for Half-Life Alyx Levitation, a special project from some very talented modders. Oh modders, what would PC gaming be without you? While we're here, quick geography question. Which parts of the world use the most bandwidth for gaming? Answer this question for the folks at Compass Data Centers and it could win you a $500 Razer gift card. Scan the QR code on the screen to enter.
Last year, Shiro Games debuted War Tales at the PC Gaming Show, but the publisher has a lot more than its medieval sandbox RPG on the way. Up next, we'll hear what's up with Shiro's slate of projects, and stick around for the debut of 2 completely new games, Decarnation and Abyssals.
Hey everyone, thank you very much for the invitation, Mika. I'm James, and I can't wait to show you everything that we've got prepared for you today. So it's been a crazy couple of months for everyone here at Shiro Games, with Dune Spice Wars marking the most successful release in the history of the company, and it's entirely thanks to all of you. But today, let's look at Dune Spice Wars multiplayer mode. Up to 4 players can go head-to-head in free-for-all, 2v2, all work together in co-op against AI opponents. We're introducing new synergy systems between factions that will open a vast number of strategies to help you crush your opponents. Multiplayer will be available in Doom Spice Wars very soon. After 5 years and nearly 3 million units sold, Northgard's story finally continues. In a new chapter set shortly after the events of the first campaign, Ragnarok has decimated the lands of Northgard. Long-standing alliances have been broken. Violence and betrayal now plague the continent. Forced to depart what they once called home, our heroes arrive on unknown shores and find themselves confronted by unfamiliar faces in a dangerous new realm. This Northgard expansion arrives this winter. And for all of our War Tales players out there, Cooperative is finally coming to our open-world tactical RPG. You share food, gold, and camp with your friends.
Oh, nice.
But you can split up
That's
to cover
kinda
more
cool.
grounds. Before every fight, devise the perfect strategy to overcome any threats that may stand in your way. But be careful in your approach, as one wrong move may lead to your group's demise. The co-op update will allow you to play between 2 to 4 players, and it will be available this summer. So a few months ago we announced Shiro Unlimited, a new publishing label created by indies for indies, and we are very proud to announce 2 new titles coming from the Shiro Unlimited family.
It seemed like our last chance to start again, to escape Earth's devastation.
We used our limited resources to lay the foundations of a new life, deep below the waves of this strange new planet.
But soon, we realized it was not the dream world we had hoped for.
When faced against the darkness of the abyss, we found ourselves helpless.
Lost.
Isolated.
Ooh, what is this? This looks cool.
Interesting. Decarnation.
Ooh. Oh, next year.
Thank you very much for sticking with us, everyone. We hope you enjoy the rest of the show.
You just saw why you were exactly right to be afraid of the ocean in Abyssals, and you confronted your inner
The
demons in
graphics for
retro
Abyssals did
dream
not
horror
look good.
of Decarnation. Next up, how do you rebuild a city in a world set after the collapse of civilization? Let's find out how by taking a look at I Am Future from Tiny Build.
Okay, we saw this one yesterday. I will be right back.
Warning, hibernation aborted. Your total hibernation time was 6 years, 6 months, 5 days. Welcome to Eden, your new home.
I have no idea where the hell I am. But damn, this place is gorgeous.
That actually looks kind of cool.
Our forefathers conquered Caldaria and bestowed it upon us, a new generation, to share or spar over.
Our great houses seek to obtain the Emperor's favor, cultivating our lands and subjects to improve and enrich the realm, beginning with ourselves, of course.
Dominance can be secured through strength, as well as delicacy.
Will you be able to build your legacy of power?
Join the great houses of Caldaria.
And now, for these next trailers, it's true.
Did I miss anything?
No, but I Am Future looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
I hadn't seen that yesterday.
That was so much. The thought process is simple. God creates dinosaurs, God destroys dinosaurs, man destroys God, man
Jota Gear
creates
G
video games to
said,
play with
5
dinosaurs.
viewers, followers,
But
and
just be
times
warned,
on viewers.
Hey, I'm a
Shocking
successful
viewers.
streamer.
a bit of a shock to the system.
What?
If I don't have at least one throughout the day, come through and tell me to buy it.
Oh, yeah.
This is actually a fun game. I've played it. Well, the first one.
Which one's this?
Jurassic Park.
Oh, yeah. It was difficult.
Yeah, very.
PC gamer. Humans interfacing with computers for their own entertainment. The very notion.
System Shock, please.
disgusts me. Look upon my works, foul
It sounds like
creatures,
it.
and weep at its magnificence. It is.
It is. I am excited for this. I played a lot of System Shock back in the day.
On the verge of a new era. I, Shodan, am its new god. Look at you, hacker. A pathetic creature of meat and bone. How can you challenge a perfect, immortal machine? You are an insect. You are nothing. I create. I iterate. I fuse flesh and steel into perfection. My children, hacker. Their blood is on your hands. You will suffer for your transgressions. These are my avenging angels, and they will have retribution.
Oh, just rebooting.
Yep. I'm excited for that.
Incredible and frankly horrifying trailer. Developed by Night Dive Studio, System Shock is the return of a beloved, acclaimed sci-fi saga. Today, to take us even further inside the world
If
of
only
System
they'd
Shock,
remake the
I am
Dreamin'
thrilled
Project.
to welcome the one and only
yes,
Warren
please.
Spector. Thanks so much for joining us, Warren.
Hey, thanks for having me. This is going to be fun.
In terms of trying to translate the experience of a game from 1994, 3 decades later to now, what doesn't carry over well?
The first thing is the graphics, obviously. We did the best we could, but it was pretty primitive back then. And the other one is the user interface. If you look at when the game opened, the original...
Were you and I talking about Arkanoid?
That came up, and it filled the entire
And how they
think
do
so.
a new one?
It's just a thing.
I don't know if I played that.
How the guys at Night Dive
Oh
did it.
man,
It's amazing.
It was
But
an amazing
frankly, as I think
lock-breaking
back on
game
it,
back
the
in
game actually holds up pretty
late
well.
80s,
I'm
early
excited to
90s.
see it come back.
they
Just
announced a new
wondering
one.
if you think many modern gamers are aware of the impact that System Shock has had in terms of gameplay systems, in terms of narrative structure, on so many games that came out.
Oh yeah, System Shock was so good. It was groundbreaking at the time.
Which is a little unfortunate. But I think the rest of the world is going to get a chance now to experience it, and I think they'll see not just that they're having fun playing this game, but also see that other games followed in its footsteps.
Nowadays, we walk around with computers in our pockets. We're worried about the evil of algorithms. How do you think about a character like Shodan in 2022?
Shodan seems far too close to reality to me right now, and let's just hope
Yeah,
that
it's still
she
very
doesn't show
relevant.
up as nasty a form as she did back in 1994.
Well, Warren, I wanted to thank you so much for joining us, and I want to let you know I cannot wait to return back to that world I played and enjoyed so much as a kid. Cheers.
Hey, I can't wait to return to that world. I forgot
Right?
that basically fans know way more about the game than I do now, so it'll be a new experience for me too.
Thank you so much again, Warren Spector, for joining us to talk all things System Shock. I personally can't wait for the game to come out, though. It might completely ruin my sleep schedule, but before I spiral further, here are some more games to cram into your eyeballs.
Since the first pioneers changed the harshest aspects of our world, every generation has upheld the solemn promise of our forefathers, that the rise of Titan would forever be without misery or bloodshed. We seek nothing from the solar system but a lasting amity of reason and justice. To see a war under any pretext would bring ruin to the great works of mankind. Any victory achieved through that deepest expression of human unreason would be as devastating as defeat.
E_Pebble said, "Hey Mark, how is your Sunday going?"
Good, Pebble. How are you, my friend? Welcome in.
Hello there.
We are still working through the new games.
War between Mars and Titan devastated our solar system. Lead the survivors to Demarat, where you will continue Falling Frontiers storyline campaign.
E_Pebble said, "I love seeing new games."
Yes, me too. Did you play Super People, Crodad?
I did not.
It is fun. First or third person.
Said,
First person shooter, but each class has a superpower.
Huh.
From summoning a vehicle to being
Battle Royale?
Hey, it is a Battle Royale, yes. And it has crafting. Of course, Pebble. I hope you're having a lovely Sunday. Are you streaming today?
Mafia6869 said,
Mafia 6
What's up, Mafia? Welcome to the stream. Hello, friend.
E_Pebble said, "I will be later tonight."
Nice. Yeah, this is coming out of early access. Its final is in August. Yeah, final beta.
All right, gamers, good work. You've made it here to a site of grace, or a bonfire, or a sculptor's idol, or a lamp. Make sure you're staying hydrated, replenish your potions, and most importantly, keep letting us know what games you're excited about using hashtag #PCGamingShow. I mean, personally, I can't wait to play The Altars. Ah, good. Now that we're all rested up, feeling
We don't
good,
know what The
it's
Altars
time to enjoy a
gameplay
slice
is.
of
Yeah.
That lovely cyberpunk life, courtesy of Nivalis, and experience the investigative horror of immortality. The latest from the mind.
E_Pebble said, "I'm gonna load
Well,
BC
definitely
in quite
get some
hungry."
food, Pebble. Thank you for the load.
Be back.
I do love Blade Runner.
I believe we have a short clip here. Do you want to tell us what we're about to see?
Well, I don't want to spoil
Oh,
things too much.
this is amazing.
Oh, this is that one you were talking about.
Yes.
Mafia6869 said,
Looks like a younger version of you, Mark.
What looks like a younger version of me? So you have 3 films.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, it's super strange. And they're basically setting up as Blair Witch Project, and it's like these are the only 3
Mafia
films this
6869
actress has ever done.
said,
That guy that was talking.
Aha.
Wow, that looks very interesting.
Well, they're not really building the mystery here, but even like in conversations with
take a break.
game designers,
Take a break. No.
they were
Prophet
building it up
Profanity
like this Blair
said,
Witch kind of thing.
Okay, I had
Very
lunch.
cool
I'm
looking.
not as thirsty anymore at Gamer Sledge.
Hey, boss. Time to wake up. We got customers waiting. What do you mean you don't know where to start? Let's clean this place up.
What?
Cyberpunk Cafe?
We can make
Manager?
this place shine again.
Wow.
If the weather gets bad, we can grow some veg in the greenhouse. Once we
Welcome
start
back, Prophet
making
Profanity.
real
What'd you have for
money,
lunch?
Well, then you can rent that fancy new apartment in Midtown. So make friends, make enemies. Give customers a route, just turn on the old charm. Or water down their drinks. I'm not your conscience. This is a world to explore, to make stories.
Oh, it has
Great
fishing.
_games_live said,
You ever look up at the clouds and wonder what's up there? Well, if you dream big enough,
Giggle. Great Games Live. Welcome in, my man. Welcome to the stream. Hello, friend.
Hello there.
welcome to Nivalis.
Prophet Profanity
Nivalis.
said, I never left. You had leftover shrimp scampi I made. Great _games_live said,
GTS always fun. Great G29 laughing.
Always
This
fun.
is a game in which you manage your restaurant, bar, or nightclub, take care of your staff, make deals.
That's kind of cool looking.
And experience the stories of the people you meet.
Great _games_live said,
How's it going?
This has been an eventful day, to be honest. Lots of interesting things. Probably the biggest was Diablo 4's Necromancer class, and then the first look at Starfield,
When you come visit us in Nivalis.
as well as all Riot games coming to Game Pass, as well as all Atlas games coming to Game Pass.
Power back in the hands of players. So
They
with
made a
every
great
quest
case
you
for
complete and every
PC and
purchase you
Xbox
make,
Game Pass,
you're earning for the
for
rewards
sure
you
today.
actually want. We make it easy for you to set.
And I thought yesterday was good. Today is amazing.
Yeah, all 4 days have been really, really good. This is obviously the day that had the most AAA games because we didn't get a PlayStation or a Nintendo kind of thing conference during all this. So the most AAA games were today.
This trailer is coming in hotter than my computer with 3 Chrome
Great
tabs.
_games_live said,
Thanks for the shout out. Game Pass is genuinely ridiculous, although I now need to get a PS5 for The Last of Us remake.
You do great games, and to be honest, I really enjoy offloading all the processing to my PS5 when I'm streaming. So that's something you'll do too. Oh, is this finally coming? Oh no, this is not that. Dang it! There's still that Cyberpunk 2.5.
This is the Persona inspired one.
Oh, you're right. This is the Persona inspired. This looks like something Great Games would definitely play, as well as Ken. I'm not a fan of the really far away camera though.
Great _games_live said,
Did you see the Plucky Squire?
So far,
That
that's
looks
my
wild.
game of show. Great Games. Lucky Squires is my game of show so far. Love the art style.
Great_games_live. Said.
The ambition.
Although, did you see the Starfield presentation today?
Jimmy Julius. Said. Best in show.
Yeah, I really like the artwork and the enemies.
Demon School. Huh.
No, 2023. Demon School coming to everything.
You just saw
It looks like a good one for the Switch Lite.
Developer Isbrid Games, and now it's time to take a bit of a spooky transition. If you're at home, turn on all the lights in the room. Make sure the
Great_games_live.
salt circle
Said.
is unbroken.
I haven't seen
and check to see
Starfield
that your
yet.
door
Did the
is
gameplay look
properly
decent?
painted with sacrificial lamb's blood, because things are about to get
Decent is
certifiably
not the way
Let's
I would.
look at the
It was
HR Giger
amazing.
inspired biopunk horror Scorn.
It was so much more than I expected it to be.
And decayed. A
Okay, some more information about Scorn.
Macabre perceptions.
Since we saw this one earlier today.
I'm your host, Doug Bradley.
Great_games_live.
As we
Said.
explore
Great G29 lol, great G29 lol, great G29 lol, fantastic.
and somber tapestries. You awake in the middle of a desolate hellscape filled with biomechanical contraptions, part flesh, part machine.
Yeah, very Geiger.
Now
Very
lying
Matrix,
in
too.
decay and ruin. A hidden fauna sleeps within the underbelly of the world, wanting nothing more than to be left undisturbed. Scorn has been carefully crafted with great attention to detail. Everything is focused on building a specific atmosphere. From a unique organic ecosystem to an unsettling soundscape created by Ethek and Lustmord. Scorn has no dialogue, so most of the storytelling comes from the environment, discovering the ever-present symbiotic
I
relationships
like that.
and how things are connected equips you with the tools to progress.
Mafia
While there
6869.
is shooting
Said.
within the
I was
game,
gonna have you to
Scorn
look at something, but don't wanna bother you.
Mafia, when this is over, we'll roll directly into Sunday Streamer Tech Support. Be happy to look at whatever you need at that point. So at 2 p.m.-ish.
I hope you've enjoyed this glimpse into the
So
twisted
just 15
world
minutes from now.
of Scorn. The team at Ebb Software can't wait for you to uncover the secrets of this unique world as you experience Scorn firsthand this October.
October, that's a smart time.
Lego Unicorn, thank you for the follow.
We get signal.
Within Scorn's
Main screen turn on. It's you. How are you,
Be a
gentlemen?
good streaming game. For
All your base are
Halloween.
belong to us.
Yeah, Scorn, interesting.
Yeah, I might have to get that. On everything, it looks like.
Stream Hydrabot.
Now, while I've
Said.
been delightedly
The
playing Doom Spice
underscore
Wars,
Fancy
harvesting the
Francis
lawn, trying
has
to figure out how
subbed
to
at
pronounce
1,000 and will
Fancy
have their
Francis,
name
thank you
added
for the
as a
sub.
producer
I'm
to
equally
every
ready to
show
turn
I
we
appreciate
do.
you very much.
We couldn't do what we do without you.
In this brutal
Thank
third-person
you so
shooter,
much.
You once again step into the oversized power armor of Titus, an elite Primaris space marine in a galaxy immersed in a never-ending war. To take us further inside the grimdark, I am joined by Tim Willits and Oliver Hollis, the creative director, on Warhammer 40k Space
For
Marine 2.
half a
Well, thank you
second,
so much for joining us.
I thought that was Clark Gregg
Yes,
from
thank you. Thanks for having us.
Good to be here.
Now,
from,
Tim, I want to start with you. You previously worked
the Marvel
in
series.
software on Doom. How would you say the Space Marine compares to Doom?
Oh, yeah.
That is a good question. I bet many people did not know that the original Doom guy was actually a Space Marine, inspired by an even older Space Marine, which is the Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine. So, you know, it's really exciting for me to work on Space Marine 2, you know, because it's a great franchise, and I know that it's
The
inspired
underscore
so
Fancy
many
Francis
other
said,
games
"You are
throughout the
worth
last
my prime
25,
sub.
30
Truly
years."
love you and your streams.
absolutely.
I will be
There's so
lurking
much
since
more
I
to
need
sift
to get
through,
ready for my
I think this
podcast."
brings us
Awesome,
to
Francis.
talk a
Thank
little
you
bit
so much.
about
Let me give you a
the
shout
new
out because I
Space
didn't give
Marine
you
that
one
you're gonna
earlier.
get to play a Primaris Space Marine. Oliver, talk
Fancy
to us a little bit
Francis.
about
You are a rock star, my man. If you're not following Francis, make sure you go check him out.
So the Space Marine is
what podcast are you doing today?
The Emperor, the kind of leader of this of humanity in the grim dark future.
I'm not so worried
saw
about
the
them
dangers
talking
that the universe
about
presented.
Warhammer,
Super soldier from his own
Warhammer
DNA,
40k Space
and
Marine
each
2.
of these different factions, these different chapters have different
Turn them down a
genetic
little
traits
bit.
of the Emperor. But what makes the Primaris different is that a guy named Belisarius Cawl, the Emperor's kind of chief scientist, went back, did some digging in the old data, and found a way to enhance the qualities that a Space Marine has by installing.
I wonder if I need to refresh my
bio implants in their body. So now these
stream
guys are
elements
2.5 meter tall monsters capable of destroying anything in their path.
It's reminding me of the 1,000 times I have rewatched the Astartes animation.
That's amazing.
It's so exciting. It's so exciting that we now get to be in that position to play that kind of character. And in the trailer, we saw a lot of Tyranids. Are they the main enemy that you're going to be against? And if so, what makes them such a compelling foe?
In this particular game, the Tyranids are the main focus, and what makes them compelling is that they are extragalactic locust-like creatures. They've come in from goodness knows where. They spread like wildfire. They devour everything in their path, and they leave nothing in their wake.
So one of the great things about the Tyranids is they come in the thousands, and our proprietary engine, the Saber Swarm engine, can deliver these epic battles. Now we will have thousands of Tyranids, and you will rip and tear through them all.
I mean, that is so thrilling because this is the sort of thing that older games couldn't even hope to do. And you're talking a little bit about combat. I know that some of the previous entries were more melee focused. What's the combat like in Space Marine 2?
So the combat in Space Marine 2 is a mix of in-your-face melee combat along with some really cool over-the-top weapons. So, you know, we looked at...
All right, I gotta go ahead and get some groceries.
Have fun with groceries. Thanks for joining.
Have a good evening, sir.
I will be here for the next 5 hours.
All right, I may be back on later tonight.
All right, catch you later.
Stop, never take cover combat is integral to Space Marine 2, along with, you know, these really cool, powerful weapons. So you're either tearing up enemies in front of you, or you're blowing them away from the back of the battlefield. It's the best of both worlds.
I mean, that sounds so terrific. And I mean, I know you guys are huge fans of the 40K lore, so I'm curious about, in working on this project, what's been the most fun seeing come together? I mean, what's Saber Interactive focusing on right now?
Right at the beginning of the project, Tim and I went to the Warhammer Museum, which was an incredible experience. And you go around all these cabinets where these incredible miniatures that have been painted by these masters are arranged in these dioramas. You find yourself kind of crouching down and looking into the ranks of Space Marines that are facing Tyranids or Orcs or whatever. And something that Tim and I said at that moment was, we need to make this come alive. I don't want to look at this, I want to be inside this. I want to be gunning down Tyranids by the thousands. And so seeing that actually happen
Boba Fetta
and
Cheese
come alive has been
TTV
thrilling.
said, "Hello, hand waving."
Boba Fetta Cheese, welcome to the stream. Hello, friend.
Even more so, when you're wielding one of those massive weapons,
We are
and
just
you're facing
in the
like
home
1,000
stretch
Tyranids who all want to eat you
for
alive,
not
and you
E3
just
Day
let
4.
rip and you can see shell casings bursting out of these massive weapons one after another. The sound, the gameplay, the way it
How about
feels
showing
is all
actual
designed
gameplay?
to
Boba
make you
Fetta
feel like the
Cheese
most powerful
TTV
warrior in the
said,
universe.
"Parting face, parting face, parting face,
Thank you
parting
so
face."
much, Tim and Oliver from Saber Interactive, for joining us. I can't wait. Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2 comes to PC, PS5, Xbox Series X and S soon. Now next, we have a few more surprises for you up the sleeves of our proverbial power armor. First, Replicant D6's homage to the golden days, or should I say, golden eyes of 90s console shooters, and an atmospheric sci-fi adventure on the Red Planet from Frontier Developments and Kyoken Interactive. Let's take a look.
I mean,
Mafia 6869 said,
TTYL gonna go eat and I have ads lol.
Prophet
problem,
Profanity said, "Look sass to me."
Well, I mean, for the ambition of what they're doing, make your own levels on top of this, on top of a shooter. I can see why they'd go with the Agent 64.
Sarah? Ryan? This is Kathy. Can you hear me? Please come in.
Well, fits the theme, space.
Mission Opera has only one objective. Bring the Arks and their revolutionary technology back home.
Here we go, Opera Team. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step.
I need to know that when we get there, you'll make the right decisions. We can do this. What do you expect to find on Mars?
Deliver us Mars. Coming to everything.
Hi, my name's Elise Chappell, and I play Kathy Johansson in the out-of-this-world sci-fi epic Deliver Us Mars. Join Kathy and the crew of the Zephyr on an unmissable adventure as they journey to the Red Planet to recover technology vital to the survival of Earth and humankind. Deliver Us Mars is set to land on September 27th and is available to pre-order now on PlayStation, Xbox, Steam, and the Epic Games Store.
Stay a while and listen. To this list of games still to come, the team behind Half-Life Alyx Levitation will put their mod where their mouth is, and then it's paradox time. Not as in us creating an actual time paradox, we're going to show you the latest from Victoria 3. Plus, you can literally scare your entire butt off with the creeping horror of Gloomwood. All this and more in just a moment, but first, a final pop quiz for all you Valorant, CSGO and League of Legends players. How much has esports revenue increased since 2016? Compass Data Centers wants to hear your guess, and you can scan this QR code on the screen for a chance to win a $500 Razer gift card. Visit gaming.compassdatacenters.com to enter. Alright, and now, back to the show.
Up next, we're going to take a look at Stormgate, the highly anticipated real-time strategy game from Frost Giant. Then, our resident RTS addict is going to sit down with some of the game developers to ask the hard-hitting questions like, when can we play this already?
Oh yeah, we saw this a couple days ago. Very interesting. Free to play, if I remember correctly.
2 years ago, our team assembled with a shared vision to build a brand new real-time strategy game. Together, we've been fortunate to work on some of the greatest RTS games of all time, and now we have a chance to do it again.
Right, these are the
next evolution of
StarCraft.
Today, we are so excited to share a first glimpse of Stormgate, an exclusive sneak peek into the universe and game that we've been creating for you. Stormgate takes place in an all-new post-apocalyptic setting where science fiction and fantasy collide. Our story begins hundreds of years in Earth's future, following the near extinction of humanity. This great calamity was caused by the Infernal Host, a playable alien race of demonic invaders that are hell-bent on claiming this planet as their own. With our story, we are creating an ever-expanding game universe, told through an ongoing series of campaign missions that you can play solo or cooperatively. New chapters will come out regularly, along with new units, maps, modes, and plenty of other surprises. In addition to campaign missions, we're building a world-class competitive experience with grassroots and professional tournaments accessible from directly within the game. There will be different leagues suitable for all levels of experience. In our new 3-player co-op versus AI mode, you'll level up your heroes, collect rewards, and customize your forces to open up new styles of gameplay and long-term variety. Stormgate will be free to play, but not pay to win, and there will be no NFTs. Beta testing starts next year, and you can sign up now to reserve your place in line at playstormgate.com.
Okay, so
you
next is
might
Victoria
happen to
3.
know that I'm a huge fan of real-time strategy games. StarCraft is my favorite game. I played it for 25 years. I still play it, and that's why I am so thrilled today to be talking to Frost Giant Studios. They're a group of amazing developers who have worked on literally my favorite games of all time. And we're here to talk about their brand new, free-to-play, real-time strategy game set in a post-apocalyptic Earth. It's Stormgate. And here to talk about it is the CEO and production director at Frost Giant, Tim Morton. Thanks for joining us, Tim.
Thank you so much for having me here.
I want to know about the world. I want to know about the game. Tell us, what is Stormgate?
All right, this is our first game as a new studio. And it is classic real-time strategy, but designed to be more social. We build the game in a universe that ties everything together, but provide different kinds of experiences for players who like different kinds of gameplay. So we've got cooperative campaign mode, also play open-ended co-op, but if you're somebody who really enjoys competition, we've got 1 versus 1, high skill, competitive. And those are very different ways to play in some ways, but they're also all unified by the universe, by the races, by the units. So you really get a sense for how to enjoy the game.
And I'm curious a little bit about that core gameplay, because obviously in all these modes you're going to be collecting money, building bases, building units, and so on. And I know that for you, the game feeling really good and really smooth to play is super important. Now, obviously, I come from a time where if the pathfinding is bad, we call that high skill opportunity. But I mean, how do you think about getting the controls, the motions, just the feel of the game to feel good in 2022?
Yeah, it's interesting that RTS is one of the only genres I can think of where you have to have hundreds, even thousands of units synchronized over the network and responsive in a way that high skill, like pro esports players feel good about playing the game. That's not easy. It does require custom technology. There's no engine that you buy off the shelf that does that for you. So we definitely started knowing that and having the benefit of our chief architect, James Anholt, who did that work previously on StarCraft 2. So we've put a lot of effort into that for sure.
And this is going to be one of the first major RTSs people are aware of that is on Unreal Engine 5. What is it like working in this next generation engine?
It's pretty incredible how far things have come from a graphics perspective, and I think the art team is unlocked in so many ways by what Unreal provides. So we're very excited. We're still learning everything that Unreal can do for us, but even
how's it going so far?
Cinematic that we did, that's done in Unreal. So the high quality graphics that you're seeing are actually coming.
Had to take a break from itinerary.
So you talked a little bit
There's a
about,
couple
for new
interesting
players, making
things.
the game feel a little more approachable, a little
The
more
Lefty
streamlined,
2319 said,
Lefty,
the left
what's
10
up,
sub,
man?
the left
Welcome to
10
the
sub,
stream.
the
Hello
left
there,
10 sub,
friend.
the left 10 sub, the left
Other
10
than
sub.
a couple of exciting ones, nothing much.
Yeah, there was a
The
couple
Lefty
interesting ones.
2319
Oh, hi, Mark.
said, how's it going, Buzzy?
Welcome back, King Titan.
What are things that we can add, especially around the gameplay experience? And one of those things is...
They're talking about Stormgate, which is real-time, free-to-play, real-time strategy game made by the original StarCraft.
Even if you're not
devs.
the last one,
They all
complete the
left
mission.
Blizzard and created their
ready to
own
take on Cyril, there's still
their
an
own
opportunity to be the
studio,
best on your
and
block,
this is their
the
first
best at your
release coming
company,
up.
or the best at your school.
Oh, okay.
So we want to facilitate.
There was an
esports
interesting
all
one
the
called
way from
Demon
grassroots
School.
level up
It's
to
coming
pro
next
level
year. It's a
directly.
grid-based tactical
So of course, in the history of RTS games,
role-playing
really
game
important
inspired by
component of it has
Persona.
always been mods.
Oh, okay.
Warcraft 3, there's players that didn't even play the original game. They just
That's
custom mode after custom mode. Does
probably
Stormgate have modding? How are you thinking about the
one
modding
of the most interesting ones so far.
Yeah, I say what's gaming 2022 because there's so
The team
much
as a whole
stuff.
is very passionate about it. From the outset, we
Coming
started
out.
out applying
What is
resources
this?
to build a custom editor. I think there's a lot of opportunity to make improvements to the editing experience for RTS. We are also working on the infrastructure for people to be able to share their mods with each other. So it's really core to us as a team to enable modding, and we're absolutely working on it.
And of course, we have to end with my favorite question of all. When can we play the game and how do we play it, Tim?
So we are going to start our beta in 2023. We already have a site stood up at playstormgate.com to be able to register for the beta. We have a lot of active discussion topics on our subreddit as well, so there's an opportunity to participate in the dialogue around what we're building.
Tim, thank you so much for joining us again today. We just got a chance to talk about Stormgate, the upcoming free-to-play RTS from Frost Giant Studios. I'm personally super pumped to play it, and be sure to check it out at playstormgate.com. Now, Tim, I'm going to do a transition to the next game. Are you ready? This is going to be good. Watch this. It's going to be so sick. Next, we're going to show you Lesara, Summit Kingdom from Quite OK Games. Now, as someone who has spent a medically inadvisable amount of time playing strategy games of all sorts, this looks incredibly up my alley. And it looks a lot safer than my last attempt to create society in the mountains. 2 words to yodeling accident. Let's check it out.
Yeah, it looks safe.
Okay. As just shown by the landside.
I spoke too soon.
Yeah. This is called Victoria 3 Summit Kingdom. Civ builder. In treacherous places.
Avalanche simulator.
Interesting. Looks interesting.
Does that mean the higher that you build, the safer you are?
Don't know.
Wow.
Oh no, that's Lesara Summit Kingdom. Lesara. This looks like a Breath of the Wild kind of ARPG.
Yeah. There's still the one out on PlayStation.
And Base Builder.
Multiplayer.
Does look like it.
Prophet Profanity said, Aoia Kai Midori Shiro Kuro.
Frozen Flame.
Fall 2022.
That was Frozen Flame, an open-world survival RPG from Dreamside Interactive, where you'll embark on a fantasy adventure in a world reshaped by...
I almost thought that was a katana back
A
there.
cursed land full of environmental hazards and massive monsters doesn't sound like the kind of place you'd want to build a cozy home with your friends, but instead you'll be raising fortresses and trying to tame the world, eventually growing tough enough to tackle the citadel that looms over everything and break the curse. Or you'll end up in the belly of a monster. Still kind of cozy. The demo for Frozen Flame was released just before the show, so you can jump in or grab some co-op buddies and see how long you can survive for right now. And keep an eye out for the early access launch later this year.
Dude, my only question so far coming in late is that backdrop. I mean, who needs bolt cutters, a saw, and what looks like a katana to work on a computer?
Yeah, well.
If you
Just
could
saying.
listen to the noise of history, then you would hear by the sounds of the Victorian age that the world changed forever. The roar of the engines, the bangs from new factories, and the cries in the streets calling out for revolution. In Victoria 3, we simulate
Jimmy
this
Julius
era,
said,
100
got to have
years,
good
starting
wire
in
cutters.
1836, and put you in charge of a young society. You will meet the people back then, high and low, over cultures across the globe. They are the beating heart of your nation, and form powerful groups with needs and desires.
I wonder if this is going to
Listen to their
2:30.
calls and let it influence reform.
Yeah, because it's already
Or turn a
2:05.
deaf ear to protect what is proven.
They had talked about one more
unstable.
game, Gloomwood.
Your politics will decide
Profit
where
profanity.
you want to
Why are
go,
you
but your
spouting
economy,
colors
how
at
far
me?
you've come. Taxes, production, trade, and construction. Play these cards right, and you can harness the Industrial Revolution to turn your cities into titans. This is the engine you will need on the global stage.
Profit profanity. Said. No reason.
Oh, okay.
To secure your place in the sun. Anything done by war can be achieved with diplomacy. But you can decide when push.
Jimmy. Gotta have good wire cutters. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here you write the stories, and over time, the history of your world will be carved into the map. What will your society be like? What is the sound that will echo over continents and be heard over the noise of time as you create your grand tomorrow?
From Paradox.
That was the gameplay debut of Victoria 3 from Paradox Interactive, a grand strategy game coming later this year. And let us take this moment to let you know you can wish us Victoria 3 by visiting the PC Gaming Show event page on Steam, where you'll be able to find every game featured in today's show. Type pcgamer.com/wishlist into your browser to be taken straight there. And now on with the show.
Wow. It's going. That was pretty cool.
Oh, they've done that for every show.
Whoa.
This must be the low-res Doom shooter clones.
Yeah.
I liked the 8-bit artwork there, but didn't show me anything about what the game was.
God. Yes, you can bring your phone when we go.
What's up, PC gamers? We're back again. Now, what you just saw was everything New Blood's got going on for 2022. A Medieval to Black Labyrinth,
can you mute?
Ultra Kill Act 2, Faith, Fallen
Sorry.
Aces, and a brand new update for Dusk that's bringing all new HD models and weapons that nobody asked for. So we're doing it anyway. Now, last year you might have noticed we teased a bunch of games here that we weren't ready to talk about just yet. And we're still not ready to talk about those games. But I want to let you know that yes, we're still working on a top-down shooter. Yes, we're still working on a Fallout-style RPG, my dream game. And yes, we're still working on a car combat game. But we're not ready to talk about those games just yet. What I want to talk about is Gloomwood. Now, 2 years ago, y'all straight up forgot to show the Gloomwood trailer. Last year, you bumped me so Gabe Newell could talk about a bunch of demos or some shit. This year, PC Gamer, you promised we would get to show Gloomwood, so I don't want to hear any bullshit. If you're on a Steam Deck ad right now or some shit, I'm gonna...
Steam Deck. Powerful, portable.
I like this guy.
PC Gamer, you see this puppy? I will drown this puppy. I will, if you don't let us show Gloomwood, I am going to drown this adorable... I would never do that. Hi, I love you. So yeah, we good?
No.
Can we show Gloomwood? Are you sure? Well, all right. It's about time.
I like that little MJF kind of promo pipe bomb thing.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Doctor. I had hoped for us to meet at my estate. No matter. I can guarantee your safe arrival.
Boba Fett Cheese TTV. said, "Alright, I'm heading off now. It was nice catching your stream,
Thank you,
brother."
Boba Fett. I appreciate you. I hope you have a wonderful day. Good luck on the fork knives.
Oh, there's your micromanagement for inventory there for you,
Yeah,
Mark.
no, I've seen that. That's also in Resident Evil. Stabbed him in the spleen. Somebody said PC most powerful platform, and every game shown at the show dedicated to it can run on an N64.
Wow. Thief 3, the Plastic Age.
People really don't understand
only
that
one thing
it
I
costs
like more
a
than
lot to
playing
do
video
high-res
games.
models.
And that's
Oh,
probably
yeah.
the URLs
Tickets,
they make for them.
please.
It wouldn't be a PC
Said.
gaming show without the
That's
silliest,
not a good-
most
I
ridiculous
agree, I
website
agree.
games in human history. Which is why
That's
I'm
why I
delighted
was
to
saying.
share that next we have a group of such games that run the gamut from medieval mayhem to an adorable animal fight club. And our first rule, we absolutely plan to talk about it.
His jokes are cheesy.
Yeah.
Corrupted what? Why is it always doing this just when I need to showcase the game? Okay, I'm gonna take that.
King_Titan22 said, "They're not even a good
The update
cheesy."
to System
They're not.
10.1.1 will provide a clean sorting of all your files and ensure that situations like this won't ever happen.
Oh, no, nobody's updating me. That's the thing. Nope, haha, thank you, but we'll pass. Okay, so I do have a backup of the trailer. While I go rummage into the bin for it, please welcome my personal assistant. That will do a great job at pitching the game for you. Talk about how cool I am in the story and how funny, witty. You know, just talk about me. Found it. Ah, ladies and gentlemen, the trailer. Okay, who had the amazing idea to save the trailer backup in 14.4 pixels? Do we have any ants working for us?
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, it was funny, but it showed nothing.
No.
The survival of thy noble family depends on their ability to rule the city, to fight with valor, and to learn. Oh, if only it were that easy.
Wow.
Sure.
Oh my god.
Yeah? It's a ruling sim. Oh, plague.
Oh.
Wow.
That's violence. Wow.
Story-generating strategy game.
I don't know what you're up to, fuzzball, but back off!
Oh my god.
What? Bad sheep fighting game?
My Little Ponies fighting game?
It's not. But love the level 3 attacks. Level 3 supers.
Love the animation of it, yeah. Fighting
Them's
herds.
fighting herds.
Wow.
Good name. Goat fighting game.
Terraria?
Prophet Profanity.
No,
said,
I wish.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm kind of interested in that one, actually. I put that on my to talk about later list.
Oh, the fighting herds?
Yeah,
Prophet
them's
Profanity
fighting herds.
said,
Oh,
fighting
them's
herds words.
Okay. I didn't see them's part.
Yeah. Team-based Zelda-esque. Core Keeper.
No.
That was the latest DLC for Core Keeper, the sandbox survival sim from Fireshine Games and Pugstorm. The Sunken Sea Biome update is available on June 15th for all Core Keeper players. Now we have even more twists and turns and trailers, so press enter to continue. Did you press it? I'm gonna go ahead and assume you pressed it. No, but seriously.
Sorry, folks. We'll start Sunday streamer tech support as soon as this is over.
Life can be harsh everywhere. But in the old world, there was no hope of it ever improving. When our crops failed, the ruling class would still collect the same share, leaving our children to starve. And if we had any coin to our name, the taxman would appear, demanding you for the crown. The nobles hid behind the safety of their walls and did nothing when raiders pillaged the outskirts of the city. And so, some of us decided that it was time to leave. That we'd rather take our chances in the wilderness, seeking the promise of a new land, than starve to death in our homeland.
This one looks interesting.
Well, again, no gameplay.
We lost many along the way. This wild, unsettled land offers us the hope of a new start as the masters of our own destiny.
Again, what's the game?
What is below is destined to be understood. Our life depends on the whims of the weather. Our life is tied to this earth.
The water we harvest, the plants we grow, the air we filter. Any waste would be fatal to our survival.
We must learn to live in harmony with this world. For too long we have wandered without purpose. From now on, our city will be a source of hope.
Isometric card-based city builder. / RPG.
To understand our world, we must explore it.
We must find the tablets, the seeds of knowledge that bind all the elements together.
To build our survival.
To build our city. To live happy.
Great_games_live said,
Hey Gamer Sledge, I have to head off now, but I
Thank
hope
you,
the
Great
rest of
Games
your
Live.
stream
I hope
is
you have a
awesome.
wonderful rest of your day,
Have a
my
good
friend.
one.
Have a good sleep. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful day. Synergy is the name of that one.
Welcome to Icarus, Prospector. The planet we almost lost, then found a reason to stay.
Great_games_live. Said.
You too, my friend.
This place wants you dead. But we've made progress. Learned the lay of the land. How to use Icarus to our advantage. Our friends at the UDA are offering up a slice, a whole new terrain. If you learn, build, and survive, maybe, just maybe, there's a future here. Think you got what it takes?
Okay. That game's already out.
In the rich tapestry of the PC gaming community, modders are one of the most inspiring subcultures. In fact, some of the most popular genres today started as PC gaming mods. Right now, modders Sean FMP1 Snelling and Corey Latto are making something incredibly special in the form of an ambitious mod for Half-Life Alyx. It's called Levitation. It's an original 4 to 5 hour campaign that builds on Valve's original VR game, Half-Life Alyx. With Alyx searching for a pair of rebels gone rogue, they've discovered a strange floating building in Sector X and decided to investigate it, against orders, obviously, and now it's your turn. Let's go back to the world of Gordon, G-Man, and Alyx with this exclusive gameplay footage.
Alex, according to this old Resistance map, there's a control room somewhere outside the building you're in. Sorry if that's vague, the map was drawn using somebody's blood.
I mean, if they modded this from the original engine, looks great already.
Alex, I'm detecting an incredibly large energy signature up ahead. It's probably Gordon Freeman, and not anything bad at all. Definitely, probably Gordon Freeman.
Okay, so the plan is to get to that control room and get Gordon. Oh boy.
Six raiders from Mr.
Autobots,
Suspicious. Roll out.
Mr. Suspicious with the raids. Welcome in, everyone. Hello, friends.
Twitch raid, 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 Twitch raid.
Welcome in, friends. Good morning.
Potato.
Good afternoon.
Said, morning. Epic Man Drip. Said, Twitch raid, Twitch raid,
Good afternoon,
Twitch raid.
no matter where you are.
Epic Man Drip.
Good evening, if
Set.
that's the case.
Twitch raid, Twitch raid, Twitch
We
raid,
are
Twitch
currently
raid, Twitch
on
raid.
day 4 of not E3, and we're in a mod demo for Half-Life Alyx at the moment. It is about to be released, apparently with Valve's consent.
Thumbs up, soldier.
Thank you, Eric. Or Epic Mandrip, I see. Thank you, Epic, for the follow. I appreciate you. Appreciate Tralala Man as well. If it's your first time in, we're Gamers Ledge. We're a group of 11 different editors and contributors. We watch, read, and play just about everything pop culture related in order to help people wisely spend their hard-earned discretionary income.
You gotta do what?
I gotta believe. And then we stream our recommendations here on Twitch. And we are in
Emotional damage.
Yes. Sometimes some of these games, specifically Tech 9 or Day 9, gives me emotional damage indeed. We're on day 4 of not E3. This was actually, I thought it was supposed to end half an hour ago, but it looks like we're going to 2:30 Pacific, in which case we will switch over to Sunday Streamer Tech Support as soon as this is done. And we do have a raid video, but unfortunately during the middle of
Mr. Suspicious.
gameplay streams, it's
Set.
difficult.
LUL.
But make sure I get you a shout out after I switch back to English, since I was typing in Japanese earlier. Alright, shout out. Thank you so much for the raid. You could have gone
Mr.
anywhere.
Suspicious. Said, hello my friend. This is pretty neat to see.
Yeah, this is all in VR, no less.
I'm glad that I can actually walk slightly faster than they can.
We've seen some interesting games today because we had the Xbox and Bethesda showcase. Diablo 4's Necromancer class was announced and shown.
Mr. Suspicious said, thank you so much.
No, thank you so much for the raid. You could have gone anywhere on Twitch. Came here, we appreciate that. We hope everybody has a great time here. Learns about new games that are coming up. This is all a mod. This is pretty impressive.
I'm probably gonna like collapse from exhaustion. Oh, you tried. You tried to usurp my leadership role. You thought wrong. Yeah. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, this conga line has really okay. You guys are a little hands-on with conga. You're a little okay.
Love the clip. Love the clip. I'm not familiar with Teardown. What is that about, Mr. Suspicious? And that problem is only going to get larger and larger. Just the number of games we've seen coming out towards the end of this year, beginning of next year, it's insanity.
Mr. Suspicious said, Teardown is like Minecraft meets Thief. You're doing heists with destruction physics.
That sounds very interesting. I have not seen that game. Thanks for letting me know about it. That's pretty interesting.
3 cells left. Oh boy.
Half-Life Alyx Levitation.
Well, folks, this is the end. We've learned a lot today about
Mr. Suspicious
ourselves, about
said,
computers,
it's really
about
fun.
genetically
I didn't
engineered
know much about it before getting in, but I have been really enjoying it.
Excellent. I'm glad to hear that. So, yeah, we had some really interesting games today. Lots of announcements. first of all Riot games coming to Game Pass. That's huge for Xbox. All Persona games coming to Xbox Game Pass. That's also huge. That was a big thing for them today. We saw both Forza Motorsport and Forza Horizon 5 all announced today. Minecraft Legends, The Case of Benedict Fox, which was a very interesting third-person action platformer with Cthulhu-esque interesting art style. That was a lot of fun. And then, of course, Starfield, our huge look at Starfield that happened earlier today. That was pretty amazing. PC Showcase, there were a couple interesting things, but a lot of things we didn't even get a real feeling for what the game actually was. It was all kind of, what's the word? Just CGI type stuff. So there's that. But probably one of the more interesting ones was Demon School, which we saw just a little while ago. It's got a nice little shorts trailer. But this is a Persona-inspired RPG game with a really interesting 3D pixel art style.
Just the recap?
No, this is me playing this demo. This is one of the highlights from the PC
Mr. Suspicious said, well, I really like the art style here.
Yeah.
Demon School?
Demon School is the name of it.
What type of game is it?
It's a Persona-inspired RPG.
Oh, okay.
Tactics-based RPG. Coming to everything in 2023.
Oh, okay.
So really like that one. That was one of the more interesting ones. Another one was Them's Fighting Herds.
Yeah, that was weird.
Them's Fighting Herds, which looks to be a goat fighter.
Smash Brothers? No, not Smash Brothers kind of thing.
No, it's just a straight up fighting game.
It does look like it has some evil, like My Little Ponies there. The art style is just like the newer version.
Yeah,
because the wife and daughter watches it. So
yeah, but no, it's
look, babe. Oh wow! You see that controller and keyboard?
Yes, it has to be. No way to play fighting games competitively on a keyboard. Oh,
what the heck?
It's an open world RPG as well. This was actually not on the
trailer.
On the trailer that we saw.
The training, pixel library. If people's going to try and make that into NFTs.
So yeah, that was one of the standouts as well. Not a whole lot beyond that
PC?
on the PC side. I do
So what is tomorrow?
Well, what all is tomorrow? Yes, tomorrow's lineup is at 10 a.m. Pacific, 12 Central, 1 Eastern, will be the Xbox Games Showcase Extended, where we'll take deeper dives into the stuff that they announced today. 1 p.m. Pacific, 3 p.m. Central, 4 p.m. Eastern will be the Guerrilla Collective 3.5, which will be an extended look at some of the ones from the Guerrilla Showcase. And then at 3 p.m. Pacific, 5 p.m. Central, 6 p.m. Eastern will be the Capcom Showcase, which will wrap up Not E3. Tomorrow is day 5, the final day. But that's where we leave today's Not E3.
Got to keep some pointers or something interesting that stands out to you tomorrow.
And a big thank you for everybody that has joined us for Not E3. We're going to roll right into our Sunday Streamer Tech Support show in just a couple minutes. I'm going to put on a quick break because I need a quick break, and then we will.
You've been sitting for
I've been here for a while, and we got another 5 hours to go, or 4.5 hours to go. So I'm going to take a quick break. So bear with us. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. And we'll be back then.
crystal raindrops fall, and the beauty of it all is when the sun comes shining through to make those rainbows in my mind. When I think of you sometime, I want wanna spend some time with you. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I. I see the crystal raindrops fall, and the beauty of it all is when the sun comes shining through to make those rainbows in my mind. When I think of you sometime, I want to spend some time with you. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I. I see the crystal raindrops fall, and the beauty of it all is when the sun comes shining through to make those rainbows in my mind. When I think of you sometime, I want to spend some time with you. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I. I see the crystal raindrops fall, and the beauty of it all is when the sun comes shining through to make those rainbows in my mind. When I think of you sometime, I want to spend some time with you.
I'm back.
Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I. Fall, and the beauty of it all is when the sun comes shining through to make those rainbows in my mind. When I think of you sometime, I want to spend some time with you. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us.
Kywolf0530 said, I heard this song before.
I see the crystal raindrops fall, and the beauty of it all is when the sun comes shining through to make those rainbows in my mind. When I think of you sometime, I want to spend some time with you.
Spend some time with you.
Just the two of us. We We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I. Da 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 I see the crystal raindrops fall, and the beauty of it all is when the sun comes shining through. Make those rainbows in my mind when I think of you sometime. I wanna spend some time with you. Wanna spend some time with just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. You and I. Da 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 da
There we go. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Gamer's Ledge. I am your host, Mark, and joining me on the call is Ken. Hi, Ken. Maybe. Maybe he's not on the call. My bad. I thought I was. Maybe you walked away. It doesn't matter. It's Streamer Tech Support Sunday. Thank you for joining us, everybody. If you have questions, different things that you've always wanted to know how to do on your stream, please feel free to let me know. I do need to actually go through announcements since we still haven't had time to do that on any of the shows. So let me quickly go through that as well. Thank you to everybody on Twitter. We're approaching the 1,300 follower mark there, which is crazy. At Gamers Ledge, if you want to stay up to date on the latest announcements, time schedules, things of that nature, at Gamers Ledge on Twitter. Also want to thank the new followers on Twitch. Still going strong there as well.
I have to wash them.
So first, thank you to Epic Man Drip. Thank you to Mr. Suspicious with the raid earlier today. Thank you to Lego Unicorn for the follow. DBZ Yanni with the raid. Pseudo Yan with the follow. It's Pagey with the raid. Jimmy Julius for the bits. Dysor for the follow. Sci-Fi Dad 86 for the follow. KS Sloth with the follow. Gledden with the raid yesterday. Hippie Lotus with the follow. Troy West 1997 with the follow. Trusin with the follow. Purple Walnut 814 with the raid yesterday. Leona Atler for the follow yesterday, as well as Nocturnal 369, Sleep Deprived with the bits, and John Ouo with the follow as well. You guys are all awesome. Appreciate everybody that comes by. Obviously, bits, subs, mechanics, donations, all that good stuff, never required, but always appreciated. Secondly, we had been looking at ways to increase interactions with folks across all of our platforms, and mechanics is how we decided to do that. It's replacing our
Mechanics
Patreon
GG bot
as well as
said,
our donations
links to all
and
my
things of that nature.
socials and other cool stuff.
If you click the
can be
link that is
found
currently
at
in the Twitch chat and follow me on Twitch, or follow me on Mechanics, you'll automatically get 5,000 Stardust to muck with me in just about every program that we do. So check that out. That's also awesome, cool stuff. Our channel points aren't going anywhere. We keep adding new stuff all the time. But this is yet another way that we can expand on that, since Twitch limits us to only 50 interactions. So we chose Mechanics as the best way to do that. It's a pretty cool site. If you have questions about that, let me know, of course. And then we've also partnered with Z-League and are sponsored by Z-League, which is a service that allows you to play Apex, Warzone, or Halo tournaments with actual cash prizes. Click the link to join. That's currently in Twitch chat. And if you play in 5 tournaments within a single month, you are entered into a prize drawing for a PS5. So let's go there indeed. We also have partnered with Streamers for Kids, which is a streamer group promoting Extra Life, which, if you're not aware, is a charity to buy sick kids in hospitals gaming equipment to make the things they're in the hospital for not quite as unbearable. If you'd like to donate and brighten some child's day, simply go to our Twitch page, no matter where you're watching this, twitch.tv/gamersledge, and scroll down to the About Us section. There is a link there.
Said, a prize deoing for PP5.
Yes, that is correct. Profit Profanity. If you follow the link to our Z-League sign-up page, you sign up there and play in 5 tournaments within a month, you're automatically entered into a prize drawing for a PS5. So that's pretty cool. They actually have for 5, 10, 15, and 20, but everybody's trying to get a PS5 right now, so that's the one I highlight. It's pretty sweet. But yes, if you do want to donate to our charity, Streamers for Kids, which is through Extra Life, simply head to our Twitch page, twitch.tv/gamersledge, scroll down to the About section, and click on the Donate to Extra Life, our charity link there, and we will get credit for it. 6th, please don't forget to check in for 1 point under the channel point redemptions below the Twitch chat box. Twitch chat only goes back a little ways, but redemptions last for a long time, and I have the memory of a sieve, so I do like to do shout outs to everybody after the fact. Thank you, Kokeshi Ken Media, for checking in to be shouted out. So please do that. Also, if you are hosting us, please let me know with the new 1 point I'm hosting redemption, since the Twitch alerts for hosting are broken. Hosting helps promote us to Mr. Algorithm, so if you're not already hosting someone else, please do consider giving us a host. Schedule for this upcoming week, starting tomorrow, we have Day 5, the final day of Not E3, will be starting at 10 a.m. Pacific. That will be noon Central, 1 p.m. Eastern.
Awesome Jen said,
Show love 500.
Thank you for the 500 biddies, Jen. You are a rock star. You bidded so hard, you're traveling backwards in time to the future. 500
awesome
years.
Jen said,
Boom.
To the 25th century. It's Awesome Jen in the 25th century. Thank you for the 500 biddies. You are amazing. You guys don't have to do that. I appreciate you, obviously.
Awesome Jen said,
but yes.
I feel it.
I feel it after these 4 days of E3, or not E3, I should say. But yes, the 5th day of not E3 starts tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific, 12 p.m. Central, 1 p.m. Eastern, and goes until 3:30 p.m. Pacific, 5:30 p.m. Central, and 6:30 Eastern. 10 a.m. we'll have the Xbox Game Showcase Extended. 1 p.m. we'll have the Guerrilla Collective 3.5. And then 3 p.m. will be the Capcom Showcase, which is probably one of the most anticipated ones yet.
Yep.
In between there, after that, we will wrap up and recap Not E3, which will probably take an hour, and then we'll take a short break and be back for Emancipation of Dragons or something at 6:30 p.m. Not sure if we're actually going to do D&D because I'm going to be wiped tomorrow, but stay tuned. Watch any announcements at Gamersledge we'll have all that good info there for sure. And then Tuesday will be Escape from Tarkov
Awesome
Tuesdays
Jen
at 7
said.
p.m.
XD.
Wednesday will be Dynamite live reactions at 4:45 p.m. That will then transfer into Fun with Friends Community Showcase Fortnite at 7 p.m. to 7:15 p.m. Thursday will be Deadlands, and Friday will be the podcast, where we wrap up and recap all of the announcements from Not E3. That will be a big one, so make sure to join us 7:15 p.m. Pacific on Friday. Last but not least, I always do forget to say so. So if you are someone buying games off of the Epic Store or a Fortnite player, we are an established Epic partner. Enter code GamersLedge on the store page or in the store page for Fortnite. If you feel like supporting us, we always greatly appreciate that. Again, that code, very difficult, GamersLedge. That's all you need to know. We are done with announcements. It's time for Streamers Tech Support Sunday. I've been streaming for 5 hours already, I think. Yep, 5 hours exactly in like 20 seconds. Who's got questions? Let's answer questions. Tech support questions. I got 2 already in the pipeline.
Awesome Jen
if I need to go into them. But yes,
Boy,
it has been, this is always the busiest week of the year for us. I'm pounding the caffeine, as you can see, because I need it. So yes, it has been a eventful last 4 days. We're going to have a best of show kind of stuff recap on after tomorrow. But yes, it has been super crazy. Super crazy.
Awesome Jen said.
You got the choice root beer. I approve.
It's the only root beer in my mind. Also, it looks like it may be getting too dark in here. I may have to go turn the light on. I'm going to go do that.
Awesome Jen said.
Same.
All right. So, nope. I did not mean to actually press play on that. Okay, great. Ken, are you back yet? Let me check. Nope, I'm on deafen, that's why. Ken, can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Well, I've been talking to you for a while now, and I was on deafen the whole time. My bad. So what's your question?
My question to you is, I know it's not a Stream Element spot. What is that Gamers Led spot? Like I see up there for Z League and everything that says "Welcome to the channel."
None of the above. That is speech chat.
I don't think my speech chat does that. I've never seen it do that.
Yep, that's what lets me see when people come into the channel.
Well, let me bring my speech chat up and see if I have that enabled.
Yep. So let me pull up mine. I don't think it's something you enable that I'm aware of, but maybe it might be.
All right.
Jimmy Julius said, added you to my auto hosting
Oh, thank
list.
you, Jimmy. I appreciate that. So yes, let's pull up speech chat here.
Yeah, because I was wondering what it was because it doesn't say Stream Elements; it says Gamers Led.
Right. Because that's what's connected.
Ashley
in
Patrick
chat.
1998 said,
He'd join, but it'd be on mute because of coughing.
Oh, I hope you feel better, Ashley. I'm sorry to hear that.
Awesome Jen said.
So under general.
All panel general, okay.
Do you have events checkmarked? And notice checkmarked. Display
Under
event.
general?
Yes, under general, display event messages and display notice messages.
Hold on. Yes, the event messages and notice messages are both checked.
Okay.
Oh, you have more check marks than me. Timestamp on messages, user profile picture messages. I do not have those. Man, always scroll to the most recent message.
And I don't
1,
think
2, 3,
there's
space. 1, 2, 3, 4.
anything else. It's welcoming. It's under events welcoming. Post message to chat.
Oh, post message to chat. Welcome. So I have everything for that. Set events. Welcome. Oh, okay.
So that's it.
So I could see them even when they're silently lurking. That's how I could give them more of a little bit of a shout out.
That's exactly correct.
If I don't chase them away or
Right.
scare them away like I did yesterday.
Yep.
Awesome Jen.
That's
said,
exactly it.
Oh,
I don't mind.
Jen
I always
said,
like to call out
Thanks,
everybody
Steve.
and say thank them for hanging in the chat. So I don't mind.
Yeah, because I want to do that more because I know like Jimmy
Awesome
sometimes
Jen
like it'll show like
said,
after the
You
fact, like
won't
when I'm getting
scare
ready
them
to leave.
away, Ken.
Like it'll say like, oh, Jimmy showed up or like Dark showed up, and then like I feel bad because I don't see that until the end, and then when I already do my shout outs on Twitter, then I've had people be like, dude, I showed up to your stream. I'm like, it didn't announce it, so I don't see it until like the end. So
Yeah.
You have any email questions?
I do actually. I have a couple, but do you have another one?
No, I think that was it.
Okay.
At least for that.
Oh.
I'm on mine still in vacation mode. I'm still like going through the itinerary and everything. Cause
I know Francis was supposed to be here because he had questions about how I set up my subathon. So I was going to go through that because that's something that I think everybody would benefit from. So until Francis pops
let's talk
in,
about that for a little bit. Would you do anything differently on setup, promotion, anything, or were you happy with it?
No, I was happy with it. I would
Awesome Jen.
I would still
said,
I'm secretly
Oh, you're secretly in the VC. Yay, Jen,
but
welcome
mute
in.
itself for a moment.
I would say that
XD Awesome 13 love that.
I wouldn't do anything differently other than make sure you give yourself at least 2 weeks for promotion of the stream.
Okay.
And that's, I was like weighing it on there on how I did it. I did it pretty well. I announced it the first time, then I let it set for probably 4 days. Then on the weekend posts, I promoted it more when people tagged me on things. And then the following week, I did a post on Monday, I did a post on Wednesday, and I did a post on Thursday, and then we had the stream on Friday. And
because you added it to Discord,
Yeah.
put up there what you were doing.
Yep, because it's hard to get people's attention, and everyone is as busy as you are or more. And so I basically just wanted to make sure that everybody got a chance to see it. Luckily, I have a lot of super awesome streamer friends who also talked about
it.
it.
Is hard.
Leading up to it. So that's really the thing. And if you guys have things you want to promote, this is the show to do it on Sundays. So please let me know if you have something you want to promote, and I will help promote it on my, on this stream as well. And
I'll take you up on that offer after I come back.
Yep, no
from my
problem.
chat.
But King Titan did have I don't know if he's still in the chat.
No, it's just you, me, and Jen in the chat.
No. In Twitch chat. Let me see if he's still here. Yes, he is. Okay. So the question he had is, are the 30 series cards worth the money? And I would say 100% yes, if you can afford them. They are a lot, but they're usually a pretty significant jump. Just remember, I would always buy the ones with more RAM rather than a higher number. So, for example, if the 3080 Ti has more RAM than the 3090, then get the 3080 Ti, because more RAM is always better. But that's the 30 series cards are definitely worth the money if you can afford to get them. If you can't, that's okay. But they do obviously help with just about everything. But the more memory wins 9 times out of 10. Let's see. Did you have another one, Ken?
I can't think of one right now.
Okay. And I'll wait for Fancy Francis. Are you popping in to discuss subathon stuff? Question mark. I'm just sending Francis a quick Discord. And then I can pop over to emails here. Emails, checking the emails. How are you doing, Jen?
I'm doing pretty good tonight.
Somebody
Not
said
as tired.
Somebody said this morning, your voice sounds different. I'm like, yeah, sometimes in the mornings it's like this. Especially if I'm tired.
How long did you make it last night, Jen?
I went to bed at close to 9 a.m.
Yeah, Mark was like he crashed off. That's why he didn't come back.
Yeah, I crashed out. I'm so sorry that I left.
Dude, I rezzed you.
I know, I noticed because I was in a bad spot and I didn't see any of my stuff on the ground. So I was just like, oh, well. And I just went back and I went into my thing and went to sleep. So I did log off at some point. I don't even know when that was. I wanted.
Oh, so you lost all your stuff?
Maybe, but it's nothing that can't be.
It was just some resources.
Resources. You can't lose like the stuff you crafted. So, here's a good question. I would like to start streaming as a just chatting streamer, but since I can speak Japanese, I'd like to stream in Japanese. Where would be some places that are popular for streaming in Japanese? YouTube is incredibly popular in Japan, but not for like streaming. So where I would recommend are the following places. I have to pull up my Restream account. So Nono Live is a service that you can connect to that is based in Japan. Hold on. I got to find the rest of them. Add channel. Here we go. Nono Live. Kakao TV is another one. Huya is huge. Billy is another one. Doyu is another one. And there's another one. I'm trying to find it. One second. Was it VK Live? I don't think it was. I think No Live was the big one I was thinking of. Yeah. Those would be the ones that I suggest starting on. But yeah. Those would be great options, but you could also stream on Twitch and then just set it to, put it in your title. Should be discoverable that way as well. But that is a good question. That is a very good question.
Very interesting too.
I thought about trying to do an all Japanese stream, but then as I got into the logistics of it, my Japanese is nowhere close to good enough to actually do that. I can do small things, but especially like listening for me, it's super hard and super draining. So I don't think I could actually manage that on the regular. Okay, so let's go back to do you need a good computer to record YouTube videos via a capture card? This was asked by Helicopter Spleen. I don't think so, because I don't know what that means, but I mean it really does depend. So here's what I would say. It depends on whether or not you're playing games that you're commenting as you play them. And what I mean by that is, like, if it's a first-person shooter that you're responding to in real time, if you don't at least have a computer that has a USB 3.0 card, then you're going to have latency on your device. So that's no bueno. That means that your gameplay that will be being recorded on the computer will be a couple seconds behind your audio, which you can fix in, well, no, it depends how it's, I mean, in most video editing programs, you can fix that, but still, that's something you're going to have to fix with every video you do. So I would say as long as it at least has USB 3.0, then you should be okay. Can you do it with a gaming laptop? Yes, you probably can.
Oh, snap. Was it today or tomorrow they're going to do the Bethesda?
That was today. That was today.
When's D4 coming out?
They did not give a date for it, just 2023. They did do a showcase. Okay.
I really wanted to see that part.
I don't mind showing that again, even though this is streaming Tech Support Sunday. It's a gaming question, so we can do it. So let me pull it up. Hold on one second. That was not what I said to do at all. There we go. Let me pull it up, and I will turn it on here. Hold on one second. And turn my giant head down.
16 Raiders from Big Boys have joined. _Pebble said.
G-Boys.
Big Boys is here. G-Boys hype 2. G-Boys hype 2. G-Boys hype 2. G-Boys hype 2. G-Boys hype 2.
What's up, everyone?
Let's show some love to this amazing streamer. G-Boys 1010. G-Boys 1010. G-Boys 1010. G-Boys 1010. G-Boys 1010. G-Boys 10.
You welcome in, everybody. Hello there.
Hello there.
We just finished up Not E3 Day 4. We're in Streamer Tech Support. Welcome in. If it's your first time here, we're Gamers Ledge. We're a group of 11 different editors and contributors. We watch, play, and read just about everything pop culture in order to help people wisely spend their hard-earned discretionary income. And then we stream our recommendations here on our Twitch channel. Welcome in, Raiders. Obviously, we've been covering all the Not E3 events. We are actually going to take a look at Diablo 4 and StarCraft here in a second. But also, this is Streamer Tech Support Sunday. So if you have questions about how to do something on your streams, or you're thinking about getting into streaming, by all means, please do feel free to ask questions. But we do have a raid video that encapsulates our unique sense of humor. So please do enjoy. If you are sensitive to flashing lights, please feel free to look away or close your eyes and just vibe with us. You will not miss anything, I promise.
_Pebble said, "Woo, I am ready for this raid video."
Gamer Sledge
said, "Activating raid video.
Let's
Please to enjoy our sense of humor.
Raid video activate.
Flashing images warning. Avert. Close your eyes and listen. Vibe is sensitive to flashing lights."
Okay.
_Titan22 said,
Fun.
30 series card work and running. Good boy. Said, let's
Hi. Gamers.
Awesome death. Said,
Let's go over here. Just you and me.
Just you and me?
I just wanted to say.
Can we do more kazoo?
Raiders, you're our special friends. G-Boys, thank you so much for the raid. You're a rock star. We hope everybody has fun here. And if you've got any questions, don't hesitate to ask. Raid video out. All right. Welcome back, everybody. And hello. Thank you very much, G-Boys. I appreciate you. You could have gone anywhere and you came here with huge responsibility and opportunity for us, and we appreciate that. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Let's see what you were playing today. Oh, you're playing Goose Goose Duck.
And you know what? I honestly think that...
Wow, it's a shout-out instead of shout-out.
That's
Big Boys said.
It's a good face.
XD.
Good face. Classic face. I love it. The question was, are the 30 series cards worth the money? Yes, if you can afford them.
Minability underscore said, how are you?
I am doing very well. I'm a little tired. It's been a lot over the last 4 days for not E3.
Said, lol, thanks so much, friend.
No, if you're not following G-Boys, he is one of the OG homies. He is amazing. He does just chatting. He plays Apex. He plays Val. He plays just about everything, and he's a great guy. So make sure you go check him out and give him a follow if you haven't already. Are the 30 series cards worth it? If you can afford it, yes, they totally are. But remember the rule.
Big Boys
more
said,
RAM is better than a higher number.
Man.
More RAM is better than a higher number. So if you can get a 3080 Ti that has 16 gigs of RAM versus a 3090 that has 12 gigs of RAM, go for the 3080. And your wallet's going to dictate probably what you can afford out of that range. But yes, it is very much worth it. They are phenomenal cards. I am running 3 4K televisions off of them, as well as using it as my primary monitor, and it handles all of that for everything except Tarkov. But Tarkov is an unoptimized mess, so there's no way it should work with Tarkov. But beyond that, I don't have any problems for anything ever. So definitely, I would highly recommend that. Anything in the 3000 series, very much. I would say you could wait a little bit and see if they announce the 4000 series and the price drops. But, I mean, that's a perpetual problem always for PC builders. So, you know, I say if you're wanting to do it and you have the funds to do it and you can afford to do it, pull the trigger and do it. And say don't be upset if they announce next week after you buy it. They announce the 4000 series because those are going to be far more expensive. Trust. So don't worry about that. Just take care of you, do what you want to do. If you've got the ability and the finances to do it, I would say definitely do it. So let's look at that Diablo 4 Necromancer trailer that they showed off today, which we thought it was D4, and then it was so gory that we're like, no, this can't be D4. And then it was. So that's that's
that's why I said when they showed the top down view, that's when I automatically knew it was Diablo.
Yeah. So let's take a look at that. Actually, I can turn myself off completely for that. No biggie. Why do I not see Twitch?
Start.
There it is.
It's spooky.
There we go.
I speak now to those who heed a dark.
Can you mute, please?
Those bold enough to cross the line of sin for deeper knowledge. Who follow an unquenchable yearning, born of blood and bone. To unlock the forbidden secrets and foulest black rituals, calling forth life from death.
embrace this power, you must take it into the world. And you will be shunned, scorned, marked as a living sacrifice to this profane knowledge. You will be a priest of Rathma, a necromancer. And you will not confront the darkness alone. We are the speakers of the dead, and the dead have no mercy.
Yes, please.
Yeah, well, ever since Diablo 3, and the one thing that that they said, with years to come, I wonder if they're going to change it up for season. I wonder if they're going to make seasons like a non-existent thing.
No, I think they will keep seasons, but I think they may have them be longer.
Yeah, but you've seen the Final Fantasy-esque
I think
skill tree. We don't have that in 3.
No, so this is the really, you had to listen very carefully. That was the
that was from the Necromancer.
Yeah, Endgame.
No. Hold on. I got to find it in my notes. That was the Paragon board.
Yeah.
That wasn't
that's what was after Endgame.
Right. So that wasn't the skill trees. That was the Paragon board. So that's how they're redesigning Endgame there.
Yeah, but it's still kind of like a skill tree because you got to wait till you hit Paragon.
Right.
Well,
so it's going to add stuff. So that's why I'm wondering if they're going to remove seasons, because seasons in Diablo, because Jen still plays it, it's built around skills and everything.
Yeah, but that only isn't unlocked until after you played the main storyline.
Right.
Yeah.
So it won't affect the seasons at all.
No.
Just like it doesn't now.
It's just I'm surprised they didn't show more of the actual story.
Oh, they didn't show anything other than that and the quick glimpse later at the Paragon board and things of that nature.
PvP.
We are about to show you the entirety of
Trades.
the incredible Starfield preview from the
Was it
Xbox
2020
and
or
Bethesda showcase
2019 when they
details on story,
sneak peeked
worlds you'll visit, space
storyline?
It was, I think, 2020.
dogfights, and the cosmic amount of customization.
I think so
For
too.
more details about Starfield first, be sure
This
to
is
subscribe to us
StarCraft.
here at Xbox.
No, this is
But
Starfield.
for now, here's what
Oh, this
Bethesda
is
has
the
to show
one
us
that
of
they
their
put
whole
in place over Elder Scrolls.
Correct. And to be honest, it is staggering the scope of it.
I know they wanted to do a, in space type of game.
I mean, to be brutally honest, it is No Man's Sky the way No Man's Sky should have been. Literally, you're scanning things, you're gathering resources, but you're also base building, you're also ship building. There are over 1,000 made worlds to explore.
I mean, that might be more entertaining than No Man's Sky for me.
100%. Because there is something about a curated world experience as opposed to all completely procedurally generated. But you can explore every single world and land anywhere on it. Which is kind of nuts.
It is nuts. Oh,
it's hard to
my.
express how excited all of us at Bethesda are to get it along. And
Yeah,
this is
yeah.
everyone right in.
We don't need to hear from you, Todd. Okay.
Like in quote, I think what is it after Starfield? Maybe the 6th Elder Scroll.
Yes, they are working in these in tandem. So this year is going to be this one. Next year probably will be the reveal of Elder Scrolls 6.
And hopefully on a new engine.
Oh, 100% it will be. Because this is a brand new engine for this.
Oh, they would have to. For a game so elaborate like Starfield.
And one of the most interesting and I think crucial reveals to me to get me to be sold on this game happens right here in a second.
According to the scanners, the abandoned research facility is in this direction.
So there's your scanning, just like No Man's Sky.
Yeah. Scanning the trees.
And here it comes. It's first or third person.
Oh, that's cool.
Because I would always prefer to play something in third person than first person for me.
Man. That's beautiful.
Oh, just wait. Kitty Killjoy, welcome to the stream. Hello, friend.
Hello there.
Oh, look. It's No Man's Sky. Like, legit.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And then a step further. And you have exploration XP, just like No Man's Sky as well.
Which I like that.
I do too.
The pirates of the Crimson Fleet are using the facility.
Oh, cool. That's somebody's station.
Yeah, and they basically just said that pirates have taken over the station.
Oh. So we see a little bit of their action in the game. And it looks as good as you know, the whole Doom scope looked. It's very detailed.
I said the only thing I don't like about it is the having to pull up a menu to change guns rather than map it to a button. But you have Division-like loot and lock-picking sims.
Yeah, I have no idea how the Division kind of loot system is. Oh man, that's the lock-picking skills. It's not too bad at all. They're totally No Man's Sky, but 10 times better.
Yep.
After some initial encounters, you're invited to join Constellation, who, in the future the game is set in, are the last group of space explorers. To meet them, you'll head to the capital city of New Atlantis.
Why do you have some bushy hair?
Yeah, I need a haircut.
You're fine. Oh, that's pretty. New Atlantis?
Yep.
What? Atlantis is now in the sky.
And Apple Watches are very important in the future.
Welcome to Constellation.
Apple Watches,
we have a
yo.
lot to talk about. We're all here because
Unlocks
we
everything,
the
it looks
biggest
like.
question of all. What's out there? These artifacts could be everything we've been looking for. As to what they are, and what they're building.
Detailed facial expressions and
You'll be
models.
part of
That's
solving that
nice.
puzzle now.
Are you watching the stream or are you watching in Discord?
Both.
Oh, okay.
You dug
the artifact, right? That means you saw it. The visions?
The artifact you found appears to be one of many, scattered across the galaxy. If we can find more, we can unlock their secrets.
Beautiful, isn't it? The man who sold me this told me that it spoke to him.
Of course, the settled systems is full of groups
Yeah,
with
Kerji has coin if you have wares.
The fleet doesn't follow the rules. Agree to work for UCC Steph. Together, we take down these cutthroat pirates.
We're not just here to shoot the bad guys. We're peacekeepers. We protect the people of the Free Star Collective. When you sign up with the Crimson Fleet,
Ooh, that was pretty cool
the only
looking.
way out is death.
The path ahead may be dangerous.
So this one has even a story to it, because No Man's didn't really have it at the beginning.
Nope. This definitely does. And it looks like you get to choose what faction you want to be.
Or change humanity.
Nice.
Which changes the story.
Forever.
Ooh, it's pretty too.
That gives you a look at the stories in Starfield. But ultimately, it's not our story.
Totally
It's
not
the story you create
Stargate.
by who
No,
you are
not at all.
and the choices you make. And that starts with character creation.
Well, I can't wait to see
It's
that.
our most flexible yet. You can customize all the elements of how you look.
No,
You'll pick a
it's
background
kind
that
of
gives you
like
3 starting skills.
Skyrim. That's a
Let's hear you
better
spend some time as a
fixing your body types
Doing away with words might prove useful.
and everything.
There are optional traits, and these come with unique advantages and disadvantages.
Of course.
But it's not just in how you can look, but in how your character
You
plays.
could be Space
and
Cowboy.
develops. The skill system combines the best from our previous games, and you can unlock new skills as you level up, and then you rank those skills up by using them and completing challenges. And there's deep crafting systems, from running research projects with resources you find, to crafting weapon mods needed to survive. And you can build your own outposts. These act as a home away from home
And I
for
like that.
survival and resource generation. You can choose where and how to build each one, and you can hire characters you meet to keep it up and running.
Imagine if this was a multiplayer type game.
It's called Star Citizen.
You can even build
I
your
know.
own spaceships.
That one, but that one has been in like Kickstarter
Alpha
for a bit.
10 years. But still, you can build your own ships, your own bases.
You can choose crew members.
Yeah.
And yes, you can completely
And then they made like
customize
that
your look
single
and
player story.
Yep, and
That's what I
it's,
heard.
There's loads of different modules, ship
Yep.
manufacturers, and more.
it's
I
crazy.
have to say, it's so cool.
This is so
We just
crazy.
Absolutely love
It is. You can design your own ship.
It's not just how the ship looks, it's how it performs. From engines to shields to weapon systems. Because yes, you can fly it.
Thrusters boosted.
He's boy man, isn't he?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, basically, it takes from every game that's in the genre today and looks to improve upon it. From Elite Dangerous to No Man's Sky to Star Citizen to
It's amazing.
the fact that they've managed to do this in just like, what, 5 years?
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty nuts.
They've been working hard on this one, I can tell.
Oh, yeah. And it looks like you can third or first person it, which is also good because I will hurl in first person spaceship combat mode.
Nice.
The real question is, can you then salvage the parts off that ship and take them for your own?
For all of you to experience the game.
That's
For being with us today.
Starfield. Oh, actually, they are going to show one more
Given
thing.
us over the decades, especially on this game.
Sneak peek.
It's been
No, one more
for us making it, but we know
about the scope.
That's really only the beginning. For it's when all of you play it that the real journey begins. And you may be wondering, just how big is this game? So we thought we'd take one last moment and show you. Let's take a look at one of our planet's gems.
They have been known for,
you can land in Atlantis,
open world games, so
anywhere on the planet.
Anywhere.
It's not just this planet. It's all the planets in the system. From barren but resource-heavy ice balls to Goldilocks planets with life.
Maybe they even
and not just this system,
got some knowledge from Eve.
Systems. Over 1,000 planets, all open for you to explore.
Well, that's a lot of planets.
Can't wait to see what you find.
And you can find every one of them.
And you can land anywhere on them.
Impressive.
It's mightily impressive.
Hey, palm trees. Is that Florida?
Florida planet.
Confirmed. And the graphics have definitely changed over time.
This will be day one Game Pass.
Day one.
Every single thing they showed in the Xbox and Bethesda showcase, day one Game Pass. And they only showcased the next 13 months of game or 12 months of games. So this will be out within a year.
Wow.
And they also announced that they had formed a partnership with Riot Games. So all of the Riot games are coming to Xbox on Game Pass. All Heroes Unlocked. They also announced that they formed a partnership with Atlas, and all Persona games, Persona 3, Persona 4, Golden, and Persona 5 Royal are all coming to Game Pass.
I'm surprised. I wonder how they got in touch with Atlas to do that.
They probably just phoned them up. Because, man, they came out pretty swinging this E3, not going to lie. This has probably been the strongest Xbox session that I've seen in years. So,
yeah,
it was
when they bought Bethesda.
Yeah, well, that was a big move, and now they're gonna get Activision in the mix as well. So, yep, they're definitely making moves. I was semi enthused by the PlayStation conference that they did a little, last week. The PlayStation State of Play, but nothing like these announcements. So I'm a little surprised. And they announced a new Kojima partnership for a new game for Xbox and PC exclusively.
Wow.
They also showed a couple interesting ones. Ravenlock.
The reason why I mentioned Kojima because I thought he was the one that was behind that Wonderlands game that came out, because I thought he was the one that was having problems with them because Square Enix messed it up.
No, he's not. No, he went straight from Konami to his own game division.
Good for him, actually.
Yeah, it's not something that Japanese devs do very often, but he was able to do so. You know what? I just need to remove this one. Oh, there we go. Okay, so turn that one on, and then turn my giant head off. There you go. This is another one called Ravenlock that looked pretty interesting.
Alice in Wonderland.
But in Lego form.
Even Interesting. Sure. One guy. It does look cool though.
It looks extremely cool.
And look at that mecha right there. Steam work. I like that. She looks like Queen Slugma Butt from Torch.
That and then the case Benedict
Play
Fox
it day one with Game Pass.
was probably the other big I don't
You gotta do
interesting
what?
surprise.
I gotta believe.
Ah.
Blurp. Said. Gamersledge is playing a Blurp walk on Asterisk.
Hello? Anyone here?
Only anguish fills this residence, Benedict.
I got a bad feeling about this. Since I found the first piece, there must be more. That's him.
What was the game that had like another side of the character that you played that was supernatural?
We're close.
Don't
let your fright hold you back now.
So it is a 2D platformer.
Yep. Looks super interesting. Case of Benedict Fox.
It does have that Lovecraftian feel.
Oh, 100%. 100%. So that's pretty much the highlights of the big things for today. Other than they gave a little bit more of a look at Redfall, which is a first-person shooter team co-op versus vampires.
Nice. Redfall.
Yeah. So that was kind of nice. That's probably the only other one of huge, because we hadn't actually seen gameplay, and it actually was surprisingly different from what we've seen in the game so far. Because so far we'd only seen kind of cinematic stuff that showed all the team together, but this actually shows that it is quite different.
Rumor has it something's off at the church. There's blood in the baptismal font, and pastor's gone missing. And my genius plan was to investigate it. Alone. Of course. Don't stress, Layla. Oh, shit.
We literally got Beth in the Belfry.
Literally.
Oh, and they're an artist too.
I've seen the movement in the dark. I've seen the shadow. I see you.
Oh, Lord!
I'll bite out your heart.
Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God.
Nice.
So you're a vampire hunter.
Yeah.
And you can have a team.
Yeah, and it's a team. This is not, I mean, I don't know if this is a single player story or how that works out, but it is co-op team based.
Jacob! Oh, thank God.
Come on, let's find the others and beat feet.
You know, Redfall used to look like it was straight
Interesting.
out of a postcard.
Xbox
Red
or
Island
PC?
off the coast of Massachusetts.
Yes.
The bustling historic
Yes.
downtown, the seafront district,
Both.
and the old lighthouse.
Anything that comes
And
out for Xbox comes out for
something
PC.
happened.
Microsoft.
People started vanishing, and those who didn't sold out, big time. Fast forward, basically everyone's either a vampire,
Oh, that
a
was
cultist
nice
trying to
little
become a
history.
vampire, or
Gas
dead.
prices used to be under
And
$4.
these aren't just trashy movie vampires. These monsters blocked out the sun and pushed back all the water. Totally cut us off from the outside world. Gotta admit though, if I have to be stuck on an island full of vampires, I'm glad it's with y'all.
Feelings mutual, I guess.
Aw, thanks, Jacob. We've also got Remy, our engineer genius, and her little robot buddy. She means you, Bribon. Who's a good robot? Who's the best robot? And our resident expert on all things creepy.
I prefer the term cryptozoologist, but to each their own.
Last but not least, yours truly. I have these weird powers.
We've been digging
like
for answers
Maya.
but haven't found much beyond blood and death. Luckily, the
I'm
vampires
kind
and
of
their
like
sycophants aren't discreet
Borderlands
about
in a
where
way.
they like to nest.
But
I'd
fighting
bet
against
the answers
vampires.
we need are inside those tourist traps turned fortresses.
I like how detailed it is.
Yeah, it's incredibly detailed and colorful.
Ghosting out.
Could go straight at him or just slip past.
I'd be down for Redfall as well.
On my mark. Oh shit, blood bag! They know we're here. Look alive!
Okay, that and it's got a bit of Left 4 Dead in it.
Yep. Yeah, that was what our discussion during the conferences is this trying to, replace Left 4 Dead? And I'm like, I think so, yes, but also bring something slightly different.
I feel it too.
Cryptid hunter's intuition tells me there's a nest.
Instead of infected
That's not a thing.
zombies, you got vampires.
Oh, now I simply must go in there.
But it's like highly
Where does
detailed.
it go?
Some kind of collective consciousness. That's impossible.
There's the movie theater. I used to come here.
It's
all the
realistic,
time.
but still
Why'd they
surreal.
have to mess this up for me?
Yeah.
It'll collapse any second.
Run!
We're in a squad. There is 7. Yep.
And you have skill trees, gun customization, gun perks. I very much am interested in that.
Me too.
Play it day one.
Yeah, they made a huge push for Game Pass for this with everything. I mean, I'm counting the number of games: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27,
The number
28,
continues.
29, 30, 31, 32, 33. So they showed 33 games, and those are all coming in the next 12 months, and they're all day one Game Pass releases. Oh, no, 32, 33, 34 games.
Still, that's a lot.
It is a lot. And those are all just coming in the next 12 months, which is pretty crazy. So.
I don't have a Game Pass.
I have been thinking about it for a while. It's just hard with my schedule, but they're making a
Same.
real They're making a real push for me to do it. Even Ken was like, I might have to get Game Pass.
Yeah.
I might have to break down and get it.
Yeah. So that's pretty much what we found in day 4. Those were the highlights of day 4 of Not E3.
I think the better of the days.
Mark, tech question.
Yes, sir.
Since I'm going on vacation, is there a way to set auto replay runs on Twitch?
Negative.
Okay.
Nope.
So I'd have to sign it. Can you set replays on your phone? Like when I'm on vacation, can I on desktop, can I go to start a replay, add a bunch of videos, and then Monday or whatever, even though I'm gonna decompress, can I start a replay from my phone using my main account?
It won't be that way, the way you're thinking. That would be way too much functionality.
Okay.
The answer is it does not appear so.
Okay.
Because you have to be able to get to your VODs. My channel. Videos. Can I get to the VOD page from videos?
So what's the maximum that you could allow it? 24 hours?
Under 24 hours.
Okay,
no. So you need to do it from from an actual computer.
Okay.
Because you do not have an option to get to the video. What do they call it? The video producer, which is where you need to go to load up your replays.
Okay.
Yeah. So you would have to do it from a computer. Short answer. I'm double checking. There is not a way to get to it, but I don't see one from mobile. I'm looking right now. Subscriptions, drops, settings, appearance, my channel, my schedule, stream manager. No VODs.
Okay.
I'm just triple checking this. Hold on. Settings. No. That would be a big negative.
Okay.
That is a good question.
Sparrow71 said, Hi, thanks. Just chilling a bit in between this week's TNG episodes, smiley face.
Hi, Sparrow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Let me give you a quick shout out. Shout out at Sparrow71. There we go. Hope you've had a wonderful Sunday, chilling out a bit between this week's TNG episodes. There you go. Let me see if I've got any more in the email.
Sparrow71 said, Oh, wow.
What's up, Sparrow? Oh, wow, what? I'm looking through a little bit of email to see if, and wading through a ton of spam. Trying to find if I have any legit questions that came through.
Sparrow71 said, "The shout-out is lovely."
Oh, of course, of course. We are a streamer-friendly group around here, so we'll always give shout-outs.
I'll be back.
Thank you for the lurk. Lost Harlequin, welcome to the channel. Hello there, friend.
Hello there.
The Lost Harlequin said, "Mark man, how are you?"
Doing good. It's been another long day, but we're working through it. I was looking through questions in the mailbag and wading through a ton of spam. If you have any tech support questions, please do feel free to ask, and we can go through it. I am going to be talking about subathon stuff because I had somebody ask about that, so I can go through that as well.
Three Raiders from King J
King J with the raid.
935
Welcome in,
have
Raiders.
joined.
King J, how are you doing, my man? How was your stream?
King J 935 raided my stream with 3 viewers.
Thank you for the raid. You could have gone anywhere, but you came here.
Point here, right? Yeah, it's one of those things. It happens.
It happens.
How's the fork knife? Did you pick up any dubs? Although it says you're playing no game. I don't know why.
Because, time difference is a problem, distance is a problem.
Time
and it's something
zones are definitely a problem.
And a lot of the time there are going to be issues. But, if you just sit down, like 2 very mature adults, I don't know what you're talking about, stop talking shit. Stop talking shit.
Nice. But yes, welcome in, Raiders. We are
King
Gamers
J
Ledge.
935 said, "Was a lot of fun, man. Thank you, and yeah,
Of
not
course.
sure why."
Oh, thank you for
I
the
was
raid.
playing
You could have
Monster
gone
Hunter World.
anywhere on Twitch. You came here. We appreciate that very much. If it's your first time in, we're Gamers Ledge. We're a group of 11 different editors and contributors. I am the main host, Mark, but we watch, play, and read just about everything pop culture related, and then we
The Lost Harlequin
to help
said,
people wisely spend
"The
their
Gamer
hard-earned
Sledge, why
discretionary
you guys
income.
made me cry yesterday, man. Lol."
And then we stream our recommendations here on stream. I'm sorry that we made you cry, Harley. Harley. That was not the intent. Hopefully it was a good cry. You're never on when I finish a stream, so I was like, well, I have to raid Harley, so that's what we did. We also have a raid video that we play whenever anybody comes in because it showcases our unique sense of humor.
Gamer Sledge.
It was payback for almost making me cry.
OMG, it's a mother trucking raid Jarl. Welcome to Gamer Sledge.
If you are light sensitive, then make sure you do look away
Sledge
or close your eyes and just
said,
vibe with us. You will not miss
"Activating
anything.
raid
I
video.
promise.
Pleased to enjoy our sense of humor. Flashing images warning. Avert. Close
Great video,
your
go.
eyes and listen. Vibe if sensitive to
I like to
flashing
sing,
lights."
Yeah.
dance,
Yeah.
pretend,
Okay.
and I like to have fun,
Fun. Hi.
Love you.
Awesome day.
That's great. Just you
Just you and
King
me.
935 said, "Gamers 105 EQ, Gamers 105 EQ, Gamers 105 on fire, Gamers 105 EQ, Gamers 105 EQ." Ashley Patrick 1998
Can we
said,
do more kazoo?
You're my special friend.
Raiders, you're our special friend. King J, you are a rock star. Thank you so much for the raid. We appreciate you more than I can possibly say. And if anybody has anything they need help with, please don't hesitate to ask. Raid video out. Eventually. There we go. We're
King
back.
J 935 said, "Of course, bleed purple."
So we were going to go over subathons. I did my first subathon. People were asking, is there anything I would change? How did I come up with the different things? What should they expect? And my answer is I wouldn't have changed too much. We did give ourselves at least 2 weeks to advertise, which I cannot recommend enough. It doesn't mean you need to advertise every single day of those 2 weeks. The way we did our schedule is we did it 2 weeks in advance. So we were going to do it on a Friday. So I did it 2 weeks prior. I announced it on Friday. I tagged everybody that I could. I think I had 4 or 5 pages worth of tagged people that are actually, close friends of the show. Tagged all them in it. And then I didn't do anything over that weekend. And then I did Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And on the Thursday one, I again tagged everybody, but the difference was I actually embedded the 2 flyers on every single tweet within the 5 tweets I did, simply because I know sometimes it's hard in a thread. You don't see the first message. So I want to make sure that I got as many people that could see it as possible. I think that built anticipation. We had a great turnout. For coming up with your different rewards, I mean, you guys will know your community best. What is it they want to see from you? What is it they want to hear from you? What is it they want to do with you? And what is it they want to do to you? Even my own built-in 11 different editors and contributors, I mean, they all have made jokes about my legs at one point or another, because I am a very hairy guy. I am legitimately Shellknot, Missouri's official hairiest legged man. And so when we came up with the rewards, I knew that was going to be the top one. We did not get to it, which is great because we can do it on another one. But we came pretty close. So I was pretty impressed with how far we got. But my expectation was 0. I had no expectations going in.
Kokoshi Ken Media said, "We will get y'all there on the next you."
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know it's going to happen. But I had 0 expectations. What I wanted to do was kind of make a mix of, here's some fun rewards and here's some this is going to suck for me rewards. I only did really 3 it's going to suck for me rewards, which was the hot ones, the contacts, and then the leg waxing. And the contacts, in hindsight, that's probably the only thing I would have changed. I would have never done that to begin with, only because of how terrible it turned out. I was never able to successfully get them into my eyes, and I feel bad because if somebody crosses a reward threshold goal, then I want to actually fulfill that goal. And this was both a fear, but also a problem that I've had throughout my life, is that I've never been able to put anything in my eyes. And that night was no difference, even though I tried 20 times and I kind of hurt myself a little bit trying to do it over and over again. But I tried. So I felt like I at least gave it more than a college try. I tried really hard to get it to go. So, but as far as what you should do, I mean, that's really going to be up to you and your community. Do people, sorry, I didn't realize I was on mute that whole time. My bad. Does your community like to see you suffer through physical activity? Is it something where they will want you to sing stuff? It's really up to your imagination, and you can ask your community, what should we put on there? I mean, there's no reason not to ask your community. Like I could go to Ken and say, Ken, what's the one thing, if I put it on the subathon goal, that you would show up for?
Dyeing your hair a different color live.
dyeing my hair a different color live. See, I didn't have that on the list, but it could be.
I don't know. People, when I get to that point, if people says sing on camera and be like, yeah, if you want the 4 horsemen to show up, sure, I'll sing. If you want the world to open up, volcanoes to erupt. I suck at singing.
Well, that's good. That's good to know. We'll make it happen on your subathon. But yeah, I mean, that's the real. You know your community. You know what's going to work for your community. And if you're in doubt, just ask them, and they will tell you.
Now, do you think subathons are drowned out? Do you think they're outdated? Do you think too many people are doing them? Do you think you need to do a subathon? Or do you think you could get away with being a streamer without ever doing a subathon? Or do you think a thon is a good way to, no matter what, show support to your community?
Here's the thing. There's not a right answer or a wrong answer for that, I don't think.
Okay.
My personal ethos about them is they're fine as long as you have a goal in mind. And our goal is twofold. It was to, number one, get a Go XLR and to get a DSLR camera. We raised enough to get the Go XLR and a little bit more. And now that I've changed that from the Go XLR to the Rodecaster, pretty much the entire thing is going to that. But the whole point is that it's for upgrades for the stream, right? And I'm being transparent about what I want to spend that on. And I'm also being transparent about how much those cost. Between the two of them, you're talking about right about $3,500, which is not cheap.
Yeah,
and that's not even enough for a subathon. But that's what we're constantly working towards. And so will we do another subathon? Yes. Will it be anytime soon? Probably not. Probably not till we hit 2,000 at least.
Yeah.
Now, what I do have a goal for this year, and I'm in early talks, so I don't want to say too much about it, but I do think we will do a charity stream this year as well.
Nice.
Because
now, is it going to be a 12-hour or full day?
Still under discussion. Probably not a full day, but it may be more than 12 hours, depending on what we have planned for it. Because this will be a specific thing if we do it. So, like I said, I can't say too much about it yet, but we may do a charity stream, and all the proceeds for that will go straight to charity. Because we had a goal this year to hit $1,000 in charity donations, and we're still a bit away from that, but I would like to do something that's not for us. It's for straight up charity, and do that a little closer to the holiday season. So that's kind of the plan there. And then when we get to 2,000, then we may, at that point, look at doing another subathon again to work towards the DSLR camera, because those are stupid expensive.
Yeah.
Sadly. And it's the one camera I don't have. I have 8 cameras here. I've got a GoPro. I've got a great camera, but unfortunately it's not a video camera that I can use as a webcam. So that's what the DSLR would be for that upgrade. But yeah, I think subathons are fine as long as you have a goal for them, and it's not just to, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it going in your pocket either, right? If that's what your goal is and you say that's what it is, sure, why not? Yeah. But for us, it's always been about improving the stream. And so maybe that's the way you explain it is, hey, anything, that we get, ours is actually a little more granular than even I'm transparent about. Those are the 2 big goals, but then we also have monthly fees that we keep on top of, like, for example, our subscription to Envato for video templates, for music, for production work, and then our subscription to Adobe, which is $100 a month, for all that good stuff. So, I mean, but we eat those costs most of the time, so the subathon helps offset a little bit of that as well.
And see, that's what I like about being streaming, because I've, told people and everything about stuff I want to do. And I think you got to have that transparency. You got to have that honesty.
Yeah.
Because, you don't want to be that person like, oh, yeah, I'm going to use this for updating the stream. And all of a sudden, it sees, somebody sees you posting, oh, look at this new vehicle I just got and everything.
Right. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, it's your money to spend and it's your company.
Yeah.
Whether you're a company or not, it's your company
Right.
and your brand and your image. So I think there's nothing to be gained by not being transparent.
Yes.
You've got everything to gain there. So,
and that's why I left the last job. You know that.
Yeah. So that's would be my recommendations. Come up with, like, we ended up with 16 goals for ours.
Yes.
And the reason I did it that way was because I'm a statistical person. And the first thing I did was I went and I looked at a bunch of similar sized streamers, and I saw where they fell on their goals versus what they had plotted out. And when I found a few of them that kind of hit about the same, that was how I designed it so that my point spread for each thing was about the same. I actually tweaked it a little bit in the end because there was too much gap between some of them. But I have a full workbook for it. Spreadsheet Excel. I made a whole tracker, and I needed one because we're doing a lot of stuff that a normal subathon doesn't do, right? We have our different subscription tiers through mechanics, and I had to track all that. Or if people donated money, then I would equate it to the nearest subscription on mechanics so that they got the value for those points. And then I had to convert bits to, same kind of thing. If I got 795 bits, well, that's closest to a Kenny Omega and a normal sub. So split that up. So that's the stuff that I was tracking on this spreadsheet. And then since I was also tracking Twitch follows and mechanics follows, I had to add spaces for those as well. And then kind of go from there. So yeah, that's basically all the stuff that I had to do. And that also let me track where we were within the goals. And then I made a couple videos, one that just showcased what the goals were. And then I made a video that showcased the goals being finished. And so that way I could pause it whenever we got to, like, Ozark's story was done, and it would say Ozark's story was done, but then it would still have pick a song for us to react to, makeup makeover on that page still unchecked. And then I just play it as I needed to. So that there were things, definitely a lot of things I got done in advance that I didn't think I was going to get to, even with 2 weeks prep. I wouldn't say it would be remiss to even say 3 or 4 weeks prep time, announce it, prep time, get your stuff done in advance, and then go from there. But the biggest one that held up the announcement of it was making the flyers. And I cannot specify this enough. Make them not only in a PDF, but also in PNGs, in graphic format, PNG format or JPEG format.
Yeah.
Because Twitter, as an example, doesn't allow for PDF uploads, but it does allow for 2 graphics uploads. So I could do my front and back page to my flyer that way. So that's another thing I would definitely say is make sure that you not only produce it in PDF, where I think I still have the command. I just thought about this, where if I type ! Subathon, yep, there's the link. And people can download the PDF if they want. But also, when you went on Twitch, you saw it was 2 different graphics images.
Mm-hmm.
So about maximizing visibility for everybody, so they can see it wherever they're at. And that's pretty much the extent of that. I would say you can, again, ask your community. If you don't have ideas, ask your community what they want. And they will generally be quick to tell you. The hot ones, somebody gave me that idea. That was not my idea.
Did you regret the hot one?
No, not at all. There was Like I said, I screwed up on the bomb, and I basically, sorry TMI, I basically coughed and belched at the same time, and it sucked as a second wave hit me and was coming up my throat, and I kind of like lost all the air in my body for a minute. And plus I had gotten it in my eye, so I really got up to go get it out of my eye in the bathroom. So that was really the crux of it. It's not so much that I was like dying. It was just that I had a bunch of stuff happen at once, and then it was really burning in my eye, so I needed to go flush out my eye. Luckily, it was a very, very contact at the very edge of my eye, so it's not like I got it in it, but it was still enough to make it like completely freak out. So, and when I went back, I realized I had also touched like underneath my nostril. Inadvertently, I had like scratched or something, and so that was burning too, but that's not obviously like the same as your eye. Right. Yeah, but I did see that in the replay of the clip. And I was like, oh dang it. Yeah. So I should have been more careful about cross-contamination. We were a little bit better after that, in that I had the wife wipe down the keyboard and the mouse with Clorox cleanup wipes before I did anything else. And then I made sure not to touch them for the rest of the time. But no, the bomb is not food. Anyone that eats it is going to regret it. But the rest of them were all, although being extremely spicy, were delicious. So I had no regrets about that at all. I did keep the bomb. I have the remainder of it because I'm sure we'll do another subathon at some point.
It's there for seconds.
But yeah, that's probably everything I would recommend for your subathon. Just give yourself a nice long lead time so that you have plenty of time to get all the stuff in advance done. And don't forget, you're going to have to probably order things for your subathon as well. Like I'm thinking we probably had to order all the hot sauces. We had to order the Elvis costume and the Elvis wig. We had to order the waxer. We had to order. I decided it would be wiser, and this was definitely a wise decision in hindsight. I decided for our giveaways, other than the physical comics that I have here, but like the pops, if people subscribed on Mechanics, and then the giveaway for the Stream Deck, I decided that I would actually drop ship those through Amazon and not order them in and then have to ship them out. And that was a super wise decision, in my opinion. So when Ashley won that,
I'll have to remember that, because the wife asked me, what would you do? And one of my ideas was, like for a giveaway, I would go like to either Target, Walmart, Hot Topic, or wherever, that has stuff, and I would buy you a collectible and then ship it. But I actually like your idea, because you could actually get their address and then order it, and it just goes right there. So
right. And
I'd probably still do that, but I'd switch it up. I would buy you an anime collectible or something. So I didn't think about drop shipping.
Yeah, because I started to immediately say, I need to have all this stuff on hand, but then I was like, no, because it actually helped, especially for the pops, because we basically said we were going to do one random pop. That's the verbiage that we did. But each of the pops that I actually picked out for people, since I knew them, I was able to pick out something kind of tailored just for them. And that's one of the reasons I enjoyed that very much. So that's something I definitely would recommend.
Because Amazon, you could set it as a gift and all that.
Yep.
So.
Yep.
I just don't have the funds to do anything like that.
Well, and that's okay too, right? That's what, like, one of the first, when I was coming up with our subscription tiers for Mechanics, I was really like, Dark Razard is one of the main people that I pattern mine off of. He's a music producer. He has guitars. He has CDs. He's willing to give away stuff in his streamer room. But I can't do that because all the stuff that I have behind me is stuff I bought and want to keep, right?
Yeah.
And I don't have CDs of music that I make. I mean, I do make music, but I don't have CDs of it, and nobody's heard any of it. So what I thought of is, what can I do? And like, you know what? I can make ringtones of some of the most common stuff on the show, and kind of that also fits kind of my humor, and build that into a downloadable ringtone pack. And that's exactly what I did. So that's something you got to be creative about it. You know, sometimes it's a handwritten note. Dark does that. I think it's brilliant.
Yeah.
And I know, Jen, that might be difficult for you overseas, but I'm sure there's something that we could find that you could do as a digital downloadable to anybody that does, you know, meets a certain threshold on your subathon.
Oh, that gave me another idea.
I mean, like a $25, Amazon gift card kind of thing online.
Mm-hmm. That works too. Yeah. 100%.
It would only be one because I couldn't afford any more than that.
No, and that's fine, right? So it doesn't have to be. It can be maybe you do it as a giveaway. And by the way, I did want to showcase that actually. Ad source. No,
Streamergiveaway.org.
Yeah. Streamergiveaway.org is the place. You sign in with your Twitch account,
mm-hmm.
and then literally you say, okay, this is what I want my, how many winners are there going to be? And then what's the command? And
is that how you did yours?
Yep. And it automatically adds people whenever they type the command. It automatically adds them in, and you say start giveaway. It starts adding them, and when you stop the giveaway, it picks a winner.
Oh.
And it's free. It's completely free. So streamergiveaway.org.
That's a good one.
And then, Jen, you could do like your $25 gift card giveaway once you hit a certain threshold.
True. And then one be like a Steam game key,
Yeah, absolutely. And, one of my other ones is Ken has it. And so does Mr. Janus on my stream. And that's, they have personalized videos that play whenever they come into the chat.
Oh, yeah.
And I did that via Stream Elements.
Yeah, because you showed me how to do it, and I left the Scotty one up there.
Yeah.
I just muted it.
Yep. So
I want to make a better one for you.
So that, if somebody, donates a certain amount or meets a certain threshold or whatever it is, you can build them a custom walk-on video. And you've already done that, Jen. You just didn't know it. Because you've got the Stream Element command that whenever I type something, it says, hello, friend, go check Gamers Ledge out and all that. Yeah. It's the exact same thing. It's the only difference. The only difference is that I have it not only say the words, I have it call a store redemption from Stream Elements. Mm. So if I go to Stream Elements here, hold on one second. Desktop 3.
So that's why I like you doing these for, everybody, is because you always make your stuff, VODs and highlights and everything, so it stays on here forever. You guys can actually write down what episode he does these on, and then go back if you forget something.
So as an example, if I come to my chat bot and I go to chat commands, so let me find Ken as an example. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, I got to do customs. That's why.
Ashley Patrick 1998 said, "Hey Mark, would you drink the weird pop?"
The weird pop?
Would I drink the weird pop? What's the weird pop? I don't know what the weird pop is, but probably. Okay, so here's Ken. So you'll notice all I have in here is it's the command Ken, and it says redeem Ken down below. So I've got a store item named Ken, which is the Knight Rider opening, up to the point where it's driving through the desert, and then it says Knight Rider. And then that's
Jimmy
it.
Julius.
But what's different about this one?
Pickles soda.
What's different about this one is when I go to the advanced settings, it's the command keywords. So
Kaiwolf
anytime it has
0530
Kokeshi Ken Media
said, "Hey dude,
in there,
I'm back."
once every 8 hours is what I have it set to. It automatically places. In fact, he doesn't even have to type anything. Just him entering chat and the TTS seeing Kokeshi Ken Media has entered the chat automatically plays it for him.
Yeah, see, that's why I was asking you. You set up your
Oh.
speech chat
I
because
think
now I
Fusabot
don't have
doesn't
to
have
wait
that
for that.
capability.
Which bot?
Fusabot.
Oh, are you using Fusabot?
Yeah.
Fusabot.
Well, that might be a reason. Stream Elements is free. And it can just sit in your chat.
I use both of them, though.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
And
so
I
there you go.
Also have the other one, the Streamlabs chatbot as well.
Yep. So if you've got the Stream Elements one, then you're already set for this. All you have to do is go into loyalty to the Steam store.
From
Autobots.
DMDM
Oh my goodness.
have joined.
Pause that thought for 1 second.
DMDM_studios said, "Raid. DMDM
with the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, friends. Welcome to Streamer Tech Support Sunday. We were actually going through some auto walk-on stuff. That's pretty cool. We'll get back to that in a minute, though. If it's your first time here, we're Gamers Ledge. We're a group of 11 different editors and contributors. We watch, read, and play just about everything pop culture related in order to help people wisely spend their hard-earned discretionary income. And then we stream our recommendations here. But on Sundays, it's a community give-back stream. It's Streamer Tech Support Sunday. We show people how to do different things that they've been wanting to do for their stream, or if they're thinking about streaming, or they have goals for their streaming. We help them achieve them. And so thank you for coming in. We have a raid video that we play whenever anybody raids because it showcases our unique sense of humor. So please to enjoy. If you are sensitive to flashing lights, feel free to look away or just close your eyes and vibes with us. You won't miss a thing. I promise. So with that all being said out of the way,
activating raid video. Please to enjoy our sense of humor. Flashing images warning, avert, close your eyes and listen, vibe if sensitive to flashing lights.
Yeah.
Kokeshi Ken Media said,
okay.
Gamers 105 EQ, 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 Gamers 105
Gamers Ledge. Wow.
Let's go over here. Just you?
Just you and me?
I just wanted to say...
Kazoo! Wow! Can we do more kazoo? Raiders, you're our special friends. DMDM Studios, you are a rock star. We hope everybody has a great time here. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Raid video out.
Awesome Jen said, "Awesome 13 perky, awesome
Eventually.
13 perky, awesome 13 perky."
Welcome back. Thank you again, DMDM Studios, for the raid. Let me get you a quick shout out. If you are not following DMDM Studios, he is one of the best TTRPG streamers in the space, part of the TTRPG family on Twitter. Very much appreciate you again for the raid. You're a rock star.
These heads are only soft.
Could have gone anywhere and you came here, and we appreciate you and take that very seriously.
They aren't the calluses from riding a warhorse for miles per day, though. And that's where you fall short.
Oh, that sounds.
Mother Julia Sharapi.
We could ride one together.
Gra Baby Bay, welcome to the stream. Hello there, friends.
Hello.
Awesome Jen said, "D&D friends are the best."
D&D friends are the best.
That is so true.
Okay, so we were answering a question about automatic walk-ons. So let me pop over here to get to that. Okay, so in your Stream Elements store, it's called the Loyalty Store, and it's down under Loyalty in the Stream Elements sidebar. It's called Stream Store. This is where you can actually come to upload videos into Stream Elements that you want to call from commands. So, for example, when I do the Ogcat for a break, Jen,
Yeah.
this is exactly where it's calling from. So, as you can see, way down here at the bottom, because I have a bunch of win and KO and lose and emotes for a bunch of different other things.
You use a lot of those with your Stream Deck, don't you?
Yeah, all of them for my Stream Deck. But you can call them with exclamation point commands in chat as well. So here I've got Ken. And basically all I had to do to add Ken, that's the one that plays for him. So let's say I'm going to create one for Jen. So basically all I do is I come in and I name it whatever I want. I want it to be Jen. The description is Jen Walk On. And the cost is 0. That's all you got to do on this page. So I name it, I give it a description of whatever I want, and I set the cost to 0. And I say next. And then on this screen, I don't need confirmation when redeeming via chat, which is what we're going to do. But you scroll up, actually, and you set the alert asset. This is where you're going to set the video. So I'm going to upload something for Jen. What am I going to... Let me see if there's a video that would... Is there something you really like?
There's a lot of things I like. But... I mean, hearts are like my go-to.
Hearts are your go-to?
Yeah.
I don't know that I have.
But I mean, anything from Earthworm Jim. From our days long gone in the 80s.
Earthworm Jim is old.
Yeah, but that's okay. I don't have any Earthworm Jim, I can tell you that much. I'm trying to...
Your cartoon?
Yeah, I don't have anything from the cartoon. You like Hearts. Does Zelda count?
That does count, yeah.
Okay, so I can do your It's Dangerous to Go Alone, Take This. So we'll do that one. That's your walk on that. So now I've got that set as my video. The only thing I need to change down here is, again, I need to set this to Jen. Since that's what I'm naming it, it's got to be the same across all of them. And then I say next, and then just save. So now if I scroll all the way down to the bottom, I will have one named Jen. And there it is. So once I've got it, now all I have to do is I need to go back to my chat commands in Chatbot. And I'm going to add a new custom command. And it's going to be called Jen. So there's Jen. And the response, oh, you know what? I actually need to copy from Ken because I don't remember. I remember vaguely what it is, not all of it. Okay, let me cancel. Hold on one second. I'm just going to put exclamation point or $sign because I know that's what it is. Activate command. Give me 1 second. Just need to copy from Ken. There we go. So it's $sign and in parentheses redeem quote the name. So I'll go back to Jen. Here we go. And I'll paste in that one and change this to Jen. And then the last thing I need to do is user level is everyone. In the advanced settings, I need to put command keywords is awesome Jen. Just like that, and hit enter. There we go. And the cooldown is 28,800, which is 8 hours.
Nice.
And only when I'm online. So if for some reason you're in chat later and you do it when we're offline, it's not going to work. I got to be online for this one. So now, if we've done this properly, Jen, say anything in chat in 1 second. Okay, go ahead and say anything in chat now.
Awesome Jen said.
There you go.
Hey!
Let's see.
Did I screw up?
It did the same thing.
It did the same thing when I tried to walk Ken through it. I'm like, why?
Wouldn't be streamer tech support without
problems, right? Okay,
Right.
It changed you to lowercase. I have spelled it correctly. Re-add it. Save.
A lowercase name.
It's fine. It converts everything to lowercase. Redeem Jen. I named it Jen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Loyalty Stream Store. Let's go all the way down to the bottom. It's a lowercase Jen. Lowercase. Next, lowercase.
Usually I touch it better.
That's odd. Why are you giving me a problem here? Oh, is it because you're still loading the page? Because I scrolled all the way down to the bottom?
Could it be?
Could very well be. Okay, can you say one more thing for me?
Yep.
Awesome Jen said.
Yo. Fingers crossed.
I don't see it.
Oh.
Oh, there it goes.
Oh, it's being slow. Just like my other chat bot is pretty slow. When somebody's been in there and they've already spoke for like 5 minutes, their intro comes on.
Yep, that happens sometimes. But yes, that's basically the gist of it. So now, actually, I'm going to change one more thing now that I'm thinking about it. I think it should be set to mod only. For
you did put it on mod.
Yeah. So that's going to be chatbot, chat commands.
Right back. Gotta go check on dinner.
No problem.
Alrighty.
Donor.
Jen's at the bottom of the list. Set it to mod. Save. There we go. So that should work now again in 8 hours when you come back. Also.
Hooray!
Right. So that's something that you could do as a giveaway as well, or if you cross a certain threshold, you could set that so that every time they come in, they get a unique thing that's just for them.
All right.
So just ways to do this without necessarily having to spend money on, because you've already got these tools at your disposal to do all kinds of awesome things.
That would be cool, yeah.
And then, you've got other things like maybe, right now you're doing Witcher Wednesdays. Maybe another thing that you could always do is have the community vote on a new show.
A new game?
New game, new show, whatever you want to do. Maybe it's Reactionary Thursday or something like that where you got to watch videos and react to them. all kinds of different ideas. And then, yeah, so that's pretty much everything that I have for subathons. But if anybody else has any other questions, feel free to ask in chat as always. And if you have a question and you don't feel comfortable asking it on stream, feel free to Discord me. Send me a message on Discord and I'll answer the question nonetheless. I know some people get a little shy about that type of stuff. No worries. There are no silly questions except the ones not asked. Let me see if I've got something else. I wasn't seeing a whole lot in the mailbag besides spam. Lots and lots of spam.
Spam a lot.
Oh, here's a question that I have had come up a couple times in the last couple weeks. Fire Spinning AC asked, is there a way to have my mic work for both in-game chat and stream without using a network connection? Yes. Mm-hmm. The easiest way to do this is double mic yourself.
Double mic?
Yeah, if you're playing on console, as an example, I double mic. I have a one of the $5 PlayStation earbuds plugged into my controller and clipped to my shirt. And the people in-game chat hear me through that, but then I have my output for my sound set to my stream. So my stream hears my chat through the PlayStation. But they hear me through the second mic. So my mic goes out over the stream, my main mic goes out over the stream, but the clipped-on mic goes for in-game chat. If you're talking about on PC,
yeah. I don't think you would have to on PC, right?
Right, you wouldn't need to. It'll automatically pick up for the stream, so you shouldn't have a problem there at all. So generally when asked, this is for capture card stuff. They're not really specifying it, so that's kind of weird. But yes, generally you will be able to just cheaply double mic yourself. I do the same thing with the Xbox controller. Just use a El Cheapo $5 earbud, and I just clip it to my chest to the edge of my shirt, and then just use my main mic for my stream, and then the earbud so that chat can hear me. Thank you for the question. Do you have a best suggestion for a clamp webcam mount?
Oh.
I don't use, look, there's a lot of different things that'll work, but I use Logitech cameras. And so what I actually do is a little weird, but it works really well. Let me see if I can find it on Amazon. Give me 1 second so I can show you what I'm using. Amazon. Log into my orders. Light. Maybe O-ring light. No. Ring light. Here we go. Okay, so what I would recommend.
Are we on the next question, or are we doing the same one for
No,
Jen?
next question. So the question is, what would I use for a clamp?
A clamp.
For a camera.
Okay.
And so this is actually what I use. I use a Nexigo 3.5 dual ring light, and the camera is actually in the phone mount.
Oh my God. They're using the Logitech. Wow.
Yeah, that's what I do. I have the Logitech inside the phone mount because the base of the Logitech folds flat.
Yeah.
And so I just put it sideways. The way the phone mount is it's designed to hold the side of your phone. Well, instead, I just put the camera in straight facing me. and it's on a ball joint, so I can adjust it. It's super cheap. It's like $25, and it's got light built in. It works really well.
I need to look at that.
So that's super easy. And it, literally, I can bend the cameras 360 degrees because it's on a ball mount.
Next you go.
I'll put the link in chat.
Okay.
It's one of those horrible links that my TTS is going to try and say the whole thing for, but that's okay.
Oh, I found it.
Said https
I know that it has, the camera I'm using right now, the Logitech in it. Is it attached to the back? Because I think I'm going to have to get something like this soon, as like the ball joint starting to come loose.
No, the ball joint is on the Nexico. Literally, all you're doing is you're turning your camera you're turning the phone mount sideways.
Yeah.
And you're putting the camera into the phone mount.
Okay.
So think of, here, I can illustrate with my hand.
I clicked on it and I think it's in Spanish.
It's in Spanish? I don't think that's my fault. It's in English on my page.
Okay, I see it on the camera. So it has the screw just like the tripod, and it goes into it.
No, you're not here. Look at my screen.
Okay.
And I will explain. Okay. It has a clamp like this and a ball joint at the bottom. Okay. This is to hold a phone. And normally when you hold the phone, you put it in like that, right? You spread the clamp apart and then it grabs the side of your phone. Instead of the phone, you're going to put the camera, with this being the actual camera part, and then it's got the base that folds at the bottom. You put that inside the clamp, it grabs it, and then you just turn it.
Oh.
So that the camera faces you.
Add to cart.
Yeah. It's super useful. You will need a place to plug in a USB port to plug in the lamp, the light portion of it, because the lights are powered by USB.
I have a port for
Oh, okay. So it comes with 2 lights and then 2 clamps.
Right.
Oh, I thought that was just an illustration of it showing like it had ring lights. So that's good because I've been needing more lights anyways.
No, see, this illustration showcases exactly what I'm talking about. So it's got the ball on there. It's only got one.
Mm-hmm.
And so you can mount that, and to it you will attach the clamp here, and then you set the camera inside. Unless you have this one, because keep in mind, right, the older Logitechs, the 900 series, they have this screw hole on the bottom.
That's the one that mine has.
Okay, but the Brios do not. And that is why on the Brios you've got to use the phone one, and you just turn the base sideways and it clamps in perfectly.
Okay. Well, I have one or two more. Let's see. 2 free USB slots.
Well, there you
before
go.
I have to upgrade.
There you go.
So it's in my cart. When the wife looks at it, I can be like, "This is what I need."
Let's see. Next go to. Oh my goodness! Of course, Sweden is very limited on it.
Oh, is it? Well, any of these will work. I just happen to know that this has worked for multiple cameras for me. That's one of the main reasons I mounted them all over my table.
I mean, I would love to have it. I'm just looking on the Swedish Amazon site.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Any of them will work. I mean, that's just the first one I found that actually worked for me. So if you find anything that's kind of got that universal mount for a cell phone, it should work. Whether it has the lights or not. I just like it because it has the ring lights, and they're pretty good ring lights.
Yeah, that's impressive.
With
the lights.
So yeah, that's that one. That's a great question.
There's even a $20 one. Yes, baby. You died in the game?
Yeah.
Sorry. That's what happens in games. Learn that now.
Brothers, I try to get out.
So it's Sherb wrote in and said, I'm looking for a webcam or camera that can give the look and quality of a DSLR but isn't a DSLR. Does anyone have any? Do you have anything that you absolutely love or know of something? No. I mean, short form. The reason that DSLR is the target is because it looks way better. I'm using a Brio, and it looks nothing like a DSLR. Nothing. So nothing really compares to a DSLR. So,
True.
I mean, you're gonna have to get a cam link of some kind. Ken, can you mute? You got a lot of background chatter. I'm sorry. Thank you. Cam link is basically, generic term for you're going to have to get some kind of thing that links your DSLR to your computer to use as a quote unquote webcam in that fashion. So that's going to be a little bit of extra cost on top of that. Some of the newer DSLRs have webcam capability built in over USB, but some of the older ones will not. But still, there's nothing that comes close to DSLR quality. So that's really, I mean, you can't compare a USB webcam to a DSLR. It's just night and day. The clarity is much higher. Plus, especially depending on your lenses, you can talk about focal points as well to give your background a nice blur. That's something you just can't do with a USB camera. Sadly.
They're pretty pricey too.
They are
for Amazon standard.
100%. I mean, when you look at here, and let me pull up Amazon, and I can show you my wish listed one, which is the
I
one
see
that I'm
a
working towards.
Canon EOS Rebel T7 DSLR. That's like $500. Then they have a Sony one.
500. No. So there are definitely ones that I would recommend. Let me find my list. Hold on. Streaming.
Well, because as I said, I was looking at the EOS Rebel.
From wish list?
Yeah.
Is that up there?
So lens, just the lens alone is $900.
Oh
Jesus.
gosh.
2248 is what the one that I am looking at. This is the one that's going to give me just a ton of different options. Yeah, it's a bundle, but still, it's the camera is basically 1900 of this, I think.
Yeah.
Sony A7.
So that the DSLR camera, like that's like what the top end you would want for streaming to have like.
Yeah. Once
really
you get this,
quality.
you're done. Yeah. Yeah. You look at this one right here, 2404. That's probably the cheapest. Yeah. This is with nothing. With nothing, it's still $2,000. That's expensive. Literally, you couldn't even shoot anything with this because you have 0 lenses.
True.
That's
okay.
$2,000. The reason I'm looking at the bundle is because it gives me a couple lenses and a couple options. Plus, it's got some stuff for like reducing glare. Some of the extra attachments, a carrying case, extra batteries. That's the main reason I'm looking at a bundle like that. See a nice plastic carrying case, plus some mic stuff, some charging adapters, some stands, some memory cards. Not that I'm really going to use extra battery, dual batteries. It's all stuff that I'm not 100% going to need for streaming per se, but this obviously I'm going to want to take this out in the field if I'm going to do any kind of video recording in the
never
field also.
thought about bigger cameras like that.
What's that?
I've never thought of those types of cameras.
The quality is literally night and day.
I'm sure it is.
It's a level of clarity that when you see someone who has it, you're instantly drawn in because they are super clear. Now, I'm not super clear partly because of my own settings. I'm zoomed in to 300% because the camera is like 6 feet away from me on the other side of the table. So that's why I have a little bit of graininess, up in my hair, up in this stuff. That's my fault. But a DSLR would have no problem with this, and I would be crystal clear as long as I have good lighting.
I think Harris Heller uses a DSLR, and you can kind of tell who has one.
Yeah, so this is the big goal for me over the next year and a half is to try and get one of these. I'm going to save anything that is left over from getting the Rodecaster Pro 2, and that will go towards the DSLR. Whenever we do our second one, I'll add to it and try and save up to get that, because that's the big goal. That is the big goal. Wow. But yes, they're not cheap at all. I've yet to see like a full-fledged featured DSLR come in anywhere under $2,000.
Ooh. To have the money to buy all of that in that bundle.
Yep.
That's scraping.
It is. It is. But good question. Thank you for asking. I would say no, there is no, sadly, there's no analogy in a USB. It's kind of the same. It is the same kind of analogy for microphones. There are huge differences between actual audio condenser microphones and USB microphones. Now, I will say that the Blue Yeti is probably the closest microphone that I have seen to a condenser microphone.
Oh, I love my Yeti.
Yes, they're very good. They're very, very good. But there is, I'm in a unique circumstance that most streamers will not be, in that I am trying to mic 8 mics around a table.
Yeah.
Most people don't need to do that. So if you're just a single person, a Blue Yeti is phenomenal. It's $99. I can't recommend it enough.
Yep.
Eventually, if you do want to move more towards a produced sound studio type of microphone, you will get better results from that than you would a USB microphone.
Is that like the one that you have in front of you?
Yes. This is a Rodecaster. It is actually a lower end microphone. My microphones are 100. But, a good mic, like a Shure mic, you'll be looking at...
I think the next goal would be for a new microphone.
Yeah, so I would suggest something like the SM7B from Shure. You're looking at $400 for that one. And keep in mind, once you move away from USB, you're not just talking about a microphone. You're talking about a microphone and then a mixing board, because you got to have somewhere for that signal to go, and it's not going to be your computer. Because why? Because computers don't have XLR. So, and that's the audio microphone standard. So you're going to end up needing both a microphone and then a mixing board. Can you get a cheap mixing board? Yes. And what are you going to get out of a cheap mixing board? Cheap mixing board sound. So keep in mind, this is why it's so expensive to set up a sound studio or a video studio or a radio station or things of that nature. You're talking about lots of money for all this stuff to play nice to each other. So I mean, if we were talking about getting a Shure and then I've got my Rodecaster, you're up over $1,100 right there. So it's a case where you can make do really well for a long time with just a USB mic and your computer and a $100 to $200 webcam. You don't need any of this stuff. But as time goes on, if you want to keep growing, then you will want to think about investing in some of that down the road, but not at the beginning. Not even mid-range. I'm nuts. So don't base it based off me. I've got 8 cameras at my table, 8 microphones, and 8 power stations at every single place around because we're doing D&D and we were going to be doing D&D in person, and then COVID hit. So that kind of put the kibosh on it. But I have had people over and we've done multiple people things. And even now, Lexi sits at the end of the table and I've got her for cameraed up, actually single camera, dual mic. Because we've got her on her VTube model and the cam picks up her body positioning, and one mic syncs to her VTube model and the other mic is for broadcast. That's how we worked around that issue, Jen. Is we ended up she had a secondary mic that she had been using for her computer, and I came and I stole it, and now that's routed directly through VC Face as her dedicated speaking mic, and it's mostly unidirectional, so unless I'm really being loud, I do not get picked up on her mic. Since all our broadcast mics are unidirectional, it doesn't cause a problem. They're super unidirectional. So that's how we kind of worked around that, because I was having a real problem, because when we first hooked it up, because this is all routed through one mixing board, if I spoke, her lips moved. And so we found that VC Face, you could actually choose what microphone you wanted to use. So we added her microphone and then set it to that. And so now it's through her Razer microphone. But then she's got the broadcast one close to her face, so that's how her voice comes over the stream.
Nice.
So that's worked out pretty well. But yes, great question. Thank you for the question. You know what? I'm just going to leave Amazon open because we keep seeming to go back to it. Let's see.
The Field of Dreams.
Okay, so thermal X Yeet, I'm guessing. Thermal X Yeet. I've discovered that people find it more interesting when you have a webcam when you're streaming. I have most of the stuff I already need, like being great at talking to nobody, but I don't have a webcam at the moment. So do you have any phone to webcam software you can recommend?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Great question. The one I recommend, I mean, there are varying ones. I don't make anything from recommending this one, so keep that in mind. It just happens to me that I like their stuff. XSplit has one called VCam. It's $40 for a lifetime sub to it, and you can use your phone as a remote capture device for it. Or there's another way you could do it also that's less expensive. The only issue that I have in all of these cases is if you are connecting wirelessly using your phone, sometimes there is lag introduced between you saying something and then the the video showing up on the computer. So if you are going to do it, you're going to want to test beforehand in your broadcasting software to see if you are able to get a good sync that way. But XSplit is $40 a year. You can use it on your PC as well with your webcams, and it does a lot of features like AI remove the background. It's what we use almost all the time. The other way that you could do it is by mirroring, which I think might introduce some latency, but I'm not positive. We kind of talked about this program previously, Mirroring 360. Let me show you that momentarily. Turn this off. Turn Mirroring 360 on. There we go. Now let me turn it on in my streaming software. 1 second. Game capture. There we go. So this is a way you could do it as well. I'm checking the latency right now as I'm doing it, but I could probably open my camera app eventually when I remember where my camera app is and turn it around, mount this up here as a webcam. Did it stop? Oh, no, it's just really small because I got it. So I could do it like this. There we go. So you could then do this and then resize it. Mirroring 360. What I'm not sure is what the latency looks like. 1, 2. It's not bad. It's actually not bad. So you could probably easily do this. This is $12 for a lifetime sub for one computer. So you can have as many different things connect to it, but basically the way that you set it up is you come into your settings, and usually you will have a mirror out screen mirroring option, and then you choose the computer here. You can see Ball Pocket Streaming. That's the name of my streaming computer, and then it will pop up, and then you just add it as a game capture. Now, that being said, obviously I have some things I don't want here, like the rest of my screen, but, you know, with clever positioning, you can make that work. And that's a $12 solution plus a mount. You know, you just need any phone mount to hold it and have it plugged in, and you're good to go. Let's look at the other way that I was talking about before. So let me turn that one off. Let me open up VCam. Let me turn off the mirroring here. Stop mirroring. I don't think I've done this on stream before, so we'll see if this works. Connect your mobile phone camera. So I need XSplit Connect, which I think I already have installed on my computer, or on my phone. XSplit Connect. There it is. Apocalypse 10S Max. That's it. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out how to switch. Front camera. Blah. It's sideways. Oh, I see. Yeah. I got to figure out a way to hold it because I don't have a mount for it in front of me. But as you can see, this works pretty doggone well.
Yeah.
And we don't have a lot of problem with latency, which is pretty sweet. So, again, you know, your camera, you've already paid a lot for a high quality camera on your phone. So this is a way that you can definitely do that. Looks like I'm clocking about 6,500 kbps between my phone and my computer. And keep in mind that you will have to, the nice part about this is if you do it this way, it is your camera input. So notice I don't have extra things I need to crop out. it also doesn't like it the fact that I'm like shaking a little bit as I hold it. Let me try and set it down here. But the nice part is you do have options for the camera because this one is camera software. You have options built in for changing your color, your gamma, your lighting, all that type of stuff. So that's one of the nice things. It has lighting enhancement built in as well, and even auto framing. So that's something you can control through the camera software as well. Let's go back to my expensive camera. You are not. Standby one. Yay, camera inputs.
Yay.
It is not in use. Hold on, I'm trying to get it to update here. Oh, you can be that way? Okay, fine. It doesn't like the fact that my... One of the problems you'll find with broadcasting software is that sometimes when you turn things on, it gets sucked into the broadcasting software, and you can no longer see it or make it work. Let me turn this one off. Sorry. Standby one. There we go. I don't know that I'm going to be able to make it full screen, but we'll try. Hold on a second. Hey, there we are. So, huzzah. So yes, those are the two I'd recommend. You know, if you go to the El Cheapo route, it's $12, and that is a software called Mirroring 360. And then the actual dedicated webcam route is XSplit VCam, which is $40 for a lifetime sub. And Mirroring 360 is $12 for a lifetime sub. Thank you for the question. Depresso Espresso says, I just made affiliate. How do I make emotes and sub badges? Well, this is a really simple answer. Either you make them yourself or you hire someone to do it. It's kind of the either or and no in between. You can look up the specs for what you need to do for emotes on Twitch's website to see what the requirements are for how many pixels by how many pixels. And it will tell you right on the website, or you can also
I use a resizer.
Yep. Resizer.
So what I do is I made my emotes that I have right now. I am contracting some from Mr. Jimmy Julius, but the ones I have right now, you can actually go to Canva. You can get a free account. You can get a paid account. I do their annual account just because I do a lot of creative stuff. And they actually have templates for emotes, and they have a bunch of different pictures. You could change those, and then you could go to a resizer because to upload your emotes, I think it's 25 by 25, 75 by 75, and then 112 by 112. So instead of making that yourself, just Google resizer, save your emote, and then upload it to the resizer and then download it. That's what I do to get on my emote.
Or if you say, hey, I don't want to do any of that, you can contract somebody to do it for you. It's not terribly expensive, but each person's a little different.
Yes.
I would recommend Jimmy Julius, twitch.tv/Jimmy Julius. Or, if barring that, there's always people on Fiverr or on Twitter. Just be careful. The people on Twitter won't leave you alone forever.
Yeah, I stopped adding people as soon as I see their
graphics
designer. I appreciate all the love and everything out there, so I'll put it out there. But if you're a graphics designer and you follow me on Twitter, just be known, I love your grind, but I will not tend to follow you back just because of the 20 people of graphics designers I followed. It immediately turned into a business call. So
Yeah.
yeah, just be creative. Come up with the ones that you want. Reach out to people and go from there. Whoa, you're like,
yeah, no,
oh
I'm
my
trying
God, what
to,
is happening?
Yeah, I'm
Oh my
trying
God.
to do something here.
Yeah.
I was trying to
Mark
get
is
that
in the vortex.
I was trying to wrestle that camera back, so I had to change it to something else. So I did the output. It didn't. It didn't like that, obviously, because I'm noticing that my camera settings are all wrong.
Yeah.
It did not like that then.
No, it did not like that dance at all.
There he is. He's back.
Yeah, I just gotta
mirrored, but you're back.
Yeah, I just
Down here.
video input.
The Matrix is real in this one.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
This is the streamer you're looking for.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't know. These settings look all wrong, but
no, I just came back to say my good night farewells, adieu, bangs, because I have to do.
Go to bed.
No, not bed. I just have some more store runs to do and some more packing. So.
All right, that's right.
I will catch you all in a week.
Have a good vacation. You are not taking your computer, right?
No, I'm not taking my computer. I probably will have my phone for Twitter, just to maybe like take some photos and throw out there, just to have that little bit of present.
Yeah.
Sure.
But no, I'm not taking my computer, not taking my laptop.
Now,
I'm like
desensitizing
from it.
Are you connecting for Wednesday via your phone?
Probably won't be able to.
That's fine.
It depends what we're doing Wednesday.
I just needed to know if I was looking for you or not.
No, because I don't even know what I won't have anything, so I won't.
Got it.
It might be rough to kind of connect with you. And most hotels down there have satellites, so I probably won't even be able to watch wrestling.
Okay.
No
problem.
Yeah.
Good. So Ken is on complete decompression.
Yeah. Can I do a little advertising before I go?
Sure.
Go for it.
All right. So no stream for this week, guys, as me and the family are heading out to Dago, San Diego for family fun and family visiting. But I will be back next week, the 23rd, 6 o'clock p.m. That's Pacific. I'll be doing episode 2 of Roleplay Gameology, where I'll be discussing upcoming roleplay games on PC and PlayStation. So until then, I will have that coming up, and then the 22nd, hopefully, if my fiber is done, I'll be meeting Mark at Gamer's Ledge for AEW Live Reactions. So
nice.
I will be back for the 18th also for AEW Rampage. I will be back in time for that because we're coming back on Friday. So
okay,
that's when I'll see everybody. It's on the 18th at 1 o'clock.
Awesome, man.
All right, you guys have a good night. I is out.
Have fun.
See you later.
Yep. Bye.
Bye. So yeah, that. How are we doing? 5:20. All right, so we've got a little bit of time still. Zach ZX asks, I'm trying to get back into streaming. I want to have an Instagram for my stream. I have my personal Instagram, but it has my full name on it and pictures of me. So should I turn that account in my stream/personal, or should I create a separate streaming Instagram? Separate Instagram. I mean, I don't care. So, but how do I put this? I created a whole business so that it's a separate entity than myself. So yes, I have a personal Facebook, but that is not my Gamers Ledge page. Gamers Ledge is my Facebook page for the company and the stream. I have a personal Twitter account. I don't do much on it, but I do have one that is separate from Gamers Ledge. I only have Gamers Ledge Instagram account. I do not even have a personal because I don't really use Instagram that much. But I know a lot of people do. So I would definitely recommend creating a separate one because there is a difference between your brand and you. And you may not want you to be up in your brand all the time. If that makes sense.
It does.
So I would definitely recommend creating a separate account for that. I'm reading a question right now and trying to parse it. Okay, so the question is from Posty Dasher. I own a children's activity center business, and I would like to live stream a spot in my business that is hard for parents to see. I would like to do it with a hardwired camera, and I would also like ads to run at the same time as the live stream on the TV. Oh, okay. This is not normally what we do, but I can still pretty. I
That was from
mean,
left field.
yeah, that's more of a camera, like a security camera kind of thing. But I mean, you could. The business has a very high exposed ceiling, and running wires will be very expensive and not look good.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're talking about a hardwired camera, then you don't have a choice for a line, a cable, because you're going to have to USB it back to a computer or something. And then for what you do from there, basically all you do is throw it to streaming software, put your ads up that you want to run on the TV at the same time as the live stream, or the overlay, if you will, with your ads. And I mean, there's not a way to do a private stream.
No.
It would be public. So I'm not sure that you'd want a children's activity center to be streamed to Twitch. I mean, you could. I'm not sure if an Amazon Fire Stick has the ability to have mirrored video, because that would be kind of what I would think you would want to do at that point, is take the output from the broadcasting software and just mirror it to the TV that you wanted to show on. That would probably be the easiest way to do that. So if it's a smart TV, you should be able to set that up to mirror from your computer anyways. That would probably be the easiest way to do that I could think of. Very strange question, but I hope it helps.
Yeah.
Give me just 1 second.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to talk for a moment to the wife unit, so that was good.
It's all good.
Yes, and is it worth it? This is a good one too, actually. Is it worth it to get a 1440p monitor if I do streaming? So keep in mind that just because you have a 1440p monitor doesn't mean that your stream will be 1440.
No.
Most of the time, 1080p is going to be the output. Now, you can run your screen at 1440 and it will look good. But, you know, again, you're going to lose that fidelity on the stream. I'm not saying you should not get a 1440p monitor. I just want to make sure you get a full 4K monitor if you're going to go that route, because 1440 is not going to be that big of a difference from 1080. But yes, your output is going to be 1080p. So it will not look like what you're seeing exactly, if that makes sense. You will see it in 1440p, but your output to the stream will only be 1080p. Because most people will play on like a 1440p monitor at 240 frames a second. But keep in mind that you're never going to actually stream that. You're going to stream at 1080p 60 frames a second. So you can stream up to 4K if you have the bandwidth on YouTube, but most people don't. On top of that, that's where the DSLR camera is going to come into play that we were talking about earlier. Because like anybody that does stream at 1440 60 is going to need a DSLR camera to look even remotely good compared to the quality of the gameplay video. So, you know, your bit rate, you're looking at a minimum of 24K up for that. 24 megs a second, basically. And then you're going to lose a lot of people because not everybody can even watch at that because of bandwidth limitations. So you know, you'll be able to game better fine on the monitor, but you're going to stream downscaled. That's exactly it. Good question. Judah Moomy 89, I guess is how to say this, asks, will copyright music get you banned on Twitch? I don't care about making money. I just want to have background music for when I'm not talking about things on Twitch. Will copyrightable music get me banned? Or is it like YouTube? So here's the thing. Here's the thing. It's better to stay away from copyright music because then you don't need to worry about it. I'd recommend a service or 3. There's a bunch of them that you can get non-copyright music, or there are a bunch of content producers like Dark Razor, like Thunder Ronin X, who produce DMCA free music that they want you to play on your stream. So I would recommend those in the majority of times.
be cautious if you want to. But
Yeah, I mean,
services for a small fee is good, and you can have background music.
right. Most of the things that happens is that your VOD will get muted.
It won't get unpublished if it's just one. If
Right.
it's more than one, then it gets unpublished, and then they go from there.
You know, I'm actually going to check that right now on stream because I know that was supposed to be instituted. But for example, take my fork knife streams. The last couple fork knife streams, I've just said, F it, I'm going to turn streamer mode off and see what happens. And I haven't checked to see if that VOD got unpublished. So let's find out together.
All right, let's see it.
So if I go to my video producer.
Because I can tell you, my Beat Saber ones definitely get unpublished.
Well, all my not E3 ones should get knocked off the internet, and they're still up.
Wow. I mean, that's impressive for those.
So here's my fork knife, and those look like they're still up also. Now, let me double check that. Let me double check this, because maybe if I go to the main page and I go to my videos, maybe it's not there. Maybe I can't see them. But this would say publish, right? Or if it was published.
It would. Yeah, it would say it's not published, and it wouldn't be on your front page for the videos.
Well, that's what I was going to check next. Is it on the front page for the videos? So let's see. Channel. Oh, I can't get to that from here, can I? /videos. Can I get there manually? Yes, I can. Okay, good deal. So the E3 stuff is still there. V Rising, I don't think had anything copyright.
No.
No, that's the Fortnite day, and I would have had multiple. So I don't know if that is actually happening, because I would have had multiple just from the emotes. Since there's so many songs that those should be pulled down. I'm not saying you're safe. I'm saying the guideline is use copyright-free music, and I would highly recommend that you stick to working with copyright-free music, to be honest. But they have said that they are going to institute that, so odds are they will sooner rather than later. So I would highly recommend.
They have a thing in your...
I have what?
I think it's in Creator, or I'm trying to remember, because when I look at mine, there's this tab that you can click on to have it alert you, if you have any copyrighted in there for your music.
Oh, really?
Yeah, on your VODs. So I always get it on Friday nights when I do Beat Saber. But it definitely it alerts you in your email and such. Says these songs are the copyrighted songs.
Is it in the video producer, or is it?
That's what I'm trying. Let's see, video producer. No, not there. It's somewhere in here, because I know I've seen it.
Copyright claims
manager. No. Somewhere. Let's see. It should be. Oh, here it is. And under settings in stream, it's down under latency mode, and it has the copyrighted audio warnings, and you can turn it on and off.
I have it currently on.
But for some reason, Fortnite gets away with things, apparently.
Apparently. But I'm not going to be too upset about that either.
No, no. I feel bad when I have to delete a VOD, but
yes,
to save my butt.
I just
But yeah.
I just keep the YouTube VOD and let the copyright publishers fight over it, meaning I get no ads.
True.
Because they're all trying to claim it, which is hilarious. But yeah, I would say stay away from copyright music wherever possible, just to keep your ducks in a row. Because remember, Twitch is not YouTube. For Twitch, if you get 3 copyright claims, your channel's done. So
yeah, terminated. So be careful.
Yep.
You can have it where if it's a specific one though, and you don't care about the VOD itself, it will delete it for you, or it will keep unpublished, and you can delete it yourself after the stream.
Right.
But if you want VODs, which are pretty essential for streaming at times, then don't do too much of the copyrighted stuff if you have to.
Okay, so Salen wrote this in, says, apologies for my poor English. It's not my first language. No problem, dude. Thank you for writing in. I've been streaming for 1.5 years, and I've only managed to get 40 followers. I don't stream as much as I used to, but I'm trying to get back to it. I recently bought a microphone after my first stream, and I got a decent amount of viewers. However, I have to deal with lots of internet issues. My internet speed is only 4.5 megabits, and I'm forced to stream at 700 to 1500 kbps. I really enjoy streaming, but I'm discouraged by the fact I only got 40 followers in 1.5 years when anyone could get thousands of them in the same amount of time. Should I quit? So I am going to say that there are several things here. Is a bad upload speed and a poor quality video affecting you? Yes. Is it keeping people necessarily from following you? I mean, my personal thought about streaming is it has nothing to do with games, right? Unless you're a competitive esports player who's in the top 1% on any game, gameplay doesn't matter. It's your personality. It's, are you entertaining to watch? Do people like you? They feel they can talk to you. That's really the measuring stick. And I literally did 8 years, and I got 50 followers in 7 of those years. The 8th year was better. But that's because we changed up how we were doing things on the platform. Networking on Twitter is going to be one of the biggest things that you can do. It lets people find you, and maybe you tag yourself as the retro stream. Low quality but high quality entertainment. Low quality stream, high quality entertainment. There's lots of things you can do for that, but yeah, network, support people. They will support you back. Find people that you like to hang out with, that you consider friends. That's what building a community is. And that's going to help your community on Twitch as well. I love hanging out with Jen. I love hanging out with Ken. I love hanging out with Crodad. I love hanging out with Nautico. I love playing games with them when we can. I love it when they make fun of me playing games because I'm or watching me die or messing with me to do things in games. That's the best thing possible. Because that's what the community is all about for me is, having fun with people. And it's less about the quality of the stream of the video game. I don't have a DSLR. I do have awesome audio setup, but I don't have a DSLR or any of that stuff. And you don't have to. It's about having fun with people and making friends and building your community of friends.
Friends are the best things you can have.
Absolutely. So I would say, if you enjoy it, keep at it, but try and network on Twitter as well. That will make your life a lot easier. And networking on Twitter is not just a broadcast of what you're doing, but meaningfully interacting with people on the platform as well. Try to make friends there too. I'm lucky because of the different things that we do. I'm in 3 different communities on Twitter. I'm in the TTRPG family community. I'm in the small streamer community. And then I'm also in the wrestling community. So we've made friends across all of those different places because those are interests to all of us. Well, a good number of us within the company here. I mean, Matt would rather slice his throat than watch wrestling. Every time we bring it up on the podcast, he goes to sleep. So, I get it. Not everybody's into it, but there's enough of us that it's
yeah.
It's worthwhile for us pursuing.
Don't give up. That's all I have to say. Don't give up.
Yeah, don't give up. If it's something that you enjoy, don't give up on it.
You all get discouraged, but if you make connections, they'll be there for you to keep you.
100%. And for me, it's gaming time is social time for me. That's when I'm going there to spend time with my friends and hang out and be goofy and do stuff. And so I'm a pretty serious person, which I know it doesn't come across that way on the stream. But I am in life a pretty serious person, but I am not when I'm on the radio, which I used to do radio for many years, or when I'm on camera or playing with friends or just hanging out. I am not serious when I am socializing. And for me, that's my outlet. That's my time that I get to spend time with friends and laugh and do stuff. Ashley is a perfect example of that because I'm super serious and how do I explain this? When we play Fortnite, my goal is to either finish a quest or win the match. But Ashley's idea of fun.
Wait, you're not serious.
Is to use a boat to knock me halfway across the map. And
that's pretty funny.
It is. It's funny. It's hilarious. And she does it all the time. And the first 3 months that we played together, she was super. She didn't have a mic, and so she was a really good teammate. And then out of the blue, she just started trying to run me over with everything.
L-U-L-L-U-L.
I can't help but laugh at it because it is funny, right? And so, I watch for it now. And then the best part is when we have new people come on to the team, she'll try and run them over. And that's funny because I know it's coming because that's just how she is. And that's totally cool. I normally hate team griefers, but I think it's pretty funny when she does it. So it's just one of those things that, be yourself and have fun and make some real connections and some friends on the platform. And don't worry so much about the fact that your video is not good quality, but reach out to people, make it so that people can find you easily, network, support other creators, and they'll support you and grow your stream that way. Teal's in my streams nonstop. I see him every day in every single broadcast that we do. So when I can go support him with a lurk or raid out to him, of course I do. And so that's the idea is you build this network of support for yourself. And that gives you motivation to keep doing things and keep growing. So yeah, 100%. I would say if you enjoy it, don't give up on it. Even though we all have our moments where I see this person doing better at this or that or the other. That's natural. Completely natural.
distance has kept us from each other for so long.
It's gonna happen.
Always self-analyzing self. Yeah.
I'm one of those people who I know a lot of my friends who say I just turn the numbers off. I like to have the numbers on so that I can watch, but I won't lie that like when I have 36 people come in the chat and then it drops down to 26, I'm like, oh, I just lost 10. Am I saying something unpopular? Am I, talking about something that's not interesting to people? You can't help but do that kind of reflection every once in a while. But at the same time, I don't let that influence what we do, if that makes sense.
I try not to myself, but it's hard at times.
It is hard sometimes. But I do my best to really not let myself get bummed out by it, if that makes sense.
No.
And I've gotten to the point now where it seems like most of my streams, no matter what I'm doing, is around the same number of people. And so if I see something that spikes or gets a huge uptick, well, then maybe I should play more of that or do more of that. But I'm not like making full-time decisions based off of that, if that makes sense.
It does.
Also, half the times the numbers are wrong when you look at them, by the way. I literally was just watching my numbers and they were 15 and now it's back up to 22. So was it ever 15 or was it 22 the whole time?
Nocturnal 369.
I just kind of use it as a guideline.
Some people only have 5 minutes and just pop in and out, and other times have hours.
That's why when somebody is lurk moding, I'm like, lurks are loved.
Wow, this really looks like my call out just is not working. Did it say Teals? No, it said music.
Mine.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. Nocturnal's not a streamer. That's why. Or something happened and it set everybody to no game if they were on a game today.
That happened to me too the other day when Harley Quinn came in. It said no game. Like, but he was just playing this game.
Nocturnal 369.
What?
Said, I was planning to stream, but haven't yet. Lol.
Excellent. You're in the right place, Nocturnal.
Colorado 619.
And I'll come back to you in just 1 second. First, I have to say, Colorado, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you had an excellent evening. Colorado 619, one of my favorite streamers. He was playing some Resident Evil 4 today. Colorado, were you excited about the Resident Evil 4 remake announcement? It looks amazing.
I'm excited about it too.
Yeah, I know a lot of people are. 8-Bit and Chill, welcome in. As well, the Fancy Francis, welcome back, my friend. We're happy to see everybody today. If it's your first time here, we're Gamers Ledge. We're a group of 11 different editors. We watch, play, and read just about everything pop culture related in order to help people wisely spend their hard-earned discretionary income, and then we stream them here on the Twitch channel. Right now, we're doing our streamer tech support for anybody that needs help or wants help thinking about streaming, doing something on stream. That's one of the things we do today to help give back to the community. We've covered so much stuff today. It's crazy.
Francis said, "Hi, I'm new."
Well, hello, Fancy Francis. Welcome to the stream. We're happy to have you as well. Let me give you a shout out so that people know where to find you online. But we also have a raid video that we play whenever anybody raids the channel to give you a unique idea of our unique sense of humor. So we're going to play that as well. Oh, I see you play Fortnite, Francis. That's amazing.
The mother trucking raid Jarl. Welcome to Gamer Sledge.
She's such a goofball, and I love it.
Sorry, this TTS makes me crack up.
And that's really the reason I leave it on, Teal. It's hilarious.
Activating raid video. Please to enjoy our sense of humor.
Yeah.
Flashing images warning. Avert. Close your eyes.
Okay.
Vibe is sensitive to fashion.
Fun.
It is also why I can't talk in here too much. LOL. The underscore fancy fun.
you.
Gamers left.
Awesome Jen.
Let's go over here. Just you
Just you and me?
I just wanted to say.
Wow! Can we do more kazoo? Kazoo!
You're my special friend.
Raiders, you're our special friends. Colorado, thank you so much for the raid. You're a rock star. We hope everybody has an amazing time here. And if you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. Raid video out. Eventually. No, Francis, you're my special friend. And I appreciate you more than I can
Nocturnal
possibly say.
369 said, "Great raid video."
Thank you, Nocturnal. Surprisingly, Francis did not raid me today with just a raider of one, just to see it again. He does that on the regular. But we're happy to have everybody
Nocturnal
here.
369 said, "Lol."
Yes, they know I'm a stickler for rules, so they'll do it because it's the rule.
underscore fancy Francis
The day.
said, "Day isn't over."
You're absolutely right about that, Francis. The day is not over yet. But Nocturnal, this is the perfect show if you're thinking about streaming. If you've got questions, feel free to ask in chat. We're always happy to help. Thank you again for the
8-bit and
raid,
chill
Colorado.
said,
I appreciate you.
"I love this stream."
And 8-bit, I'm very happy to see you. Hello, friends.
Hello there.
Happy to see everybody in here today.
The underscore fancy Francis said, "At 8-bit and chill same." Awesome Jen said, "The day has been over for me already, Francis."
The day's been over. The day and a half has been over for you, I think, right?
Yes, almost 3 in the morning.
Oh my goodness. I love you and I appreciate that you're here, but
The
don't let me
underscore
keep you from
fancy
going to sleep
Francis
if you're
said,
tired, please.
"Oh no, haha."
I'm not actually.
Okay. All right, fair
weird.
enough. Drogsy, welcome to the channel. Thank you for the follow. Did you come with the raid? I wasn't sure if you did or not, but I would love to know. And if not, I would love to know who referred you so that I can thank them properly and personally. I heard somebody
The
else say that.
underscore
It sounded
fancy
so,
Francis
so
said,
sinister. They're like,
"Kazoo."
so I can thank them properly. I'm like, are you going to whack them? What's going on there? I just would want to thank them. So, yeah, that's why I ask. But we're glad you found us. And this is our Streamer Tech Support Sunday where we help people. We've covered subathons, which we can cover again if you want, Francis. We can go through that a second time since you're actually here now. But I don't know if you've got to go right away.
Also, Mark,
Yes.
did you find that raid video or did you have somebody make it for you?
No, I knew about that video for a long time. I am a collector of memes. And as
The
soon as I saw
underscore
that, I was
fancy
like, I must have
Francis
it.
said, "I mean, if you got time, but I can rewatch the VOD."
No,
It
we're
is
here.
amazing.
We're here and we've got an hour to kill left in the stream, so definitely I don't mind covering it again. So, do you want to jump into Discord with us? If you would like to, you're more than welcome to. Everybody is. Just remember, we are a family-friendly show, but you can jump into Discord. You don't need to do anything special.
The
See
underscore
exactly where we
fancy
are.
Francis said, "Yes, sir. Give me a min."
Sure.
Nocturnal
I was being, I
369
guess, a little naughty
said,
on Friday
"You're
night. I accidentally
a
slipped a few
collector
words
of
in there
memes.
when we were doing
Also,
V
I
Rising.
have
That's okay.
10,000 S."
It's like,
That's
oh,
okay.
crap.
I'm a collector of memes. I also have 10,000. Yeah, basically we've made it, which unfortunately we were on the raid video when Drogsy followed. But every time somebody follows, it actually throws up a meme from internet history, and we've got over 20 of them. Or it's Captain America saying, "I can do this all day," and Captain America saying, "Yeah, I know." But it's one of those. That's the other option.
When mine is
Nocturnal
I got like the
369
Yee, meme,
said,
but it's a Michael Jackson song.
See, and then when we play Fortnite or things of that nature, this is another thing that we've got going.
Nocturnal
We have
369
win, lose,
said,
and kill effects.
Yeah, I have a few
I see you have to put it
superhero
in, though.
memes.
Yeah, so like if, for example, I kill somebody in Fortnite, I can hit a button and it will automatically do like surprise gopher or
Da, 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 da.
I have over 50 different KO ones.
Nocturnal 369
You do
said,
have a lot.
Cool.
We have different win ones for when we actually win.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Gangnam Style!
Or we have ones for losing. Because that happens a lot too.
It's getting sweaty in your games.
Yeah, it's getting super sweaty. Although last time we played on Wednesday, we actually managed 5 wins, so I'm pretty happy about that actually. But yeah, so basically we have a lot of video redemptions that we do to kind of showcase our game or highlight our different things in our gameplay. Because sometimes it's really frustrating, sometimes it's funny. You know, that's all stuff I do through Stream Elements, and both Stream Elements and Trigger Fire, depending on what it is. But yes.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Fancy Francis. This is the fanciest of Francises. Francis. Franci.
Yeah. Franci.
Yes, the Franci.
I hope you're having a wonderful day.
It's been a good day.
Well, let's talk about
Nocturnal
Subathons.
369 said, Oh yeah, you're right into the full creative aspect of streaming. That's awesome.
And so, yeah, like I said, Nocturnal, if you have any questions, we've been doing this for 8 years, wrong for 7 of them. But
the underscore fancy
we've had a
Francis
lot of different
said, Good job, Mark.
problems that we've worked through, especially since there's 11 of us trying to stream together that a lot of people haven't even thought about running into yet. So if there's something we can help with, then by far we want to do so. Francis, let's talk about subathons. So what were your initial thoughts and how can I help?
Awesome Jen said, XD. The underscore fancy Francis.
Oh, I left
said,
Discord?
You left Discord.
What? Hey. That was not what I was intending.
369.
Yeah.
My bad.
Said,
I was like, why is Francis telling me good
I
job?
will keep that in mind. I
really proud of you.
appreciate that.
That makes much more sense now. So, let me ask the question again. What were you thinking? How can I help, my good man?
I mean, so just seeing, you and Dark doing the point system,
Mm-hmm.
I really, really like that because, again, it gets people going over to mechanics, but still rewarding the people that want to stay on Twitch and do everything through that.
Right.
And I think the hardest part, I think, about all of it is having, like, certain tiers of, like, hey, whenever we hit X amount of points, we do, whatever it is. Like, you did, like, the glitter beard or whatever that was.
Mm-hmm.
Just, like, trying to think of, like, all of the things that are worth it for people to come in and give the follow or whatever it is to earn those points. I feel like that is the hardest part about all of this, really.
Yeah.
So the biggest thing that I did was I looked at Darks, and I knew he's bigger than me, so I probably wouldn't hit the exact same level he did.
Right.
But I tried to base mine loosely off of this, and this is my
thumbs up, soldier.
Oh, I gotta turn it off. There you go. Britt, the Twitch gamer, welcome to the stream. Hello, friend.
Hello
And it's
there.
actually Sunday, not Friday, but thank you, Rebecca Black. I appreciate that nonetheless. So this is the spreadsheet that I used, which I did post on the mechanics page initially, but I made some changes to it after the fact. So basically what I did is I listed out at the bottom, these are my tiers for subs on mechanics. And I was originally going to make every sub worth the same amount of point value because I was only going to have one sub tier. And after I talked to Drew, he's like, you should really have multiple tiers and figure out what you're going to put into it. And after, with a little bit of brainstorming with the wife, we came up with those tiers and what we were going to do. We've got some really dumb ones on there that are hilarious that nobody will ever do, but it's still funny. And so basically we figured out, okay, then I just basically copied Dark's point values for that stuff, which, let me find my, 1 second. Acrobat Reader. And what I was saying also is I think being completely transparent with the community is important for what you're working towards with your subathon, whatever it is. You know, if it's to keep the lights on, great, say that. That's what Dark says. Hey, these things help me keep my lights on and I can keep being here every day, and that's great. And I have no problem with that whatsoever, because then people know that, hey, he just went full-time streaming, and, you know, if that's what it's for, great. For me, it's upgrading the stream. We want to make it so that anything we made went towards a Go XLR or a DSLR camera.
Right.
And to be honest, after I changed out to the Rodecaster Pro, most of the subathon is going to the Rodecaster Pro too. But the goal for any future ones that we ever do is still to work towards that DSLR camera. So that's something I made sure that I announced not only here, but also on our mechanics page. There, I don't know if you've seen that option in mechanics under your subs. Let me look here. Pop this up here. I think I've got mechanics open here somewhere. Yep.
Definitely what the subathon would be is like, you know, to a certain point, it's like, hey, once the bills are covered, everything extra will be going towards, like, you know, upgrading the stream.
Right. And see, I think letting them know that exact verbiage, I think, is going to be incredibly important for them, because then that helps people go, oh, okay, I know what I'm donating to if I do this. So if I go to my To The Cause page, there's a thing right here that says help gamers reach their next milestone, and that's tech upgrades, and it's literally where I said we'll add a Go XLR voice modular for stream and a DSLR camera. And it lets people see that I've raised this month per month towards that goal that we're working towards. So, I mean, you can break that down however you want, but that's my point, is, you know, signpost it as much as you can so people know what it's going for, because then they're going to be much less confused or concerned, I guess is the best way to say that, I think.
Yeah, they know exactly where their money's going.
Exactly. So I started to do this. So my points basically mirror exactly Dark's. I did 1 point for a Twitch follow, 2 points for a mechanics.gg follow, and I said as soon as I posted this that this is even now, because on the day of the subathon, you can just count how many followers you have on mechanics, and that counts.
Right.
8-bit, you're killing me with the 8-bit donations. That's hilarious. Thank you for the 8-bit donation. I'm sorry you did not get to see the More Than Meets the Eye. I will fix that momentarily. Let me move these down in the stack so that you can see when you do your 8-bit.
Nocturnal 369 said,
Ha 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 ha. These two. Let me grab this one and move it further down in the stack. Okay. There we go. So now it should show up if you cheer again, just FYI. Not that I'm expecting you to, but just know that it will show up this time. Sorry about that. So I did a Twitch sub or gift sub at 2 points, and then our base tier at 3 points. And I can't tell you how often we signposted during the subathon, because different people go in and out at different times. That, hey, I have it set as a link on a command on my Stream Elements bot. That if you type subathon, you already have the mechanics one. So I made sure to hit that one often.
Bot said,
and I would just tell
links
people,
to all
hey,
my
if you go
socials
there,
and other cool stuff
it's free
can be
and it's
found
worth
at
the same amount as if you donated a sub. Just signpost it.
www.mechanics.gg/.
8-bit and chill, you're killing me. Thank you for the 8 bits. I appreciate you, my friend. I hope you are having a great weekend. So yeah, that's a way that people could participate without spending a dime. And then my $5 one is 3 points. My $10 one is 4 points. I don't even remember. I think this one's the $25 tier is 5 points. The Elvis is $50 and it's 6 points. The Professor X is $75 and it's 8 points. Or the Bishop, which is the real $100 tier. It's like my real highest one is 10 points. And this is the stupid, ridiculous one that we set up.
Cheer 8.
That there's no way I ever expect anyone to do this unless they get a wild hair. But it's funny if you read through it, because basically we're going to take their pledge and go to the casino and see if we can win money for the station. It's dumb but it's hilarious. And so if somebody did that, then it's 24 points.
8-bit and chill
which is nuts.
Said, "We thank you. Are you having a great weekend too?"
It's been a very long weekend because my weekend started on Thursday, and we've been covering all the E3 stuff. So it's just been a lot and long. Currently on 8 hours for this stream, and then tomorrow is going to be another 8+ hours, I think, by the time everything is said and done. So just a lot of long streams. That's all.
Welcome
but having
to the long streams.
Great weekend and a great time doing it. Just tiring. That's all.
It is.
But the big thing for us is that we wanted to advertise this well in advance. And if you're saying, how do I come up with these? Ask in your streams. Because trust me, people will tell you. Okay. I've been toiling. I'm like, great, I finished this one. Now what I'm going to do for the next one? Even in this segment when we were talking about it the first time, I just said, hey Ken, what would you want to see in the subathon? He's like, I would love to pay money to see you dye your hair a different color on stream. Hadn't even occurred to me.
Yeah.
But sure, if that's what floats your boat, I mean, we can totally do that.
I'll do anything for money.
But I was also talking with Jen, these don't all have to be physical things either. Like we gave away a Stream Deck. Granted, it's a Stream Deck Mini. It's like $80. We said, hey, we're going to give that away if we get to 500 points. And we did. Yeah. And I'm really glad because a person who was thinking about streaming but hadn't committed to it yet won it. And so now she's really thinking about streaming. So I'm pretty happy about that.
Nice.
But it can be, it can be digital stuff like a walk-on video that plays anytime that person comes into your stream, which you can do through Stream Elements really easily. That's customized just for them. They get to pick what it is, and we set it up, and off we go. Or it could be, guerrilla marketing tactics are phenomenal for this type of stuff, for figuring out what you want to do.
8-bit and chill said, I love the hair.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It's starting to fade a little bit because I've been swimming in the pool for the last couple days after stream. Just go and drown myself in the pool for a little while. So the bleach is starting to get to it. But yes, I appreciate that. Thank you. But like this one, this was one that I'm like, what's something that I can do that's, doesn't cost anything, but at the same time will be fun for the interaction with the community. And I'm like, okay, I'll make it so that I have to tweet whoever the highest person is when we pass 200 points. I have to tweet whatever it is they want. As long as it's family friendly.
Yeah.
And the funny part is the person who actually won it said, give it to somebody else. So I gave it to my second highest contributor at that point, and it was Ken. And he made me tweet the most foul thing that I could have ever imagined. That I love X3 and I love the ending of X3, which is a knife to my heart. I did it, but I'm not happy about it. And so it came back, I think it's hilarious and he thinks it's hilarious. So, I mean, it's a good time. You don't have to do physical things for everything or things that are going to be a lot of expense. But if you do plan on doing a giveaway, I closed it. That's all right. I'll open it on this window.
8-Bit and Chill said, any good hotels that you can recommend for TwitchCon in San Diego?
8-Bit and Chill, I'm glad you're going to TwitchCon. I can't recommend any because I'm actually staying with one of my editors there. So I just got to pay for gas and food, and then I'll spend an extra day hanging out with them in San Diego.
That so reminds me. It's like you get group discounts if you go in a group.
Yes, 100%. 100%. Apps I own, streamgiveaways.org, streamergiveaway.org. This is a free site that you can use to do your giveaways.
Yeah.
So, in other words, right now, in my Twitch chat, if I say, okay, exclamation point giveaway, you can name it whatever you want. If I say giveaway, and I say you can do a stream overlay if you want to. You don't have to, but I say start giveaway, and now if I say, hey chat, everybody in chat that's still here, type exclamation point giveaway. You're not going to win anything but my love and affection. As people enter into the giveaway, it shows them here. And whenever you stop, it's going to say, oh, the winner is Gamer's Ledge, because I'm the only person that entered. But that's a free way to do it, and it just monitors chat until you hit stop. And it's free. My favorite 4-letter word. So
8-Bit and Chill
streamergiveaway.org.
Colorado and I will be there.
I look forward to seeing you there. Very much so. I think it's going to be a fun time. There's a bunch of people that I'm looking forward to meeting, and you two are among them, so I'm excited to see you there. So yes, that is a great way to do giveaways when you do have them. I have dumb comics that I wanted to give away. They give you Fortnite skins, so I gave those away. We did some PS4 discs that one of our community members actually volunteered to give away as prizes, so we did those too. And then I gave away the Stream Deck, so I used it 3 times during my subathon.
Okay,
it's really super for that type of stuff. But yeah, I mean, I would say just ask the community while you're streaming. Say, hey, I'm thinking about doing a subathon. Is there anything that you would like to see as goals? And I bet you'll get a lot of good answers back.
Yeah, I bet I would with my group. That's for sure.
Yeah, so I wouldn't stress too much. I will say that when I came up with these, I did not ask my community because I already knew about this one just from my own editor of waxing my legs. My own, I've got literally 11 people, and they all have commented at one time or another about that I am a hairy guy. And the idea of me in pain, seeing it come off, I already knew. I had one guy say he was going to take out a loan. It didn't happen, luckily. My leg hair is safe. But he was joking he was going to take out a loan, so I knew that. The only one I regret is this one, which was my biggest fear, because I was not able to fulfill the brief, not for lack of trying. I tried like 20 times to put them in my eyes. I kind of hurt my eyes doing it, but I tried. I really, really tried, but it's a fear for a reason, and I can't control it, so I couldn't get them in. Even having to try my wife do it, We got close a couple times, but never actually did. And I feel like if I'm going to make something a goal, I want to be able to follow through on it.
Yeah.
So it was the one I was looking forward to the least, and I should have probably changed it at some point.
Oh yeah.
But I was telling Jen, I think we spent probably about $200 on all the stuff to do this. Not saying that you have to do that. I'm saying that by the time we bought the glitter beard and then all the hot one sauces, like the last dab was $25 for one bottle. The other ones were not as bad, but by the time we got like 5 of them, and then we had to get whipped cream in a pie tin and the makeup and the Stream Deck was like $87. So that's probably what we clocked in about, somewhere in there.
Yeah.
But again, you don't have to go that big,
Right.
and it depends what people say, and you have the final say. That's the nice part, is it's your stream, you put it together. I was going to say, I didn't ask my community about most of this stuff because this is something that they've always loved working towards, the Ozark story. It's my most expensive point redemption. It's 10,000 points. It's from a book that I've been putting together for years, and I just pull a story out of it and I tell it, and we stop whatever we're doing. I only do it on certain streams as a redemption, but every time we've ever done it,
what did you think about Dar
it's
Bomb?
gotten a good reception, so I knew that would be a good one. The chance to have somebody pick the song for us to review, we generally get 20 to 30,000 views on most of our song reactions on YouTube, because we're a partner over there. So we figured that'd be a good one to give away. Community Rock Band. I love playing Rock Band. I'm not excited about this night because the chat is going to pick whatever I sing, and I know they're going to pick the most ridiculous things for me to sing. But that's something that I can do pretty easy. And then community game, which actually, that reminds me, I do need to get with everybody to figure out what the community game is going to be. I'm going to interrupt our normal streaming schedule. They're going to pick the game and what night they want me to play it on, and we're going to play it on that night. And then we also have a 18 plus night that will have riff tracks on it.
Ooh.
Since we're always a family-friendly show,
Yeah.
this is something that people have been clamoring for a while. So we're going to do it, and it's going to be horrible. And we're going to do it.
And we're going to do it.
And we're going to do it.
Oh, I'll be there.
Yeah, I know everybody will be there. It'll be a very highly attended night for sure. And the Rainbow Glitter Beard, I kind of wanted to do something for Pride Month. And I thought this would be an amusing thing, and I cannot express my joy at how well it turned out. We did it absolutely wrong. We should have had tarps down. We should have been a lot more careful, but I used a postcard as a divider, and we used glue on my face and beard, and it stuck beautifully, and it all came off in the shower within 5 minutes.
Hooray.
So that was really good.
He looked wonderful.
And then the surprise cosplay, I normally would never wear Elvis, but I figured, you know what? I live in Vegas. It's hilarious. I'll do five Elvis songs on Rock Band, and wear the Elvis, the fat Elvis costume. And it turns out they only have one Elvis song on Rock Band, so I played some Roy Orbison, and then Disturbed for some reason at the end. And that was good. I mean, I would say the wife actually is responsible for most of these. We sat down together and she said, what about this? What about that? What about this? Until we came up with 16 of them.
Mm-hmm.
And we knew this was going to be the top tier one, but everything else, I had no idea what I was going to do.
Okay.
And I would just ask the community, sit down with the missus, because she's going to, more than likely, she's going to have to be involved if there's stuff being done to you.
Oh, yeah.
So she probably has. I will say that the pie and face, my wife suggested this. with an evil grin on her face after she said, "Let me give you a makeover," and we do the rainbow glitter beard. And I'm like, why are you trying to hurt me? And why are you so happy about it?
Yeah, I know people love a good pie in the face.
Yep.
8-bit and chill
So
said,
that's
2 more years and I'm taking Colorado to Vegas for an MMA fight.
Nice. That's awesome. Yep, this is the world headquarters for UFC. So I believe it. That would be a great place to go. And so I would talk with your wife, because you're going to get a lot of inspiration. I looked at what some other people had done. I looked what Dark Razor did. I'm not going to do some of those things on my streams, especially since we're family friendly. So waxing my legs is probably where I'll draw the line, as opposed to other things that he did on his.
Yeah.
But that's great. I love variety. So,
Yeah.
That,
if you want to go for it, go for it.
Exactly. No judgment here. I love it. Just not what we're going to do on our channel specifically.
Yeah.
But that's okay. And so then literally, and I'm happy to send this to you, by the way. It's already automated for
it's Crowdad.
Points and everything. Hi, Crowdad. Welcome back.
Oh, have you had a break?
No. I mean, I took 10 minutes somewhere.
Good Lord, sir.
Yeah, it's fine. We're reaching home stretch. It's the last 30 minutes. It's the last 30 minutes. It's fine. But yes, so I basically, you can fill in whatever point values you have here. And then what I was going to say, which is something that Jen and I were talking about a while back, is have zero expectations.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, my community,
for sure,
everybody that showed up far surpassed anything that I had imagined that we get to. And I put the leg waxing at a ridiculous level because I didn't want to do it.
Yeah.
But at the same time,
I'm so upset about that.
Yeah, it'll be on the next one and it'll be a lower points because, I mean, not much lower, but it will be lower points because we got to work towards something. But I know everybody would enjoy it. And of course, the fact that I'm doing it the most painful way possible, in that I'm actually having hot wax applied to my legs and not using strips, is going to be clip worthy, is the way to say that. So, but if you, this is up on mechanics, but I think I've changed it since the one I uploaded there. So I'm happy to, but you can even adjust, like for a tier 1 mechanics sub, how many points that is, or how many points a mechanics follow is, or Twitch follows. And then what I did for bits is I just took it and applied, since bits, this is a little bit geared towards creators in this case. Bits actually represent, you get 100% of them, unlike subs. So I would just apply those to whatever the nearest amount is for a mechanic sub.
Okay.
So if I got 795, that's going to be a Kenny Omega and then basically a Twitch sub. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I have a streamer tech support question.
I have a streamer tech support answer. Let's see if they match.
So I am interested in trying to get into reviewing or unboxing like gamer setup accessories.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a site where you can go sign up for that where they can see that you're requesting it? Where should I do that?
I see. So basically sponsored reviews where they send you the thing. Yeah, so that's on an individual site-by-site basis.
Okay. I don't know if there was like a single place you could go that they would go to for like a pool of...
The closest I could say would be Stream Elements.
Okay.
When you get big enough, and we're not done with subathons, I will be back to them in just a second. Francis, this is an easy one to answer, though. The closest I could tell you would be Stream Elements, which I thought I had open here, but I don't. So let me open it. Stream Elements. Under Stream Elements, your dashboard, you'll find as time goes on, they do have sponsored stream items. So right here, SE sponsorships.
Okay.
And you can go
I
there.
doubt I'm big enough for that yet, but
It's stuff like, HelloFresh, you get a percentage discount,
Right.
or Raid Shadow Legends. Those are the ones that are usually in there on the regular basis, but every once in a while, they will do hardware ones, and they will do different things. So, like
Okay, cool.
here's one, a major hardware manufacturer sponsorship coming soon. So yeah, every once in a while, I check this on the regular to see if there's anything cool. There's generally not, but that's one other place that you might check. But generally, like if you want to do Razer stuff, you got to go apply on the Razer site.
Right, I see.
That stuff. Yeah.
Thank you.
Of course.
Yeah, the only one I get requests from right now is Alpha Rigs, but I'm pretty sure that they request that from everyone that ever puts hashtag Twitch in their Instagram.
Probably, yes. The other thing I would recommend for your subathon, Francis, is plenty of time between announcement and actual event.
Oh, for sure.
I would say a minimum of 2 weeks, but I would probably say 3 or 4 weeks would probably be better. We did 2 weeks, and that surprisingly, I got everything done, which I'm still kind of surprised about. I'm looking to see if I still have them in here. Give me 1 second. So within the 2 weeks, I got the... Oh, that's not it. My bad. Stop. Not you. I saw Subathon and thought that was part of it. It was not. I may have deleted them out of my stack. I know I have the... Nope, I got rid of that too. Yay. So I got rid of everything. I made 3 movies for the Subathon. Let me see if I can find one real quick. Hold on. Subathon. Oh, this is pictures. They're not going to be in pictures. Good job. It's going to be under Big Boy. Nope. Hold on, I got to look the other way. Sorry. Give me 1 second. Basically, I made an intro for it, kind of like a bumper intro where, it was no more than... I mean, it's basically the exact same thing. It's not the exact same thing. It's very, very similar to my Not E3 intro, which was, it's just a little 20-second bumper. That as people raided in, I could do my raid video and then cut to this so that people knew we were doing the subathon, because they might not know. And then I'm right back to my previous... I have a different transition for it as well, but I basically use that same format for both of them. Just a quick little thing that I could do to, highlight, or if I needed to take a break, I could hit that and go and grab something from the fridge and be back before it was done. But kind of a way to brand the event, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other one I did was I actually took all of the goals that we had, and I made 2 videos when I really should only needed one, but that's okay. One that went through all of the different goals, and the other one that marked them as done. Which I'm not saying you need to do.
Yeah.
I got all this done in 2 weeks, so if you give yourself more time, you can probably get it done and or more if you choose to do that stuff. I'm trying to figure out where I put these. Subathon. Oh, I got it. I found them. Okay. So add source, video file. I probably only needed to do one of these instead of both of them, but that's okay. It was once I got one done, it was easy to do the other. So I'm going to updated openers, subathon. So I made a transparent, well, it's not transparent when you bring it in, but there, a transparent thing. And then I can just simply pause it based on where we got in the, if we only got to 2, then pause it. There you go. But if I let it play, then it's going to go through all of them. And that's just something I did so that, every once in a while we could remind people what the goals were, where we were at, and what the next one was we were heading towards.
8-Bit and Chill said, "How will we be able to find you at TwitchCon?"
I like that.
I will know more about that as TwitchCon gets closer and they release a schedule of events. 8-Bit. I have no idea, to be honest, right now. Once they kind of get an itinerary, then that's going to be a lot easier to plan all of our stuff around. Because I know I'm going to try and meet up with a ton of streamers for, lunches, dinners, hangouts, stuff like that. Because one of the things I'm doing for TwitchCon is I'm making this is what it's like to attend TwitchCon for the first time. And I'm going to do it as basically a first-person shooter or VR thing where I'm not going to be in the video, but probably a little bit at the very end. But it's going to be here's what there is to do at TwitchCon besides meeting your favorite streamers. Because I think that's something that there's not a lot of information out for, and that's going to be hard for people to determine, is it worth, spending the money to go there? So you get the idea. That's basically something we put together just for the...
Chill said, "Right, the tickets are not on sale yet."
Yeah, they don't have anything ready to go yet for TwitchCon, which I hope they do put up soon. Maybe August. Maybe August. But yeah, I'm not saying you have to put together a video like that, but I would at least do some kind of slide or something that you can put on stream so that people know where you're at, where you're headed. And the other thing I was going to highly recommend is that you make 2 versions of your flyers. The first one in PDF form, and then each page of whatever flyer you do in PNG or JPEG form. And the reason is because Twitter does not allow you to upload PDFs. And if you're going to publicize it, then I would do, it will let you upload 2 images. So there you go.
8-Bit and Chill said, "Amsterdam is full on."
Oh, are you going to Amsterdam? Yeah, I think Amsterdam's already done. I think they already had theirs at the beginning of the year, April or something, April or May. So yeah, I'm not surprised all their stuff's up. You should think about going to Amsterdam, Jen.
Well, depends, because he's got work during the days. But I know we're going to a local convention that's 30 minutes away.
Nice. And so for advertising on Twitter, we gave a 2-week schedule. I advertised it the first day, and I made a huge thread with everybody I could think of, and I only put the flyer at the top, which was dumb. I fixed that later. Not on that thread, but a different posting. And then
8-Bit and Chill.
So it was 2 weeks from the Friday we were doing
not Amsterdam. We're aiming for San Diego.
And so I put it up that first Friday, didn't do anything over the weekend, and then I did a Monday, Wednesday, Thursday post after that. I did do anytime I saw the post here and let me know what you got going on as a streamer threads, I would post about the subathon there. But then I did a Monday post when I got the hot one sauces in.
"We might hit Amsterdam in a year or 2.
And then Wednesday when the waxer came in, I think I made a post. Or maybe that was Thursday. But when I did the Thursday post, the night before, then what I did is I put the 2 images of the flyer on every post that I did where I listed out all the people. Because I realized after that first post, hey, somebody that's on my 3rd tweet of 5 might not see the first page post.
Yeah.
And they might just come by and like it, and then that's it. And they didn't see it or understand why they were being shouted out. So yeah, that seemed to garner a lot of traction. And then on Friday during the day, I did my normal, what am I trying to say? Network. Like I do a follow these people network post.
Mm-hmm.
And instead of doing the themes that I normally do, like I'll do like, Voltron 1, 2, or 3 for the circles or whatever. Instead of doing that, I did rewards off of the subathon. So like drowning me in painful hot sauces tier, and put a link to the subathon up, or pulling the hair out of my body tier, or I think I did a nice one too. I don't remember what it was. It was 2 bad ones and a nice one. But I thought that was funny, and everybody seemed to respond to that well too. Do you know about Chirpty, Francis?
Do I know about what?
Chirpty?
No, I have no idea what that is.
So on Twitter, stand by one.
Oh, wait. Is that like the people that you interact with?
Yes.
Or...
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's
I learned that on one of your last podcasts.
Good. Yep. That's exactly what I used. So that one, I just used that as another. I said, hey, follow all these people, and at the bottom I said, don't forget, friends, that this is going on today from this time to this time. And that was the last post I did before the subathon itself.
Okay.
And I mean, 2 weeks is probably enough, but if you want to give yourself more time, I always say the more advertising you can do, the better. It lets people get. I think I did the first one as a save the date. Like someone was getting married.
Mm-hmm.
Except the marriage was me in pain.
Yeah.
What an awesome marriage.
Why are all of you like this? Why are you all want to hurt me? But yes, I mean, I think that K and Crypto, welcome to the stream. Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello there.
I think that's. I mean, I'm excited for your subathon. Very. I'm excited to see what you come up with as reward tiers.
Me too.
I'm excited. I mean, the best thing I can say about mechanics is that if you have Stardust things that people can do to mess with you on stream, once one person sees they can do it, then everybody wants to jump on the bandwagon.
Yeah.
So that's, I started getting that out there before the subathon.
Prophet Profanity.
So that people would
said,
do it.
IDK if 11 do a subathon im to basic.
Yeah, that's pretty much my goal. Like this week is like with some of the free time that I'll have is like instead of streaming, it's trying to figure all this out. So then whenever I come back, it's be like, hey, while I was gone, I finally figured out everything I'm gonna do for the subathon, and here's when it is, and yeah, I mean, I'm not in a rush, so yeah, I think giving it 3 weeks to, on top of just once I know the tiers, announce it.
Right.
So I have some sort of flyer or something like that, and then just giving me the time to work on the mechanics, adding more tiers to that. Adding more stickers and sounds and all the craziness that
GYS
people
Star
love chaos,
Wars
and so
said, Have an awesome stream.
All my followers really love chaos. So
thank you, Ty. Yeah, 100%. Like, as soon as I finally got sticker party working, they covered my screen 3 times.
Yeah,
you know, it's one of those things.
Hi Wolf 0530.
Welcome back, Wolf.
Hi.
And hello there. But yeah, I think that will work really well for you. And, you know, if there's anything of mine you can steal, please feel free to do so. I looked at Darks and I'm like, I don't have CDs. I can't give away stuff out of my studio. Yeah. So I was like, okay, what can I make to give to everybody that subscribes? And I'm like, you know what? I can make ringtones of stuff that people like from the stream. And I can bundle that as a zip file and send it to people. And that's what I did. And everybody's loved it. So that's something that I could do. You know, I think Dark is really
How's
smart
your day going?
in sending out handwritten notes to people.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's a great thing. Yeah, I know, Jen, that's tough for you living in Sweden, but still, I mean, for anybody that's not, it's not that big a deal. And it's something personal that is pretty weird. Wolf, my day is going well, just a little long. We're in the last home stretch, last 15 minutes. We will hit the 9-hour mark today.
Woo!
And then I'm going to go drown myself in the pool again.
Mm-hmm. Man. Dude, that's how it was Friday. After that 9 hours, I was like, I am ready to...
That's me usually.
Yeah. I need to see sunlight. Is it still there?
It's fleeting now.
Hi Wolf 0530. Said, everyone does love it and is the truth.
Yeah, it's a case where I just need to go outside, touch grass for a little while, feel the heat, jump in the pool, and then we need to get food also. We were going to see a movie, but that got canceled, so we're not going to go see a movie, which I probably would have fallen asleep during, to be honest, anyways, just because, I mean, it's not that I'm averse to doing
hi, Mark.
long. Hi, Ashley. Welcome back. I was talking about you earlier. Were your ears burning?
Tingling sensation.
It's not a case where like I have a problem with doing long streams. It's just that the amount of note taking and stuff that we've covered
Ashley
in
Patrick
the streams
1998.
it's always
said,
for E3 or not E3 as the case may be this year. It's always excessive.
Mm-hmm.
Hamato, welcome to the stream. Hamato Gaming, welcome to the stream. Hello there. How is D Live? We don't have a lot of visitors on it, to be honest, but luckily I have the chat up in case somebody does come through, so I'm happy to see you. Welcome in. If it's your first time here, we're Gamers Ledge. We're a group of 11 different editors and contributors. We watch, play, and read just about everything pop culture related, and then we stream our recommendations here on the channel. In this case, today we're doing a streamer tech support show, which is a community give back show where if people have questions about streaming, we try and answer them, help them answer them. If they're thinking about streaming, they are streaming, and they have problems, or they're wanting to upgrade what they do. We help with all of those things. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate you following. But yeah, we're just finishing up the last 15 minutes of the show today. We've been on for 9 hours today, covering not E3 and then going directly into streamer tech support. Francis, what else can I help with regarding subathons, if anything?
I think that's kind of it for now.
Perfect.
I think it's just kind of as I start putting it together. So
absolutely
might have more.
Well, anything you need, just holler at me. You know how to get out. You know how to get to me on the regular.
Sure.
We do?
Yeah. You got my Discord, which is the easiest way to get a hold of me, or my Twitter @GamersLedge. If you want to see, I just put !DLive because we were talking about DLive. Or you can head to my profile @mechanics.gg. Links to all my socials are there.
Links to all my socials and other cool stuff can be
And our
found at
Discord is right here.
https://www.mechanics.gg/gamersledge. Follow me for free.
Hooray, indeed. Let me see if there's one more quick question in the mailbag that I can possibly.
I'm gonna run, but thank you so much.
Absolutely,
for
thank you, man. No problem.
All the informations.
100%.
Yes.
But, all right, I appreciate you.
All right, we'll see you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. What is it? Is that a template that you use though for your subathon, flyers?
What about the template that I used?
Yeah.
That's
Is that a template?
No, I put it together.
It's very professional.
Well, thank you. I have been doing this for many years. I may be a marketing person in my day to day. So I have been doing flyers since I was 13 years old. That was actually my first job, was doing key and paste up work before there were computers, to typeset newsletters for comic companies, direct to consumer comic companies. And then they would pay me in comics.
It was beautiful.
It was beautiful.
That's pretty awesome.
It was beautiful.
The underscore Fancy Francis have joined.
What's this I see? Fancy Francis with a rate of 1 million people.
I know, right?
What?
The underscore Fancy Francis.
Welcome
rated my
in,
stream
Fancy
with 1
Francis. If it's your first time here, we're Gamers Ledge. We're a group of 11 different editors and contributors.
Oh.
We watch, play, and read just about everything in order to help people wisely spend their hard-earned discretionary income. Oh, hi, Francis. And then we stream our recommendations here on the channel. We also have a raid video for when people raid that showcases our unique sense of humor. And since you raided, you get to see the video.
That's precious.
It is precious.
The underscore Fancy Francis.
Now,
said,
Francis,
wow,
if you're
seems
averse
like a
to
cool
flashing
place.
lights,
Gamer
we recommend
Sledge
you close your
said,
eyes or look away.
OMG,
and vibe with
is
us.
a
You
mother
won't miss
trucking
anything, I
raid
promise.
y'all. Welcome to Gamer Sledge.
Gamer Sledge
Said. Activating raid video. Please
such a
to enjoy
goofball,
our
Francis.
sense of humor. Flashing images warning. Avert.
like to
Close
see
your eyes
Yeah.
and listen. Vibe.
Yeah.
It's sensitive to fashion life.
Okay.
The underscore Fancy Francis said.
Fun, fun,
Closing
fun,
eyes.
fun, 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 fun,
The
fun,
underscore
fun, fun.
Fancy Francis said.
Hi.
The underscore Fancy Francis said. Gamers 105 rate to Gamers 105 EQ 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 Gamers 100.
Just you and me?
I just want to say.
Kazoo! Wow! Can we do more kazoo? Kazoo!
You're my special friend.
Raiders, you're our special friends. Fancy Francis, you're my very special friend. I appreciate you very much. You could have gone anywhere on the internet and you came here. We hope you have a great time here. Raid video. Out. Out. There it is. I'm actually really excited for when the Roadcaster 2 comes in so I can have my voice effects back.
Nice.
For that?
Oh, yeah, you used to be able to do that.
Yeah. But voice mod was crashing my computer.
Oh, no.
So I had to uninstall it, and that is why there is no voice effects for that anymore. So
That's sad.
It is sad. I'm looking forward to this very much. It should ship out 3 days from now.
Nice.
So that'll be Wednesday. So theoretically, I should have it on Thursday or Friday. Hopefully. We'll see.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. I don't think my bank is going to contact me from the fraud department, or my credit union, I should say, because it's just under the limit of which they would normally do that. But yeah, it's expensive. It's a lot, but I'm super excited about it. Of course, that means I'm going to have to tear this side of the studio up, to reroute all the XLRs and move the current Rodecaster where the cheap board is now, and then have the Rodecaster 2 here. Make sure that everything's plugged into the right port. Yeah, that'll be a thing, but that's okay. That'll be a fun thing. All right. I think we're going to look here. You know what? I have a bunch of people on my list right now.
I have quite a few too.
But there's one person I think that I need to do, because he's a huge supporter of the channel. He's normally even here when he's streaming, but he's not today. So I think I should raid him. So I think that's what we're going to do. So we're going to hit up the official Egg Roll TV. He always makes me hungry every time I talk to him.
Right?
I know. But he's never generally on when we're on. So I'm glad to see him on now so that I can...
_Fancy Francis said, yes.
I can hit him.
Hash brown both make me hungry.
Yeah, I know, right? Why can't I why can't I spell today? Official Egg Roll TV, right? Official Egg Roll TV. Okay. This is good. Everybody, thank you for joining me on this amazing 9-hour journey that we have taken today. I appreciate every single one of you that has come by and lurked, that has cheered, that has subbed, that has...
_Fancy Francis said,
interacted,
Relox Dance Party, Relox Dance Party, Relox Dance Party.
All that good stuff. You're all rock
Francis
stars. I appreciate every single one of you.
The Fan 51 Twerk Bernie, the Fan 51 Twerk
if you're
Bernie, the
watching
Fan
on YouTube,
51
make sure
Twerk
you
Bernie.
like, subscribe, and press hit the bell icon.
Fancy
to be notified whenever we upload new content, which is every single day.
Wiggle, wiggle,
bit.ly/mechanicsgl, just like you saw on the screen there, will get you to where you can support us if you are on anything other than Twitter, or even if you are on Twitter, and you'll automatically get added to our Mechanics Patreon and Twitch producers list, without whom we couldn't do what we do. Special shout out, just like at the beginning of the stream, at the end of the stream, for Shank the Noob, our most boss of boss producers.
Shank the Noob said,
look at that. I say your name and you appear. How amazing is that? I literally just said, thank you to our most boss of boss producers, Shank the Noob, and you appeared. Amazing.
Yes.
And he got his custom walk-on as well.
Nice.
But thank you all for coming and lurking and chatting and participating. Jen, thanks for joining on Discord. Crowdad, thank you for spending most of the day with us. I appreciate that.
Always, man.
And
Shank the Noob said, much love, buddy.
And we're going to raid out to official Egg Roll TV. He's awesome. If you haven't given him a follow, please do. But please, most importantly, spam the hell out of him with emotes when we get in there so that he can't do anything or say anything. Because that's the funniest thing in the world to me, is when everybody shows all the love through emotes. So we'll head over there now. Until next time, we'll be back at 10 a.m. Pacific tomorrow, 12 Central, 1 Eastern. Join us then for the final day of Not E3. And until then, be excellent to each other. And, of course, game on.
_Fancy Francis said, he'll be here. _Fancy Francis said, there. Shank the Noob said, game on, nerds.